Does anyone want a wristband? So if you are going in and out of the building, you won't need to show your card. Yeah. I'm just going to lay one with it.
I get 25 to 1 on your job. It's not bad odds.
Yeah, I have a couple of hundred in my group room. Was looked on this morning and just added it on to the little £5 bonus. And I don't know who the short is of that kid is, but it's suddenly like you have 3 big blinds less than me and they're 50 to 1.
You know what?
Someone like I'm at 180, someone at 139, and they were 50 to 1. I'm like,
You know what?
how are they that they could possibly be 50 to 1? If I'm 25 to 1.
Anyone in this, with our stacking up, the way it's playing between sort of 10 and 30 things, most of the
I mean, I am worse than 25 to 1. Yeah, Tottenham, that is. I did a few facts.
yeah.
I don't think I'm 25 to 1.
I think I'm
I think I'm longer than that.
Yeah, but you've got more experience than a lot of people.
Charlie, you're 25.
Only so much I can do.
No, obviously, but if you get to 30, 40 bigs, you've got to get to 40 bigs with it. That's the problem. Just, to be honest, the first hour or so, it's like our stacks.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm quite chip leader.
There's no
600,000.
there's no huge skill between 10 and 20 bigs. You're either going to hit or you're not. Having a big stack takes the skill. No pressure.
Just keep me off that big stack. It's going to be the skill bit, yeah.
I know that.
Yeah.
24 to 1, eh?
That's really bad. No,
I know.
You put the best player in the world there.
I know.
I wouldn't.
I mean, that's why some of it is.
It should be at least seven.
What's your biggest cash so far live? Do you have one?
Bro, this 3K is the biggest I've ever even had. Like, even
Have you had any live cashes at all?
Yeah, I've had very small though. The biggest one was 640. So
Really young, aren't you?
19.
Yeah, well,
20. I keep on forgetting. The other day.
You haven't been playing that long, so.
No, I've been playing a year.
Just enjoy it. Because you won't always get to that sort of stack in this sort of tournament.
Yeah, I know.
You know.
You might well get to late 3s or
Especially this field as well. The 1Ks here, standard-wise, are better than probably anywhere for a 1K. That is, you play a 1K anywhere else around the world or Europe, you won't get it. Some would obviously do that, but generally, I find it even tougher here than EPTs, like 1K EPTs. You know, like the Vic always a tough one. Yeah. I play in Spain a bit, and Spanish tournaments, I play it so much easier. The locals come out and play. From 1K, you'll get all the local players coming out. It's just, you have like 2 or 3 good players on table, and the rest is sort of field yourself. Play here, you've probably got 7 out of 9 decent players right from the start.
Time backs up in the playlist, you 6 again. You won't get new time backs until you reach final table now.
You won't.
You won't.
You got 6.
Time backs.
Hey up, ladies and gentlemen, it's us. Hey, good morning, and welcome to where are we? It's been that long, I forgot where I am. We're in London Village. Welcome to the Vic. Welcome to day 3. Today's the day we give away £1,500 seats to Coventry, and we still don't know what we're doing. We've not a clue. We don't know. All we need to do is I'll give you one clue. Make sure you know the first losing hand on the feature when there's an elimination. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm giving away. And that kind of thing you might need to know. Just saying. Tea's nice, by the way. Can I win it?
If I don't know, I've got no clue.
If you what? You'll know what the losing hand is.
Yeah.
The first one.
So will everyone watching. That's what I'm
it.
saying.
You might have to write it down. You see, it might be a question later. I'm only saying it might not be. But that kind of thing. You might need 3 or 4 little questions during the day, and if there's a million correct answers, we will then do a Jay Thinks. Because people can get inside your head more than mine.
We could do a will. Could do a PK will spin. That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Ooh, that'd be good.
Get all the names in.
Ooh. Yeah. Just be aware, we are giving away £1,500. It's the biggest prize we've ever given away. What we will be doing, we'll be asking not too many questions all day. Jay will come up with something on what is pretty relevant to the table. That is the prices of everybody. Who's had a couple of quid on Grosvenor Sport? Who's had a couple of quid on Grosvenor Sport? Anybody? Who's your favourites? Where's the value?
I think Jan's pretty good value. I was looking this morning, just in bed, I was having a little look, and Jan played very well when he was on the feature for 2 sessions yesterday, so I thought there could be a bit of value in Jan. I went for Jan, I backed Jan, I had a few quid on Ollie, and I've got some money on John Schumann as well at 25.
Excellent. So, this is the first hand. The blinds are 6-12, there's 22 players. Top right hand corner tells you how many players there are. 22. You might need to make notes. Not too many. It won't be silly. It won't be, can you tell us what time of the day the 2 of diamonds appeared on the flop or something like that. It won't be anything like that. But there will be a couple of questions to make sure you've been watching the stream for a long time. And I know everybody can't. And it is...
Dealers, please begin the deal.
But it is our biggest giveaway.
Entries for the GUKPT Cup are now closed.
So Seb's just shoving blind on blind there for his 15. Gets it through with a 10-8 suited.
Yeah, there will be some information from the day regarding the ticket. We will give the ticket away later this afternoon. Might even be early evening. Might be at the start of the FT. Who knows? Afternoon, everybody. By the way.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone tuning in.
Afternoon. Hope everybody is well. Good afternoon to One Life Soccer TV. Chef Brad, Towers Treble came in, he's still in shock. YouTube, is that Sharon? Morning all, morning Sharon. Don't think anybody else has got that name. Polka Biatch. Nick Miller, good afternoon. Big wheel spin sounds good and fair. It does indeed.
So there we go.
First all in. I'll tell you what, if John Eames doubles, well, he's got an advantage of 71%. If John Eames doubles, whoever's on John Eames will have a good run for the money. I think John was about 12s this morning. WSOP third last year. Clean for John Eames. Is it the first losing hand on the stream for an elimination?
Well, that's a great turn to see. Rob's the king queen of 2 outs. And a nice clean river.
Very nice.
So John Eames doubling up to start the day. Seb down to 50k. We'll run you through the table, guys. In 1, we've got Seb GDPR. In 2, we've got Antonius Onaforu. In 4 is John Eames. 5, Jan Joost van Dan. 6, Gary Stephen Smith. 7 is Jonathan Schumann. And in 8 is Devin Patel. That's who we got for the first 2 hours.
Indeedy, indeedy.
Come back with 22 today, so we'll get a tick up. We'll need to let our action tracker know.
Yeah, he's got one.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Just right on cue like
He's
that.
got one. He comes up on the main, not the one that's on, not the flop cam, or the one that's there. John McCann and Cal for Johnny Scott. John McCann's a good shout. Afternoon, Mark. Mark DeReed. Afternoon, legends. He says, good luck to Devin. He's a Walsall regular. Think his biggest cash by a mile. So good luck to him.
Yeah, I got some hand histories last night as well. I was at the bar having a few drinks with Cal, and he was just telling me some hands, how Devin got his stack on the outer table, and apparently there was a huge pot between him and Tama, as we predicted, where the chips had gone.
Yeah.
And he shot for 3.5x pot on the river, and Tama called with ace high apparently, and was incorrect. Devin had a boat, won a big pot there. It was then a 10 high board, all in I think pre 10 high board against Alex.
Yeah.
Alex had 10s, Devin had kings, and it come a king on the river. So it's just been going well for him. But the Tama hand, Cal was letting me know the rundown of the hand history yesterday. It did seem pretty wild, but may have had something to do with the hand that was played out on the feature table when Devin did run the 3-barrel versus him. Going to be calling this one off.
Afternoon, Ben. Watching on Facebook. Hey guys, hope you slept well. Let's get it. Indeed, indeed. We went out here nice and early. So we have an all-in and a call again. Seb and Devin. Does Seb win, or is this the first losing hand on the as an all-in? No, at this moment in time. Needs to fade an 8, and does. So 2 double-ups for the short stacks.
Yeah, John doubling through Seb. Very next hand, Seb doubling through Devin. Seb back to 10 bigs.
Afternoon, Chris. I don't know. Don't know anybody called Ice. Ice, ice, baby. Doop, 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 doo, 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 doo. Doop, doop, doo, doo. Doop, 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 doo, 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 doo. I said, stop, collaborate and listen. Nice and back to the brand new invention. Stick with it, let me. Happy day, stickle and let me. Cal for the win, says Sinead. Gary Wilson's got a 10 on Cal. Have we got a Towers treble today? I didn't know there was any football.
Everyone wants one now, Tower, after yesterday.
Yes, so I'm sure they should. What's the time difference between YouTube and Facebook Live? It won't be a fastest finger question today at all. So if you're 4 seconds behind, you won't be at a disadvantage. We might not even do it. We might just do a J thinks and a Tower thinks, and have the top 10 closest guesses, and then put them on the spin the wheel.
Yeah, that could be the way to do it. Yeah. The only thing is, that's going to be really hard. I'm assuming there'll be a lot of entries for that one.
Well, so maybe we could do 2. Get the top 10 from yours and top 10 from mine. Stick them in.
Okay.
So we could have 20 then.
Yeah, okay.
We could do that. You never know. We'll come up with something eventually.
I thought you'd already come up with something. You're telling me to concentrate all day. I want to know if I want to know the answer too.
That's it. To get into J thinks, you might need to know what the first losing all-in is.
Oh, okay. What's there's like a qualifying round?
Might be.
Okay. With this 9 in our hand, ace 9, Antonius like the decision to continue here. And Gary does have gut shot, backdoor flush draw. So it's going to check call with the 7-6 suited. 2 of clubs on the turn. Not changing anything. Antonia's still out in front. Maybe going to start checking this one now. Once Gary calls our C-bet and the bottom card pairs on the turn. A lot better for his range than ours. That could have even been a potential lead candidate for Gary. However, stack size maybe deterring him from leading. And Antonia's just going to go for the second barrel here on this deuce turn, and that should be the end of Gary. Not continuing with a gutter ball. And as that happens, Tower.
Yeah.
I believe we are heading out to and out of table. PK's out there with the camera. Let's have a look what's going on table 21.
Who's that?
Damien Pilkington Lewis is the player at risk. He's got the 5 deuce.
5 deuce.
And he hits a 5 on the river, but was drawing dead. It must have been blind on blind, maybe left himself 1 chip back.
Unlucky, sir.
So first out today, Damien Pilkington Lewis in 22nd. So down to 21, and Cal. People have backed Cal, so Cal's got a fair few there. What's he up to? 600k?
Yeah, 3.5 stacked up, so yeah, beautiful. Anybody on Cal? Anybody on Cal, ladies and gentlemen? We've come up with a plan.
We have.
We've come up with a plan because we're going to be concentrating on the final 22-21 as it is now. What we're going to do for the £1,500 giveaway, and it's the first time we've done it, we're racking his brains. We're going to make it too hard. Are we going to have you concentrating on every hand? Do you have to write anything down? No, you don't. We'll make it easier for you. So what we're going to do is we're going to have 4 J and Tower thinks during the day, and it's going to be 1 every session, and the top closest 5 answers to every Tower and J thinks, so that's 20 people, will be in spin the wheel at the end of the day or during one of the breaks at the final table.
And 20 names on the wheel, but the more you watch the stream, the more chance, because you could be on the wheel twice. You could get your name twice on the wheel if you get two of the Tower thinks closest. So it's not that you get the first one, you're in the top 5, you can enter the next giveaway.
You could have 4 names.
Yeah, you could have 4 names. That's the maximum you can get on the wheel. Bigger chance of winning. There's going to be 20 names on the wheel, and then we will spin the wheel live on stream and give away the £1,500 token.
The only problem is you've got to try and get inside this head twice.
And this head twice.
So that's what we're going to do. So the first one will be at 2 o'clock, which is half an hour before the first break.
Yeah, and Seb shoving the A7 suited here, called by John Eames with the Ace Jack, I believe. No help there or there, so down to a 7 to survive, Seb. It's a 9 of diamonds, so we are going to lose Seb. Sorry, it was Jan. Come on, the Jan. I've got some money on you today.
No way, man. Jan the man.
Jan the man.
Oh, Seb not finished 7th. We'll get rid of that.
So losing Seb from the field.
Yeah.
Down to 20.
Unlucky, Seb. At 21 outs. Get inside there, and it's Tower 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. J 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times pi. Oh. Enjoy the tournament at 3, Susan. And we need to meet for some fig rolls. That's what I know. That's what I'm looking forward to. Let me know where you're playing soon.
Connor's put his notepad away. Yeah, once a session. So any time, any session, it could drop the Tower or J Finks. We're not going to give you the like. We're doing it in 15 minutes. Nope. We're just going to say right, we're ready to go for one of the Tower or J Finks. And there's going to be 4 total. Top 5 best answers, closest to mine or Towers, will get themselves a spot on the wheel. And then we're going to spin the wheel at the end of the day with 20 names on it.
That's what we're going to do. And then somebody will be playing Coventry's main event
today
without having to satellite in.
How many digits to decimal place has been discovered on pi?
I used to recite the first 10 numbers, that was it.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you could do 50 or something like that.
Not 50, but a few.
3.142597, something like that.
I'll try and come up with some corkers today as well, because it's for a special token.
Oh, brilliant.
Gary here, easy shove, A7, 10 bigs. There we go. All in for 125. Hoping to get this one through. Won't want him to be getting looked up. A nice little pick up for that from Gary. Happy to get that one through. Don't really want action. Just nice to nick blinds and ante. Can someone please explain the rules of the competition? I'm not sure I understood it. We have to enter all 5 or we're out. No, Fufu, just basically there's going to be 4 Tower and J Finks throughout the day. We're going to do 2 each. Top 5 answers for each will get themselves a spot on the wheel. So there's going to be 20 names going on the wheel, and then we'll spin the wheel at the end of the day, and whoever's name it lands on is going to win themselves a £1,500 token. But you can get your name on there up to 4 times if you're in the chat box when Tower or J Finks drops and you get your answer right. You could get up to 4 names on the wheel for yourself, so don't necessarily have to be watching all day. You could just win one of the 4 and you'll still be in with a shot of a £1,500 token. 20 names but 1 prize. You got it, Super King. Jonathan here, Queen Jack off. Just going to get out of the way. Definitely get behind this fold. No pocket 10s for John. Raises to 24k. Should just be opening this one, John. Off of 27 bigs. Going to be raise and take, no action from Gary in the big.
now.
Yep. So Tower,
Yeah.
we're going to head over to the wheel.
What?
Because
well, nobody's won yet.
we've got to see who's doing
I've
the
got a
first
chance
one.
of a seat! Come on, son!
This is for who's doing the first one. This is the wheel we're going to use, guys. It will have 20 names on it. At the end of the day, are we doing a Tower or Jay Finks? It looks like it's me. Keep going! Keep going! Stop! Keep going! So Tower's going to be asking me the first question. That will be any time before 2 o'clock when we head out on the first break, so stay tuned. But Tower is going to be the quiz master for the first Tower and Jay Finks throughout the day. We're going to be running 4. That was just to see who goes first and just give you guys an idea of how the actual draw is going to be done when we've got all 20 names in on that wheel ready to spin.
There we go.
Antonius here raises the 25k from the hijack, and Gary takes his spot here with the ace-8 off of just sub 11. And going to be getting looked up. Antonius, king queen suited. We open from hijack, 11 big blind shove. It's a call, king queen. Especially because we're 6-handed as well. Even more reason to make the call here from Antonius. Shouldn't be folding this one. And there is the call. Gary will see his slight favourite, but he's got some fading to do.
Attention, all players.
Oh, what a
for
flop.
the seniors event. Your seating draw is on screen.
10, 5, 4, 2 spades. So now Gary fading spades, kings and queens. 7 of clubs is a clean turn. Is it a case of too many outs?
The tournament will begin in 10 minutes.
No, it's not. It's a king on the river. So Gary Stephen Smith,
Unlucky, Gary.
third out today in 20th. He's going to take home £3,600. A little ladder for everyone, extra £300 in the pocket, and 19 players remain. Yes, Mick, the mod. Top 5 closest to Tower on my answer. If we have a tie, so say for example 2 people are 100 out for 5th and 6th place, because we're only putting 20 names on the wheel, what we would do, we will have a quick flip like we always do. Just 2 names on a bit of paper, we'll pick one will get on the wheel, one won't, if there is obviously a tie for 5th place. How is Janice doing, our Susan? She is getting on nicely. I think she had about 400k last time we checked. Come into the day with just sub 400.
Go on, cool. Say that.
Anthony getting the shove through. So John getting the shove through that with the ace-8. Should be getting a player over after losing Gary. Someone's going to be coming over. Who have we got? How's Big TR doing? He's still in. We let you know as the bust outs come, Danny. Devin here, blind on blind. Queen deuce suited. Probably just happy to complete this one. Suited queen deuce. is going to take the aggressive route here. Makes it 35k. And Antonius, we are suited 10-4 and we have position. These two, the big stacks at the table. And the thing is, he's just a bit too small here from Devin. Always say out of position, around 3.5x is fine, at least north of 3x. The problem is when we start going really small, our opponent can then just peel so much wider with position on us. But look at this, blind on blind. Both players flopping flush draw here.
How does Devin approach this as chip leader?
Yeah, and I think we're going to be seeing some barrels tower a lot of the time. King high going to be very good for us as the razor, but chooses to check, which surprised about. Maybe a bit wary about Antonius's chip stack over there. Definitely someone that could do damage to him. So maybe going to just take the passive approach, but I think this is a board we want to be continuing on with our particular hand. King high, good for our range. Got plenty of equity with the flush draw. As Martin Helmuth comes to the table, comes to join us.
Oi, oi.
So we're going to start with the check call. Here's Devin. Yeah, I thought as well that it could have definitely been a... Oh, wow.
Oh, here we go, here we go, here we
Oh,
go.
my word. Blind on blind just turns the flush. Both players here. And this is going to be probably the biggest pot of the day so far. Just going to be bet here from Antonius Tower.
It has to be. It has to be a bet. How big do we go? 80? 85? Pretty small. 62 is that?
Yeah, I guess this might be because Antonius knows Devin's check flop and doesn't expect him to have King X here too often. Maybe going to have some ace high calls with a club, so maybe going after that part of his range after Devin's elected to check flop. Yeah. But some 5x are going to be in there as checks as well, for sure.
Does a paired board make a difference to how big the pot might be?
Well, it's still blind on blind tower, so it doesn't. Obviously, there's a few combos that we're worried about.
Yeah.
King 5, King 3, 3-5 suited. King's obviously not going to be in there. Pocket 3s. Not many boats tower really. It's blind on blind and how wide ranges are supposed to be. So Devin gonna check raise straight away here. And now Antonius just has to call with position.
Yep.
There we go.
So it is the biggest pot of the day. 600k in the middle.
No one. I'd be paying attention to this pot like anything. The other three on the table were like all on their phones. Don't care what's going on.
Getting information. Can you tell me what they've got?
Oh, and that's a great card for Antonius here.
Action killer.
This is going to be check. What a great river for Antonius this is, by the way, guys. This is a potential tournament saver for him because with the SPR at just less than 1. Might have seen the shove from Devin, and it goes check, and what a river card for Antonius. It looks bad in his head when he sees it, but flush over flush, blind on blind.
Wow. Tournament saver for Antonius. Antonius, you're free rolling.
Devin, who's got a biggest cash of 600, so smashed that out of the park already. Waiting for his first 4-figure score. He could be in the hunt for a 6-figure score today. What a story that would be. And we did actually get some information earlier as well. We'll let you know the story. So Devin come down to London for a bit of cash. He was with his mate. His mate convinced him to play the £140 satellite. He didn't want to play it because he thought 140 quid was too much for a satellite. His mate then took a piece of him. He ended up playing the satellite, winning himself a seat, playing day 1, bagging up the chip lead, playing day 2, bagging up the chip lead, and now he's here playing for 120k. What a story it would be if he could somehow close this one out.
Attention,
In for £140.
Some information. There will be 4. There will be 4 half-an-hour levels, followed with a break every 2 hours.
I tell you what, there's a lot of old people in the building.
Yeah, there is.
Flipping heck, what's happening out there? There's teas, scones, all sorts going on down there.
For the first 4 levels.
What a sight to see for John Eames, fresh off his
The
double.
dealer has been drawn
The
to
boots.
seat number 3. Dealers can basically got into seat number 3.
No action for John, unfortunate.
Your opening lines today are 100, 100. There's 100, 100. Dealers, please begin to deal.
Such a good turnout for the seniors all the time. It always gets a fair amount.
And they always sit down for the first hand.
Yeah.
That's the best thing about the seniors, is that there's full tables everywhere.
What?
So boring now. Streams are so
And the commentators are quite fun. I like them.
yeah, I mean, I guess the GUKPT has that built in, like, everyone knows.
I quite like enjoying
There's
this.
the dealers in the GUKPT Cup. You start with your level at 2,500, 5,000 with a big by 90, of 5,000, that's 2,500, 5,000 with a big by 90. Dealers, please begin the deal. Entries for the GUKPT Cup are now closed.
71 entries at the moment for the seniors. I tell you what, there's going to need to be some bust out so we can start the Omaha on time. The room's full.
Sorry, mate. I was cheering for you. I was cheering for you.
You want me to come second?
And we're just going to cut this hand short, guys, because we're going to head over to an outer table once again. PK there with the camera.
Go on then, who is it this time? Oh, straight on the back. So a slap down. What's that, Ace King?
So that is Enrico
It is.
Florentine. He's at risk with the Ace King. Enrico just needing the hold here with around 70% equity.
Ace King all in, but in front.
Oh, but there's a 10. We do have the redraw. So king or a diamond needed.
Needing a diamond now.
Well, a 5 to chop.
5 to chop. It needs a really nice river card, that is for sure.
Plenty of outs here still.
It's not
On the river.
deviled.
And we lose Enrico Florentine. And Cal, what a start to the day from him.
way. Who's back, Cal? Big smile on the face.
So Cal probably up to 700k now.
Wow.
So have you got some money on Callegro?
Oh, my days. Amazing. What a start from Cal.
His full name is Callegro Morial. I pronounced it wrong because only people that can roll their R's can pronounce his name properly, he told me. Callegro Morial is how I say it. What happens if the casino is full due to other tournaments this afternoon? It shouldn't be full. We should have a few tables spare, but say for example I've only got 2 tables spare. We'd register 18 players and then people would go on the alternates list, and then when other tables start breaking around the room, the alternates would get themselves into the field. Let's go, Jan. Aces. On the button. The man I put a bit of dollar on today on the sports book. free bet into 60k, like the sizing choice. 2.5x hit. Just trying to get action from Antonius. Rough start from Antonius here. Seems like he's keeping his cool though. Doesn't seem to affect him. Had flush over flush. Had a few spots where he's opened and had to fold. And now getting free bet once more here. This time by Jan. And ace 10 off here. 6-handed. It's a toughie. Like 4 bet. Wouldn't be out the realms of possibility. It's just going to call. But won't want to catch a piece.
Ace 4-4.
Wow.
What a flop.
What a flop indeed. And this is just cold from Antonius. Not running well to start the day. And Jan here, like maybe thinking about just checking this one. This is a board usually in the free bet coup we're just going to have a lot of small bets on, but like blocking our opponent from having an ace here, like just got to check really. Just even if he's got like a middling pair, just some of the time, that 5% of the time that the, say he had 8s, the 8 rolls off on the turn and we get the lot, just has to check here, blocking the top pair. But now Antonius checking once more, and Jan now going to go for delayed c-bet, and Antonius going to have to call here. Ace 10 with the 10 of hearts. Easy call for us. Can't be folding just yet. We're blocking the ace king, the ace queen, the ace jack, the aces. Our opponent here, free betting button, could still plausibly have just a hand like 8s through kings. He may even have some bluffs in here, some king queen, some queen jack, some stuff like that. So can't be folding just yet. And 2 of spades on the river here. And Jan now going to be thinking about what sizing choice to go for. It's a difficult one, Tower, because like I say, with 2 aces in our hand, it's just so unlikely that Antonius is going to show up with a case ace. We can see he has it on this occasion, but may see Jan opt for a smaller sizing because of that, trying to maybe extract some value from some middling pairs in between the ace and the 5. Like, he's never got a 4 here either, Antonius, because the only 4 he could have would be ace 4 of diamonds, and we block that, so that's not a thing.
This is big.
That does go fairly large. Looks like 175. Now a tough one for Antonius, but we'll need to understand that Jan isn't just going to start betting all his ace-x on this flop. He'll have some checks with some ace-king, ace-queen, ace-jack, like ace-queen, queen of hearts, ace-king, king of hearts, ace-jack, jack of hearts. Could be plausible checks on this flop in the 3-bet coup with position. And then obviously the one combo of aces that he does actually have. But then got to come up with some bluffs. What hands is he going to check back flop and double barrel tower? That's the question. Surely if Jan has free bet like a king queen, a queen jack, some 10-9 suited stuff, he's going to c-bet this board relentlessly. That's what's got to go for Antonius' head here. Like if he had a king queen, if he had a queen jack, 10-9 suited that he put into the free bet range, surely he's going to be continuing the ace 4-4. So that's got to be in the head of Antonius as well. As soon as he checks flop, you kind of make the assumption he's got a hand that can at least show down. So once he goes bet turn, bet river, it does look a lot like ace king, ace queen, trying to extract value from some middling pairs as well as some weaker ace-x. But tough spot here. Obviously holding the ace in our hand, blocking some of the ace-x combos. It's a toughie. He's going to call it off, and Jan's going to show the aces. Unfortunate for Antonius. Bad start to the day for him. Case ace on the flop. Yeah, I'm saying ace jack, jack of hearts, Tango fam, not ace jack of hearts. I'm saying ace jack with the jack of hearts, ace queen with the queen of hearts, ace king with the king of hearts. Obviously the ace of hearts being on the board. I'm talking about the offsuit combos with a heart in them. Yeah, Antonius running very unlucky to start the day. Are there any day 2 buy-ins still in? I'm not sure, Super King. Not too sure. Eddie says, why would you say he can't fold yet on the turn already? What changes when the river comes? He made the call on the river too. Why can he fold the river after call in turn when nothing changes? It's just basically in the 3-bet pot there, like Jan may check back some hands like some queens, kings, jacks, tens, this type of stuff, that then wants the delayed c-bet turn. Which we obviously beat with the ace-10, but then once he double barrels river, we know that he's not going to have the tens, the jacks, the queens, the kings, so it does look a lot like ace-x. So we're cool in turn because we still beat part of his range that may elect a delayed c-bet there, even for value, like the kings, the queens, the jacks, this kind of stuff. If that makes sense to you. Like on the river there, we don't beat any value once he double barrels. Once he delayed c-bets, we still beat some hands that may like bet for protection or value, like tens, jacks, this kind of stuff. But as soon as he double barrels river, those hands aren't going to be in his range. So it comes down to ace-10 isn't going to be good here versus the value part of Jan's range, if that makes sense. John Garlick says Trevor for the double win. You get, I believe, 5 time bank cards, and then they actually get replenished at the final table. And if you have just tuned in, guys, and you haven't heard, we are doing a £1,500 giveaway today for a seat at the UK Poker Open in Coventry in a few weeks' time. What we're going to do, we're going to run 4 Tower and J Finks throughout the day, so 1 a session. We're not going to tell you when they're going to drop, but they can drop any time during a session. We'll then run the question. The 5 closest answers to Tower or mine answer will get themselves a spot on the wheel. Your name will then go on the wheel. 5 per Tower or J Fink, so we're going to have 4, so a total of 20 names will be on the wheel at the end of the day. We're then going to spin the wheel, and whoever's name it lands on is going to be playing a £1 million guaranteed tournament in Coventry in a few weeks' time. So for your best chance, stay tuned all day, because you could potentially get your name on the wheel 4 times if you're lucky enough to be in the top 5 of each of the 4 Tower and J Finks. But if you've got to go somewhere and you tune out and you only tune in for 1 and you get in the top 5, you can still win yourself that token.
I think that's a good card.
Afternoon, gents. To your knowledge, has anyone ever done back-to-back on a mini and main event on a single GUKPT stop? Yes, 2018. Adam Owen in Leeds won the mini main and then went on to defeat David G heads up in the main event. So Adam Owen has done the mini and main double. We're still waiting for the high roller and main double, but Big TR in with a shot today.
Attention dealers and players in the GUKPT Grand Final. 3,000, 6,000, we'll be running here for 6,000, that's 3,000, 6,000, 6,000.
Oh, thank you. So king high here, like not the best flop for our hand, but for our range, nice board. Gonna have all the strongest hands on this one, so just happy to see bet here. Small as Jan, just south of third, perfectly fine. And Antonius, rough day for him so far, just having to check fold now. Yeah, we'll get down to 16 and there will be a 2-table redraw. And we're on 18.
a link to watch a stream.
Yeah,
No,
it is.
I'm not gonna do that.
It isn't really work.
I hope so.
Do you need an online account for a ticket? Asked Mr. Dino. Yes, I'm guessing. Do you need a Grosvenor online account for the £1,500 You won't, will you?
No.
Just date of birth and name. Yeah, date of birth and name.
It's
No,
live.
you don't.
Date of birth, name, full name, date of birth, £1,500 token will be sent. Jay's got all the information. He'll be passing that on to PK and then Jim. And when you get to Coventry, your name will be on the list. What you will have to do probably, in fact you don't have to, you won't have to, you just turn up and play any of the day ones. You don't need to specify what day one you want to play. You'll just turn up and say, I am Bob Smith, I won the seat by getting inside Tower's Head and I've come to play.
Bob Smith.
Well, you never know, there might be a Bob Smith out there.
There will be a Bob Smith out there. Under the gun there, Martin ace-9 off. Like the fold from him. Off of his particular stack size. There are obviously some stack sizes we are going to open ace-9 off of. Like if we had Devin stack, I'd be opening that one from gun, but Martin just letting that one go. Jack 5 suited for Devin in the cut-off, he's out of there. So 7, 7, 8 here. So Jane going to take the initiative here with his gut shot, and John shouldn't be going anywhere with a gut shot of his own here, blind on blind, faced with one big blind bet. Could even check raise this one as John. Definitely could find its way into the check raise, but just going to check call, fine too. Two of diamonds on the turn, so Jack 9 still best.
Nick Jenkins says if you can, oh, I'll come back to that, Nick, after the hand.
7 on the river, just 9 high here for John Eames, thinking about bluffing here. Try and fold out some 10 highs, some jack highs, this type of stuff. Decides to check. Just maybe thinks that this could still show down versus some of the 9-6 we chop with, the 5-4, 6-4, 6-5, this type of stuff. So just going to check back the jack high, and that's going to go the way of Jan. If you can't make it, can you transfer the ticket, the £1,500?
Yes, you can transfer the ticket, but beware.
Beware?
You have, whoever you transfer it to will have to use the ticket. It won't be kept open. You can't use it as any other credit. You can't use it in any other event. It has to be in Coventry in this event. You can't transfer it. You can't. Can I have credit for Grosvenor events? No. Can I save it till next year? No. It has to be used. So whoever you're transferring it to, make them aware that they have to play it or you lose it. That's the only stipulation.
John, ace queen suited, lovely one to see on the button. Just gets that one through, no action. Afternoon Boar, how are we doing? No, you just stay tuned to the stream, Victor. If you want to win yourself the £1,500 token, there's going to be a Tower and J Finks before 2:30. So any time before 2:30, the first chance to get yourself on the wheel is going to occur. We're not letting you know when it is. It can just drop at any time. We'll suddenly just finish a hand and go, right, that's it, over to Tower and J Finks. No warning whatsoever today.
Absolutely.
How are we doing, Gary McGaffney? Afternoon, Tower and J from Birmingham. He's back home, Gary McGaffney.
I'm not from Birmingham. Tower and J from Birmingham. I'm not from Birmingham at all. Afternoon, Gary.
Afternoon, Tony Pierce. Antonius here. Deserves this. Deserves to look down at a monster. He's ran pretty bad to start the day. And John here. Like, could even, like, wow, good fold, sir. Good fold. Just out of the way with the King Queen, but I was going to say versus Jan stack size there. Jan starting the hand with like 17 bigs. Might have even made like a little just under 2.5x free bet there with the King Queen off, knowing that Jan going to have a tough time continuing with his stack and can just comfortably fold to a 4 bet. But John Eames with a top notch fold there, not losing a penny with the King Queen. No, Manchester doesn't clash with Coventry. We're off to Manchester in a couple of weeks and we're off to Coventry at the back end of Feb. And yes, there is a live stream free roll tonight. Password for that will be released at 4 o'clock, 2 hours before it starts at 6 PM. You might be able to guess the password already. I know a few like to log on and try and guess themselves. So John check fold him. Just told the missus I need to stay in all day to watch the stream and win a seat. She's fuming and stormed out saying I'm putting poker over the christening of our daughter.
Oh, Daslow, you're the best. Oh, if only if it was fibbing. Oh, so funny. Oh, so funny.
Yeah, a few years ago the standard raise was 3x, but everywhere now seems to be standard 2x. Yep, I had someone ask this exact question yesterday, Gary. Back in the day, early 2000s, obviously 90s, but before I was born, like that just used to be what everyone opted for. And then as soon as time went on, some solvers, computers come out which look more into the opening sizes and realised that 2x or just north of is the most optimal size to open, and that was it. Because back in the day, early 2000s, people just went with the trend. They read Super System or Dan Harrington on poker and they were saying open 3x, and there weren't actually any software, if you like, to know if that was correct, and you're just taking someone's word for it. But now in 2023, that's all you usually see in MTTs. It's like somewhere between 2 and 2.5x. Oh dear, Jay Bond. Hello guys, great start to the year for Towers, Treble and additional Barnsley Sheffield tips. Have a great day. Cheers, John. Yeah, then the TJ and this Appiano book came out and they got the 5x popping, says Adam. I haven't actually seen TJ all weekend.
No, not been here. Not been here at all.
Oh, have a great day, lads. Been lurking on the coverage a lot and top quality as always. Cheers, Adam, mate. Have a great time next week. I'm sure you'll smash it. I'll be looking on Twitter. Updates from yourself.
Yeah, make sure you do plenty of Instagram and all that malarkey. Have a fantastic time.
If you win it, Adam, will you let me off the one for the Spurs bet? Will you let me off? Please. Oh, then Byron Sugars, afternoon, mate.
I don't need letting off with a one, Adam. If you win it, will you take me to the next one? Have a great time. I hope it is somebody we know. I really do.
Yeah, I'm joking. You'll get it. You can have it now if you want £90. I told you that. But a one will be.
They don't win today.
Mate.
They don't win today.
You don't think they win today?
I don't think they win today. They do not win today. Leeds draw. Man City win. Man United win.
No, not final table. 18 players left, top right of your screen.
I saw something on the stream last night, right? I've been all in. And guy took like 15, 20 seconds and scored like 7-3. So people just so ridiculous. I think it was near the end of the day, so I don't think he wanted to take lines again. So he was like sort of stopping compared to the last 3.
Devin, 1.7 mil.
Blind's going to go up first time today in 5 minutes. As Antonius opens here off of just 20 bigs. Like the decision to open and not shove. Some players see this hand and 20 big blinds and just want to rip it in, but so much better to take this approach. Just opening here on the button, and John Eames with the Queen Jack suiting going to be coming along, and that's going to get Jan in as well. He's not going anywhere with Jack 10 off. This should be a defend from him. Shout out to John Binns, getting ready to watch United later. Come on the Arsenal, says Ashley. Ace, Queen, 4. So all 3 players with a piece here. Antonio smashes it. We got gut shot for Jan and John with middle pair. So should just be checking to Antonius and should see a C bet on this board with top 2. I expect John, well, John's going to fold. Expected him to call once there, but thinks better of it. 32k into 84. Thought we'd see John Eames call at least once. It's a button open and a C-bet. Doesn't necessarily have to have the ace. Does let it go, and correctly.
You are allowed
King Queen for Devin raises to 25k.
Your opening lines today are 100, 100. Dealers, please begin to deal.
Just that one hand, you know.
Attention players in the main event, you have a new blind level 8,000, 16,000 with 16,000. I mean that's 8,000, 16,000, 16,000 in the main event.
Have I missed any info for the giveaway, chaps? No, you haven't, BRM. What we're doing today, we've decided on 4 Tower and J Finks, 1 each session. Basically, we're not just going to do the top answer closest to Tower or my answer, we're going to do the top 5 for each session. So that will equal 20 over the 4 sessions. We'll then have 20 names on the wheel, and then we will spin the wheel probably some point during the final table, and if it lands on your name, you will win a £1,500 UK Poker Open seat. But you can get your name on the wheel more than once. There's going to be 4 questions throughout the day. If you happen to get in the top 5 4 times, you'll have 4 names on the wheel. So John here in the big blind, shoving the ace-3 over the open here, shoving for 8 bigs over the button open from Jan, and Jan not going to be out. Well, he's going to call it off. Looks like he's going to call it off. What is this? 8 big blinds. We've invested 2, 6 to win. I guess it's close. 9-4 of hearts. I might not open this one, Tower, simply because we've got Martin with a reshove stack, we've got Jonathan with a reshove stack, so personally just going to fold the 9-4 of hearts here on the button. Like if there's 2 stacks in there, 30 plus bigs that we've both got covered, probably better to open then, and there's an ace on the flop. Great to see for Jonathan, but
Yep.
with these 2 reshove stacks in the blind, I don't think we should be opening this one, personally. 10 of clubs on the turn. And 5 of hearts on the river, so Jonathan Schumann will double up through Jan.
Big TR in the background, still going on for the double in the week, which will be amazing.
Hello, Chris Vernon. Pineapple Man needs to get in the draw. The pineapple hoodie, you remember?
Oh, here we
Remember
go.
Chris?
How are we doing, Chris? Hope you're well. When are we going to see you next? Hopefully Coventry.
Because the football might be on. Is the football on the screen behind the dealer?
Who's that?
They're asking why the players keep looking up behind the screen behind the dealer.
It's either I think it's the clock.
Oh,
It's either the clock or it's the slave for the table.
Chris says we'll try and get up to golf for the £1,500 hoodie. Will be in the bag. That'll make Tower happy. Jan here, Queen Jack of Diamonds in the cut-off. Much better hand to open. He's just going to be opening this one always. The 9-4 hearts one, I'm just not sure about. I'm just with the 2 reshove stacks in the blinds, like the times that they do shove in, like you see there, it's really close whether we have to call off or not. So just taking that into account, I'd probably just muck the 9-4 as Jan. But Jonathan did get the double up, happy, and Devin just letting the Queen 7 go. So raise and take for Jan, gets some back straight away. Queen 10 for John under the gun here, 6-handed. So gonna choose to open off of 20. How are we doing, Robbie? Robbie Ball. Good game, guys. Great first leg of the season. See you in Manchester.
Awesome. Good to see you, Robbie. Good to see you. Playing well.
Yeah, nice start to the year. Nice, decent 5-figure cash in the high roll-up. Can't complain at that. Got yourself a package last weekend. Nice start to 2023. Yes, we can. Coventry schedule coming up now, Mark.
Here it is. It's a big one. A lot of satellites. Friday we start streaming. I think it's a cash game on the Friday. Ladies Day 2. Mystery Bounty Day 2. And then we'll decide what we're going to be doing.
Best thing to do, screenshot. If you watch it on phone or laptop, just screenshot and then you got it to go back and look at as you please. Antonius here, 8-3 walk for John Eames. And as John Eames gets out of the way, we are going to head over to an outer table.
What we got?
We got Cow again. Look at Cow's stack tower. Look at his stack. When it goes over to him after this hand, Chun Man at risk with the ace jack. Cow's got the ace king.
Is it not Chun Yam?
Chun Yam.
Chun Yam. Queen, 5, 8.
Running hearts or a jack. So just a jack for Chun Yam.
No, a jack.
And it's a 2, a diamond.
Go,
oh my word, give him more chips. What's he got? Well over $1 million. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 600k, 7, 8, 9. Plus this pot. Cal's probably got about 1.2 milli there, Tower.
The Cal Moriel train.
Wow.
Rolls into London.
Wow. And back to the table because Jonathan has got ace jack here. And just going to move in for 14. And Devin will get out the way. Over to Antonius with ace queen. So going to be calling this one off. Been a bit unfortunate to start the day, but going to have to get all his chips in the middle here with the ace queen.
They're in. They are in. Ace queen for Antonius. Has Jonathan covered.
Not what Jonathan likes to see. What he would like to see is a jack on this flop.
Flop time.
No help there. No clubs for either player, so down to a jack on turn or river here for Jonathan Schumann to survive to the turn, which is the 2 of clubs, not changing a thing, so going to need one of the 3 remaining jacks.
It's not, it's the 5 of diamonds.
So Jonathan Schumann out in 17th for £4,350. Chun Man, you can see him there. Sorry, Chun Yam, you can see him there on the rail as well.
Look at Cal stack, still table. Stacking him in. Unbelievable, 15 minutes. So, we're going to have a redraw. So you know what that means?
It's giveaway time.
It's giveaway time because it's the first Jay thinks.
Yep, so Tal's got a question for me.
You have no idea where I've been in Google today. You have no idea.
So guys, a bit different today. What we're doing, we're getting the 5 closest picks to my answer. If you're one of the 5 closest picks, you're going to get your name on the wheel. At the end of the day, we're going to spin the wheel. There'll be 20 names total on it. You can get on more than once, and then whoever's name it lands on is going to win themselves a £1,500 token. We might even do an eliminator on the wheel as well, Tower, rather than just landing on one name and that's it done. We might even do an eliminator, so it lands on your name, you're out. It lands on your name, you're out, until we're down to one person. But starting off with Jay Thinks, so Tower's going to ask me a question. Why they're doing the 2-table redraw. What you got for me today, Tower? No double guesses as well, and I'll tell you what, I'm going to be really strict today because it's for £1,500. If there's one double guess, you're out for the day. You can't win a thing. I'm going to be really strict because it's for a £1,500 token. If you have more than one guess, you can't win the token. Simple as that.
Win the token.
We've got to keep it fair for everyone.
Indeedy, indeedy. You got to keep it all nice and quiet. So, mister, are you ready?
Yep.
Are you ready? Yep. So, who's your favourite poker player?
Favourite poker player? I used to love Ivy growing up.
Who's sat here? Who's sat commentating with you in Coventry? While we were doing Joker's Wild. Who came and sat in this seat?
Sam Orledge.
Who came and sat in this
seat?
Patrick
Antonio.
Oh, there we go.
You did, that was the other Goliath before, not last year. Okay.
So. It's got nothing to do with Patrick Antonius.
Oh.
Patrick Antonius is the most decorated player in Finland.
Yep.
He has the most earnings.
Oh, I know who's second on that list. Is that what the question is?
Who's second on the list?
Is it Helpy?
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Yep.
But how much has you are Helpy got in life earnings? In dollars.
Okay.
I thought he might know about. Patrick Antonius because he talks to him every day. So I thought you are Helpy, who we interviewed at the World Series of Poker Europe 4 times in 2008.
4 times interviewed you are Helpy in 2008, 2009.
Right, my answer's in, guys.
What do you mean, who?
Go.
Go. The question is, how much in dollars has you are Helpy got in tournament dollars? And it is all down to this guy.
Top 5 answers.
Not what the actual answer is. You can Google away, but it is not what the actual answer is.
I'm going to need a pen and paper because I've got to do top 5
today.
Go.
I've got to be on the ball.
I'll give you that.
Go.
Have you got any? Give me that.
Go.
Paper, PK. So top 5 are going to get themselves on the wheel, closest to my answer.
Thought I'd do an easy one to start with.
Attention players in the GUKPT Cup, your title has been confirmed and there is a minimum prize of 1,000, 34 places played and a top prize of 36,350.
One guess each.
Good time to do it as well, Tower, on the 2-table redraw.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So we thought we'd do an easy one to start with because he talks to Patrick Antonius every single day. And we asked, because I thought he knew about Patrick Antonius, we thought,
much is that?
160, mate. 160.
Can you dog show that, sorry?
160.
160. I know they are. They're all the right way around. Frankie did it on purpose just to tilt.
Yeah, buttons and C6.
Yeah, every single one.
Met like 5 or 6 people when I thought it was just me.
No. Yeah, I know it is. Yep, it really is.
I don't think I would miss from that way up, but it feels like it's possible.
Yeah. Plus they look so strange.
So the question was, you are healthy, second in Finland's all-time money list. How much in dollars is his earnings? Thought we'd start with an easy one. Seeing as though he talks to Patrick every day, ask him if he's coming back to Goliath. There are a gazillion guesses.
That's why I said, can you get the chat box back from the top?
Doing well, guys, doing well. We have a redraw, by the way. We are concentrating on the table as well as Cal sits down in seat 9.
Yeah, 2-table redraw.
Great guesses, guys. Great guesses. You are helping. If you don't know who he is, Google him.
Yeah, he can taking maximum money home, leaving not a penny behind.
Next stop's
Even
Manchester where he's
satellite in for the high roll.
yeah. And next stop is Manchester where he's defending his title as well.
Respect 2000.
Well, there's some guesses, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, 1-0. Thanks for tuning in. thanks for joining in. How do you win a ticket? You win a ticket by guessing how much in tournament dollars does Jay thinks You Are Helpy has in his career. There are a gazillion guesses.
Literally, guys. We'll still concentrate on the action because Cal's 3-bet the ace-3 suited here, and John just 4-bet rips it, and Cal having to get out of the way. But there's so many guesses coming in. It's so hard to.
We don't think we've missed anybody.
We don't think we have missed anybody. But
and if we have, it's just unfortunate.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, unfortunate.
We don't mean to miss anybody, and we don't think we have.
Attention dealers and players in the GUKPT Cup. You are having your buy level 4,000, 8,000 with a buy of 8,000, 4,000, 8,000, 8,000.
What is the actual answer, Tal? Should we do the actual answer?
Not yet.
Not yet?
Still guessing.
Give him a bit more time today because...
So all looking good. I'll give you the correct answer very, very, very shortly.
So, what do I think You Are Helpy's total live earning is? £1,500 UK Open seat up for grabs today. You're going to get yourself on the wheel, which will spin at the end of the day. Top 5. Each time we do one of these, we'll get their name on the wheel. What do I think You Are Helpy's total live earnings are? And we're probably going to reveal the winners at 2 o'clock. No, you still get your guess in, Jakey. You can still get your guess in. One guess though, I've already said as well, if I see anyone double guessing today, they will not be winning themselves a £1,500
Absolutely
UK
not.
Open main event seat.
Afternoon, Jake.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I love it. Absolutely.
It's a
love
J thing, it's not a Tower thing.
And I made it easy.
When are you going to tell us the right answer, Tower?
Well, the weird thing is,
Yep.
the weird thing is that when I was looking, I thought, Patrick Antonius, you know,
Yep.
you ring every day, you have a chat, and I thought, I'll not do that, I'll do the second guy, and then you said, well, I know who's second. And I'm like, how do you even know who it is? How did you know?
I just know You Are Helpy's finish, and he's who I thought would be second on the finish all-time money list. That's how I knew.
So, the correct answer, which I just need to check with my statistics, because you rung me earlier. The correct answer is $8,079,000 and a bit of change. So $8,079,000 8,079,000. So 8,079,353 actually. 8,079,000. But that's not the answer we're looking for. We're looking for what Jay thinks, but he seems to know URLP, which I'm amazed at. I know I made it a bit easier because of what it was.
Yep, 8 million doesn't mean nothing. If you put 8 million, doesn't mean a thing. You want my answer, not the correct answer. That's what's so good about this game. You can't Google a thing. So 5 minutes, you can still get a guess in if you haven't guessed yet. If you have, you're going to have to wait and see who's the winners.
Yep. Couple of hands, and then that is it. Good luck, everybody. 8,079,991,000 is the correct answer, Mr. MIG. But it's not the answer we're looking for.
Ollie White short after the start of the day, and defending with the 10-9 here, and probably going to be donk shoving this Jack 8, I assume. Here it comes. There's the donk shove, and Umbaran's flop 2 pair, so we'll be calling this one off tower, I expect. Ollie White going to be at risk for his tournament life, coming as a short stack today. The question is, Alpa, what do I think URLP's total live earnings are?
You have 1 minute. Uno minuto. Patrick Hunt says it's 8,079,991. That's correct, but that's not the right answer. Because the right answer is what Jay thinks. And that's why we can't Google. One more minute to get in, and there will be another chance in the next sesh.
Wow, Ollie got away with one there, Tower. Umbaran let it go. I was expecting to call there, facing the donk shove, but Umbaran thought better of it, got out of the way, and Ollie still in the tournament. Ace Jack for Ray should be moving in here, Tower. No questions about this one. Off of 9. 9 big blinds exactly. Has to be going in the middle. He's going to use a time bank though.
30 seconds to get your guessing, guys. Straight after this hand, we're going to reveal who is the 5 closest people. And there's going to be no stewards.
Can't be a stewards.
There can't be a stewards. There's going to be no stewards. We've got the 5 people we think that are closest.
The question is, Greg B, you've got about 90 seconds to get in if you want to participate.
Quick.
The question is, how much do I think URLP has total in live earnings? Second on the all-time money list for Finland.
No, that's not me banging away on a keyboard. I don't know how to use one. Definitely not me. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. You have got 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. The last guess. Bernie, let's go. That's it. Done. Finished. The competition's closed. Mick the Mod, shut it down. Shut it. Shut it. I thought I said Ray Houghton. Or the footballer. Ryan Houghton. Comp is now closed. Mick the Mod. Ryan Houghton was the last guess. So I thought it'd be a little bit tough, even though it was a little bit easy to start with. Because I said who. I was sort of talking about Patrick Antonius. And obviously, Patrick Antonius come to help us out at Goliath in 2019. So I didn't do that. Do you know how much he's got?
Antonius. Plays a lot of try. 34?
Oh no, you'd have been miles out.
More?
13.
13?
Wow. Oh, I wish I'd have done that now.
Oh, yeah.
I wish I'd have done that now. You're miles out.
He plays all the 100Ks and stuff.
So how did you get You Are Helping?
Well,
I thought You Are Helping, you wouldn't even know who was second, and you got it. You Are Helping. And then the actual answer was 8,079,000. So because he knew it, he put 8.6 million on the smacker.
8.6 million.
8.6 million. And unbelievably, we have 4 correct and 1 within
Just off
200k. So, here we go.
4 got it on the dot. 8.6 million.
Got it absolutely correct. Go on with
the 4 that got it on the
PK,
dot.
right now, PK, get ready.
The first 5 names going on the wheel. Fran Billington guessed 8.6 million. Mr. Dinos guessed 8.6 million. Marang Patel guessed 8.6 million. And Cameron Beckford guessed 8.6 million.
Yeah.
Closest to that tower was Rustio UK, who guessed 8.62 million, who was 200k off, and the second closest, we've got an all-in and a call here.
Yeah.
Ace Jack at risk. We'll come back to this in a second. Let's see the run out, needing an ace or a jack.
A jack on the
Slams
turn.
it on the turn. So just fading 10s now.
Yes, does it. Survives. Amazing. Amazing.
So Ollie doubles up through Armour up to 422k, short stack to start the day. So congratulations to Fran Billington.
Well done, Fran.
Mr. Dinos, Marang Patel, Cameron Beckford and Rustio UK. You are the first 5 names on the wheel.
Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, 20k off.
20,000.
20k off was Rustio UK.
8,620,000. Brilliant. 4 correct answers and 1 20k off. That's amazing.
PK on my left, he's devising the wheel now. Then 5 names are going to go on it. Next session, we're going to drop another giveaway at any point. It's going to be a tower Finks, and if you missed out on getting your name on the wheel, you can get your name on the wheel next session.
Just remember,
yep,
that was an easy question.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I know.
All I'm saying.
I know that. And to those 5 as well, you're on there once. If you tune in next session, doesn't mean you can't get on there again. Increase your chances of winning the £1,500 seat.
Fantastic. Well done, one and all. What? Phew, that went mad. That was amazing. Well done, one and all. Well done to the 4 correct guesses, which were brilliant.
So you 5, make sure you're tuned in later on today while we're on the final table, because that is when we're going to spin the wheel.
So well done, everybody. Well done to Fran. We're writing the names down exactly as they appear on their YouTube, Twitch or Facebook. So well done, one and all. 4 correct answers and 1 out by 20,000. Amazing. Well done, one and all. So we had a 2-table redraw, and we haven't missed anything since then. Jonathan Schumann that we saw with Chun Yam at the same time, they were the last 2 eliminated. So we're still on 16. We are still on 16 players.
That was fun, Tower. It's a good way of doing it, actually.
Really good, actually. Yeah, very good. I think it's the fairest way of doing it. And then obviously it's just going to be a random right at the end.
So yeah, it's not impossible, Harrow. It could just be 5 people on the wheel.
Yeah,
but we had over 600 guesses there.
Can you just tell me the odds of that?
So getting the same 5 people across 4 for 600 guesses. What was 600 into 5? 120. 120 to 1 to the power of 4. A big number. A big number.
One that I probably can't write down.
Yeah, it's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. 10,000, 100,000. Yeah, it's over 10 million to 1. The chances of that happening.
Yeah.
Assuming everyone has an equal chance of winning it.
Yeah.
But some people have better chance at Tower Thinks because they think more like Tower. Some people have better chance at Jay Thinks because they think more like me.
Absolutely. 16 players in the grand final. There we go. Look at that. You're already in.
There we go.
Love it.
So there's going to be another 5 added to that wheel at the end of next session. Well, it might be at the start.
Yeah.
That's a great way of doing it for the UK Poker Open seat. Rostio's on, Cam Beckford on, Marang Patel, Mr. Dinos and Fran.
Shall we spin it now, just if there were only 5?
Nah, we can't do that. We can't do that.
Can we not?
No.
Really?
No.
Oh, we can! If there was only 5 in it, who would be going? No!
Yeah, get it quietly. I usually look at the structure, chips in play, and the field at the start of the day, and I made it between 12 and 1, so should be a long day here on stream, which is good. Decent field.
Yeah.
120k up top. Looking forward to it as Stephen opens the Queen 10 suited, raises to 35k.
Now attention, could all movements up to number 15, please be at the tournament desk. That's all movements up to number 15 to the tournament desk for seat in the tournament.
Has anyone ever done the double like Trevor Reardon is on for? No, it's never been done. The main and high roller double.
We've had a chop in London.
Yeah,
chop in Luton.
Luton, yeah.
With a chop in the high roller and a win.
Atanas Pavlov chopped the high roller, but didn't take the title. He comes second against Antoine Sourou.
Yeah.
And then ended up winning the main event.
That's right. That's as close as it gets.
And the sick thing is, in the high roller versus Antoine Sourou, he actually got it all in pre Kings versus King Queen. I don't know if you remember this, Tower. Kings versus King Queen for the title. Cleanest flop, no runners, and it comes Queen turn, Queen river.
I remember.
That was ill.
For the title. And the first high roller main event champion, that would have been.
No Jack 10 for Julio here. Thinking about shoving this one for 10 big blinds. Could definitely get behind it. Cut off. But going to take the tighter approach. And King 5 here for John. Might be a bit wary about opening into Cal's big blind with all the chips, but got a king in here, so good enough to open, in his opinion, from the button. What a start to the day for Cal, by the way. Come in with, what, 300k? And he's second in chips now in the field. Just flying at the moment. 1.2 milli. We're going to be defending the Queen 8.
Going to need a chip. We're going to need to up his chips as well. Get some of them more reds on the table. He's got stacks of whites. We'll be doing that at the first break in 20 minutes time. Bringing the 100k's out, I'm guessing.
So Jack 4-3, 2 diamonds here. Should just be check bet fold. I think John's got a lovely candidate to continue here with the King of Diamonds, the 5 in our hand as well, blocking some straight draws and an overcard to the board. So I think this hand should just be over. Around 25, 30k, what I'd like to see from John. And does go for the 30k sizing, thereabouts third, and just gets it through. How are we doing, Wendy Watson? My money is on Cow. He's a fabulous player, says Wendy.
Who's playing the seniors?
Yep.
Good to see Janice on the feature table. Final table, one of these before. Come on, Janice.
Yeah, Jules says, talking of titles, we need a female winner of the Goliath this year.
We could have a female champion of this event. Janice, local player, still going on. FT'd one before. Afternoon Rhythms, afternoon Stu Manelli.
Attention to alternate number 2, number 4 and number 5. Please wait for the tournament list. As alternate number 2, 4 and 5 for the tournament list.
Good to see Stevie Watts on the feature. Having a deep run, ex-Leyton Orient footballer, played a lot of football, been on the circuit for years. Doesn't get out of the line too much, does Watto.
Hastings Deuce Rainbow here, could potentially take a stab for one big blind as Cal. That's exactly what he's going to do from the looks of things. We're going to go a little bit more than a big blind, and Umbaran just folds King Jack. Umbaran. Blind on blind, complete check. Lead for just over a big, and we fold our second pair there on Ace King Brick when Cal's going to be raising a lot of Ace X pre with the chip lead. That is really tight tower. That is some tight laydown from Umbaran. As a Spurs fan, Jay, do you think Conte could or should be sacked if they don't win tomorrow night? I don't think he'll get sacked, whatever the result tomorrow night.
Who do they play tomorrow?
Fulham. We've got Fulham away.
Fulham away,
Monday night
2-2.
football. But what I will say, Sarge, is I don't think the manager is the problem. I think a lot of people think it's up top. We're just not ever giving a manager enough time. It's so hard to do something with a team in less than 2 years, and I had this conversation with someone on stream the other day who asked about it, and I just think it's somewhat you need time with the players to build the squad, to get your ideas in place. I just think it's shambles at the top of the club, and it's obviously showing in the manager and the squad. It's a shame, really, because like you go back to 2016, 2017, like when we were flying under Poch and like at least fighting for titles each year, consistently qualifying for the Champions League, and you just expect that was how it was going to go with the multi-billion-pound stadium going forward, that this was going to be Spurs from now on, and we got rid of Poch, and now we want a manager every 12, 18 months, and it's just not working.
Alex on Twitch says, has the giveaways been done? We've done 1 of 4. You have chances in giveaways 2, 3 and 4. So Janice, that's 30,000.
Yeah, Cal's not folding
Cal's
for 30k.
Yes, the check mark. There's Janice. Marcus Kale on Facebook says, hi guys, Trump or Allen for the title today? I think Donald wins. I think he beats Lily. I must admit.
What's happened here, Tower? We are listening.
I think Cal turned his hand over. I don't know what. Well, Cam turned his hand over. He's losing hand. Janice won the pot correctly.
Yeah, she rivered top pair, top kicker, and Bet and Cal called with top pair.
Who's Watto kissing? Somebody's listening on the live stream and somebody sent him a message saying, "Can you blow me a kiss?" Might be the wife. If it's Mrs. Watts, good afternoon. If it's Mrs. Watts, good afternoon.
Cheers, Mick. Sorry, guys, off to the pub for poker. Won't be about to help out. We'll try and tune in for my guests.
Take your laptop with you.
Oh, he's sending his mum a kiss. Carol
Oh,
Watts,
nice
lovely.
one, Carol. I love it. Glad you're watching, Carol. I'm glad you're watching. He's doing well. Good start to 2023 for Stevie.
As John opens the ace-5 of clubs here, and Umberan flat in the Queen Jack on the button. Janice gets out the way with a 7-8, and Oliver here in the big blind, not going to be going anywhere with the ace jack. EP open from John, flat on the button here. I think this is just going to be a call for Oliver here with the ace jack, working with 24 bigs. Like if this went late position open, button flat, we'd probably shove this one, but I think versus John's EP open, maybe a bit wary, but still going to take the shove spot, to be fair, and it's going to work. So going to be a very nice pickup here from Ollie White with the ace jack. My tip yesterday at 50 to 1.
Yeah, still in and got $500,000. Janice asked to see Cal's hand, that's why, that was what the confusion was. You don't very often get people asking to see what the hands are nowadays, but you normally just muck them. But Janice wanted to see, and as she can ask if he gets a call. Afternoon, Katie. Katie, Mrs. Watts is also watching. Good to have you on board. Watching Stevie in seat 4. About 700,000 chips.
That is a pretty tilting thing though, Tower, when like someone's just won the pot off you and now they want to see your hand.
Yeah.
Like it's just like
Old school.
maybe, yeah, like etiquette. It's just the new kids,
Yeah.
the youngsters. They know it's just not good etiquette. If you've just won a pot off someone, just let them muck their hand, get on with it. You don't need to ask them to reveal it. Like online, you'd see. Obviously, you can go and look at the hand history and see what they had. But yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of that.
Prize ticket scrolling across the bottom of the screen.
Queen Jack for Ollie completing. And Watto with the ace queen, going to be raising it up here. This is two legitimate hands colliding, blind on blind. So Watto going to be getting some action here with his ace queen, because Ollie not completing this one to fold. This is going to be a complete call. And off to the flop we will go. Well, however, I say that. Oh, blinds are at 8k, 16k. I just assumed they're at 12 still. And Watto's gone still fairly large tower from Watto here, 3.5x with position, but Ollie still can't be folding. Blind on blind here, Watto having him covered. Might just attack a lot of his completes in the small. And it's the King 10-6 rainbow board here. So up and down straight draw for Ollie. Watto with Broadway draw and overcard. And the board that expect Watto to have plenty of bets on here, the King High Rainbow as the initial opener, going to have the strongest hands on this board. The aces, ace king, all the sets. Ollie starts with a check call, as he should.
10 of hearts turn.
Like one Ollie with this particular hand could potentially lead on here, Tower. This 10, definitely a card that probably going to be more favourable for us than Watto. Love to see a lead from him now. Like Watto, if he does have like an ace 10, a jack 10, a queen 10, they're going to be really nice checks for him on the flop. So it's unlikely that Watto is going to have a 10 in his hand. And yeah, love this from Ollie. Now leading once this 10 pairs on the turn. Just understanding that Watto's going to be checking back a fair amount of his 10x on this board. So we can credibly rep the 10 ourselves, which we would check call. And we also got the Queen of Hearts in there, so potential to bluff on some heart runouts. And then the times that Watto does call us as well. Still got decent equity to get there against King X in the form of an ace or a 9. And does get Watto off the best hand. Very well played, sir. I love that lead on the turn from him. And up to 600k. Short stack to start the day was 50 to 1 in betting. I did tip him yesterday. Hopefully a lot of you got some money on him at 50 to 1, because I'm guessing now he's going to be probably 10s around that sort of remit.
Well done, Mr. Oliver White.
Have you not played to see the hand though? All useful intel for future hands. Yeah, I know, like within the rules you can ask like to see the hand do you have, but maybe it's just the younger generation that play poker. When you win a pot, just seen as bad etiquette to then ask someone to show the hand. You've just taken some chips off them. If they want to muck their hand, let them muck their hand. That's just my opinion on it. Obviously people still within their right. It's in the rules to say I want to see, but I just think from an etiquette perspective it's something that I don't do, and I don't think many people do. But like Tower said, it's old school. But like same in a cash game, there's no rule saying you can't treble up and then snap get up the next hand. Like, but people don't do it because they just know about the etiquette of the game. And yeah, quietly says Ollie for the win. Queen Jack of clubs here for Cal, raises to 32, and Ollie with the Cowboys.
Wowzers.
Oh, just getting a nice bluff through, and now picks up a monster.
Attention players, in the main event you have 4 minutes remaining on your break.
So incoming free bet from Ollie.
Main event, you have 4 minutes remaining.
Gareth Howard says I don't ask to see their cards simply because they could have misread their hand and tabled the winner.
Queen Jack of clubs. We'd love to see a flop. Don't know if he's going to pay to see a flop, but he'd love to see one. Cal makes a call.
Yeah, Queen Jack of clubs definitely one we can peel to a free bet, even out of position, south of 3x, free bet sizing from Ollie. Cal thinks we're deep enough here to go post.
Ace 8-4.
Yeah, and Ollie not going to love that flop. The ace 8-4 rainbow. Cal going to be peeling plenty of suited aces. We'll have ace queen in there as well. However, still a board that we're going to have lots of bets on tower for a small size. The ace 4-8 rainbow. 55k, 25%. Love this from Ollie. Really nice sizing choice. This is just our board in terms of range. As the free better, we're going to have the ace king. Cal's not going to have the ace king. We're going to have the aces. Cal shouldn't have the aces. And does get Cal off the Queen Jack of clubs. So Ollie, bit of rhythm about him now.
He has indeed. It's 45 big, 735. You got it, Brad. Always an ace.
Yeah, no, not 9 of hearts, that's all. No, not that
Oh, Martin Elmuth. Wandering away. Watto just said well played. Martin Elmuth. 16th for £4,350. Martin Helmuth.
Attention,
Just fist bumped Mr. Watts.
The final call.
So now Ollie gets jacks. What a little forehand heater this is for Ollie. Probably not going to get action though. 10 deuce of spades, like early day ones, middle of day ones, we'd start defending pretty much any two suited cards heads up in the big blind, but once we get this deep, ICM implications, going to need to defend slightly tighter. And John out the way with a 10 deuce, no action for Ollie, but up to 7-7-5 now, the 50 to 1 shot to start the day. Alright then, Stevie K, good to see Cal with a stack. Good afternoon to you. Johnny Scott, right guys, I must be on the longest giveaway losing run in history. Just pop my name on the wheel, no one will even notice. We got ace queen for John in the small blind. I'm just going to set Raymond in. Do we know we're changing table after the break? We are changing table after the break, so we will have the outer. So Trev going to be coming over. Robin, who we haven't seen all tournament, going to be joining us for the first time. Antonius, Noel, Jan's back.
Patrick Antonius.
And the chip leader, Devin. No, Patrick's not. He's just flying out to the Bahamas, actually. Spoke to him this morning. From Monte Carlo. Or Monte Carlo to Nice, and then Nice to Bahamas. I'll see if we can get him at the Goliath this year, Tab. You want to interview him in a Joker's outfit?
Any updates on John McCann? He's still in,
and he's coming to the featured table after the break.
And it looks like he's got about 600k.
Attention players in the GUKPT Cup, at the end of the level there will be chickens from 500-point chips.
9 minutes to go until the end of this session.
500-point chips, that will be chick race at the end of the break.
Ace Jack for John on the button, raises to 32. And Cal in the big with the Queen Jack, not going to be going anywhere, just going to be happy to defend this one. When I say that, that looks like he's just going after it. Does have the chips to apply some pressure to John Eames, but thought we were just going to see Cool Tower, but we're going to see the aggressive route here from Cal. The Queen and Jack in here, blocking some of the continue range of John. Offsuit, probably more happy to free bet the offsuit combo. It does just go 90k. Could go a pinch bigger. Now John with the ace jack. There's already been a situation where John opened and Cal free bet out the small when John elected to 4-bet rip the ace queen. And now with the ace jack, a similar spot, it's split. Now Raymond's at the table. Cal's actually in the big blind here, so button versus big. And Cal choosing to choose a small size in here, facing our button open. But could see John just go with this tower. I wouldn't be surprised to see a 4-bet rip.
Nice. Yeah, he's done it.
There we go. There's the all-in from John, and now Cal's going to have to let this one go. And now as well, what will have to be wary in Cal's mind, this is the second time that this has happened. there's been an open from John, Cal has 3-bet, and John has 4-bet ripped. And now this dynamic set between these two players. So Cal's going to be a bit less inclined to 3-bet Johnny's light, knowing that he has got the 4-bet shove in his arsenal, not just with top of the range either, like finding it here with the ace-jack, perfectly fine for this amount of big blinds, 28 to be precise, and Cal just out of there with a queen-jack. So sort of a dynamic now between these two. Second time that Cal's 3-bet, and the second time that John has elected to 4-bet shove over that 3-bet.
Taller says, good question from Taller. How are you such good mates with Antonius, Patrick Antonius?
We've done a bit of commentary together at Goliath.
He turned up at Coventry with Johnny Rabb on a mission. I think he was he launching his app?
He was doing his Freelander poker app. He come to sort of promote it at the Goliath, and asked if he could do some commentary with me, and I said no problem, you can come in, and we had a great time. He was only meant to be there for a half hour. It was funny, and then some bloke was tapping me on the back, whoever he was with, like his, I don't know, the woman he was with, I can't remember, not the bloke, the woman he was with, his PA. She was like doing the old time on her wrist, like he's got to go soon, but he was in for like over an hour with me. It was great, and he was only supposed to do half hour, but he enjoyed it so much he was in for an hour.
You will be on a 25-minute break. Dealers, please race off the 5.
You can go and watch that as well. Go back to Goliath 2019 on the Thursday, which would have been the second from last, day one, I think around 6-7 o'clock on that stream. Me and Antonius doing some commentary on the old Goliath. Yeah.
Any flushes about?
Yep, for Cal.
Wants to see that he's got the 10 of spades. He actually wants to see what he's playing with, I think, Mr. Umberan. 4 minutes to go until the end of this sesh. So last 5 minutes of this session, we're down to 16. Sorry, we're down to 15 because we lost Martin Helmuth.
Hours an hour of commentary turn into daily phone calls. He's big time. Well, I promoted his app on stream, so I said to him, let me call you every day, and I can just name drop you whenever I want, and it seemed like a pretty good deal. I promoted his app, and I get to say that I'm good mates with Patrick Antonius.
You want to see me in Vegas when he went last year? And he was following him round and everything. We went for lunch.
I was fanboying that day. I still remember that day. Never thought I'd see the day when the man I used to watch on high stakes poker when I was still at school be sat next to him doing some comps. Lovely bloke as well, to be fair. Come across really well. Yeah, I said the same thing yesterday, man of straw. I only really know 3 or 4 names of the players left in yesterday when the list was put up. It's sometimes the way it goes with our London legs. Get a lot of locals, people that just come in to play at the Vic that wouldn't support the tour and only play this specific leg, and won't be as many familiar faces as there are at other legs. Ace Queen for Julio here, just moving in as he should be for 10. 10 big blinds.
10 rigs and a dream.
I'm going to be getting called because Ray Carby here with the 9s. This is an easy call for him.
Come on, Ray. For the times when you've got
7 big blinds.
Less than 10 bigs that you need to get them in. Pocket 9s, to be fair, is already in for me.
Well, Julio here, like he's shoved for 10 big, so he's going to have worse pairs in here. He's going to probably have all the pairs deuces through 8s, which we dominate. He'll have some suited aces, which we dominate. Maybe even like a king X suited, which we dominate.
Yeah,
so
he says I'm all in. Last hand of the session.
So Ray Carby going to be at risk versus Julio.
Last hand of the session. There is a break.
Attention, if anyone is interested in playing our PLO 456 bounty.
Ace Queen for Julio. Ray's got the 9s.
That's anybody interested in the PLO 456 bounty event?
Oh, and the window, the Queen.
3 o'clock.
So going to need a 9 or running 6-8. Only way out of this one for Ray. And King on the turn, so down to 2 outs to keep our tournament alive. Raymond Carby at risk. And it's a 10 on the river, so we do lose Raymond Carby in 15th place for £4,850.
Well done,
we're
Ray.
on a 20-minute break, guys.
I think it's 20 I'm not too sure it's 15 or 20, but we're back in plenty of time.
Yep.
Come back at 5-2 and we'll be in situation. We'll be ready to rock and roll.
See you
you then.
20 minutes. Back it, you got no chance. So Ali
with the Queens this time. King Jack last time, Kings before. Raising up with the Queens. It won't be a standard race. Raises to 7.2. Tharles gets out of the way.
Jack's got a rather smile on his face with a 6X in front of him.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a hand
He's
as
got
well.
10s.
Oh, the
Just
lot's going
moved
in.
with the 10s.
Is he doing the old
60 bigs, just shy of, and
yeah, he's not
this
put the
is
lot in.
going
He's
to be a
probably
big
left one chip behind.
pot. Ali's going to snap this off, and Jack Oliver going to need a 10 to survive.
They're all in. Ali Malone, Queens. Jack Oliver, all in for 71. Ali Malone, Queens.
To the flop.
To the flop.
10 needed.
Oh,
There it is.
He's in the 10.
Run like Jack. So some backdoor straight possibilities, but just fading a queen now for Jack.
No way!
Oh,
my
days! Ill, you think you've got there, and it's a queen on the turn.
Ali Malone bumping away.
Just the one
Oh
out.
my days.
River.
Oh!
No way! No way did that just happen?
Clip it!
Boat over quads.
Oh.
Ali finds the 2-outer on the turn. Jack finds the 1-outer on the river. You don't see that every day. Oh my word.
You know what Ali Malone's going to tell us at the dinner break, isn't it? Oh my God, man. Wow.
Jeez.
10 on the flop, Queen on the turn. Malone can't believe it. The 10 on the river.
Oh God. Right, like Jack Oliver.
Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony check his option. It's fine. Whoa, this might be bad news for Ian because he's got the nut low, and he's going to decide to barrel this at least one street, and let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it, Tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony, if I'm Anthony, I'm just calling.
Yeah, me too.
Got such a disguised hand, Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just calls again.
Yeah,
great play from
any
Anthony.
Low sets really disguised, aren't they?
Yeah.
And now a queen. Queen of spades on the river. Are we going to rep the king? Are we going to rep something like ace, king, king, jack, king, queen?
I'm betting massive here, Tower. At least pot, maybe pot and a half. We've got the nut low. Anthony can't have many kings in his hand. What can he really have? He can't have ace kings. He just defended pre without squeezing it up. Wow, I like this play. I really like this play. I really like this play. And if Anthony finds the call, good luck to him. But I really like this play. There's not. Let's think about it. Ace king. He can't have ace king. He can have king jack. Anthony can and make a pretty tight check back on the flop before the flop. But what other kings can he have, Tower? He's got to have something to call the flop with. So he's got to have a king to call the flop with. So king 10 he could have. That's reasonable. Turns a pair, calls the bet. Queen king, possibly. But then that's about it, Tower. He can't have ace king. He can't have two kings. And whereas Ian, we could have any king. We could be bluffing in the pot there. We could have. He's decided to call, and that's pretty sick. And I think it's really unlucky for Ian. I think he played the hand really, really, really well, and just got unlucky that Anthony had a set. I mean, how can he have a set? That set of fours is kind of like the only really strong non-king hand he can have, Tower. And obviously he can have a hand like ace six. He's got to call twice and fold. There's just so many hands that he's got to fold. And although Ian did come in, didn't he, Tower? And Ian did come in and try and ask if he could explain his decision, but I thought he played the hand well.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't need to go quite all in. Maybe pot and a half, something would suffice. But I said as soon as I saw the river bet that I'd go over pot.
Yeah. And
I think it's a fine play. He just ran into someone who had a set and wasn't in the mood for folding it, Tower.
Yeah.
But if you think about the actual King X combos, it's not that many, Tower. It's not that many at all. Ian's got way more King X combos. If Anthony just had an ace, for example, he has to call the flop, he has to call the turn, and he has to just immediately fold the river.
Yeah.
Same with his two pair combos, but he had a set and he could have folded the set. He had a long tank about it. I think he played that hand well. I wonder if anyone's dreams of Vegas rely on this tournament, Tower. I wonder if
you never know.
To get a top three finish, they're going to be jetting off to the desert or not.
Julian raised to 50 with ace 10. Max in seat 1 with Queen 8. It's rid of the button. Queen 8 suited, small blankets out of the way.
Jan's kind of giving a few tells away that he's folding pre. He's kind of.
I like Josh's demeanour at the table, you know. I do like it. He looks at the players.
Yeah.
Wants to see a flop with the 5s, as you should.
Julian's got too much for Josh to just think about jamming there or anything, so standard defend.
6, 7, Queen, Rainbow.
Probably going to see a check, a small bet and a call, I'd imagine. Terry's still railing someone, so his horse must be still be in somewhere.
And I still don't know what that signs is at all.
I think, is it in...
I can't read
I don't
the
think it's in
yellow
English, is it? It's got 2 U's in it somehow.
40,000 bet from Julian with ace 10. So,
and I think he's going to call.
See bet.
I think Josh is going to call with the backdoor straight draw as well with his 5s. Some cards can peel off that he can win the pot by bluffing. Jewel for the win, yeah, maybe.
Nice one. I like it.
I'm quite impressed how he's playing so far.
Turn is the Jack of Diamonds.
And this is a brilliant card for Julian to bet again. Keep barreling, get all the 6x and 7x to fold now. And you pick up a gut shot for Broadway. Looking at about 150, I think I'd say. 175 would be a good size.
That looks like pot size.
Yeah, don't mind this
that
at
looks
all.
Exactly pot size.
Yep, 230 or something. Yeah, nice bet, nice bet.
225 for pot size.
And now Josh is going to have to fold. You just have to fold. It might be a bit suspicious, but you just got to fold. And nice play from Julie again. I have been impressed how he's played this hand and the 3-bet. 8 seconds, the shot clock's up there, you can see now.
30 seconds you get to act.
Wow.
Oi, oi.
Maybe he's spotted a tell on Julian, because theory-wise, this is just an easy fold. And it's really tricky to play for these 5s now.
Well, it bricks again.
And now he's just got to put it in, for sure. Like King 10, he's got a 10 blocker, and King 10's got there now. He's just got to attack this range, I think. It's easier saying that knowing the hands, but
yeah.
I think he's just got to put it in. I hope he jams. Mind you, maybe Julian's thinking to himself, well, he must have a queen if he's called me twice, 2 streets.
But,
Come on, Julian.
The triangle is in. No,
Josh don't believe him, you know. I think he's picked something up, you know.
Josh Mahmood has impressed a lot of players in this high roller. What's he thinking, Trick?
There's no way he's doing anything theoretically here. He thinks he's picked up a tell on Julian, I think, because the turn bet should be a snap fold. You just can't continue with 5s there because he just crushed so often, and there's cards on the river you can't call, kind of like this one. But yet he's thinking to himself. So I think maybe it's how Julian sat with his fist against his thing.
Yeah. Maybe
he's picked up on that and he thinks that's a tell of weakness. Or maybe something he's said or anything. He looks a bit shaky there with his chips.
Well, he's asked for a count.
I mean, this is just...
He is a non-believer.
I mean, you just... What if his bluff hands are ace queen, ace king, ace 10?
Yeah.
And you basically pretty much crushed against anything else. Obviously, like... I can't see many bluffs, to be fair, apart from ace king. He knows he's not got anything like ace jack. He knows he's not got a jack. He's polarised to a queen or better here, and a good queen at that. But still, he raised under the gun 1. His range is strong enough. Julian's like this is just Josh must have picked something up on him. It makes sense. He called like a pot bet on the turn with 5s when it's just a snap fold for everyone who's not got a live read. I can only assume that Julian said something or done something in this hand that he's picked up as very weak. And as you were saying before, he is very studious at the table. He does look at...
Oh, he's made the call! That is incredible!
Wow, that is ridiculous.
Wow.
They are the things in poker.
Look at the table.
They're the things in poker that.
Look at the table. They can't believe it.
They were the.
Even Steve would have passed.
What a table. Look
That
at Mike C. Cannot. Look at that.
They're the sort of intangible things that sometimes as a live player you can't explain, but you just know. And he just knew he was weak for whatever reason.
That is the call of the tournament, and Max cannot believe it.
I mean, I feel sorry for Julian because he played the hand perfectly, in my opinion, and so did Josh, but in a different way. Julian played it perfect from the textbook and from game theory optimal way, but that's the thing in live poker. Sometimes someone does something and you know they're weak for whatever reason. You've just got to go with your read.
Is that the call of a champion?
He deserves to win it now.
Wow.
That's the thing, Tao. You can be as theoretical as you want, but if you give something away and someone like Josh has been paying so much attention, hasn't he? He's not been looking at his phone. He's not been up and about off his bum. He's been sat down studying every player. So
Jules for the wins.
Happens.
Unfortunately, it didn't happen. The biggest hand of the tournament was calling with fives. That was unbelievable. Like, what was the thought process going through that? That basically give you the chips to with the momentum and winning the trophy. That fives hand was insane, though.
I guess I just got lucky, but
well, did you get a tell? Did you think you'd only got ace high? There's only two possible hands we thought he got: ace king, ace 10. Everything else, there were no more bluffs there, was there?
So I think there are two reasons why I called, and although like on the river I thought that the only hand that he's going to jam on the river that made sense was King 10, because that's a hand that would definitely c-bet flop for small, and then overbet turn to like get max fold equity, and then when he makes a straight on the river, which it makes sense, then he would go all in. But yeah, I just thought because of the SPR, if he had like a bunch of other value hands, like he didn't have to bet over the pot on the turn in order to get the money in on the river. Like why would he want to bet such a big bet and then like have a 60% river jam? Like instead, like he can just easily just bet like
It says 15. Yeah, that's wrong. And is it? Oh, 2 over the 7th. We're going to get some more hand stuff. Oh, is it? Where's the 2 of my time?
Were you on the feature before the break? No.
Yeah, they should put me back off the feature.
Sorry, is that your coach? Is that your coach?
I think somehow who next to went back.
Okay guys, new chip in play, 100,000 chip, black and blue.
They're in chip counts, they're in like German chip counts.
Back and ready.
Trevor Reardon. Trevor Reardon.
On some form tower.
1,025,000. Going for the first ever high roller main event double in the same week.
At London as well. They're probably the hardest leg to do it at, the busiest leg, London.
109 in the high roller, 459 in the main. He is 4 spots off the final table.
He's going to be top of the National League probably as well, Trev, ain't he? High roller win, deep run in the main.
So 14 left, so 5 places off the feature of the final table. Antonius down at the bottom, 310. Julio, 310. Jan Joost van den Bogaert, 315. Mr. Umberman, 385. Janice Phillips, who's FT one of these before, 530. Stevie Watts, 545. Pick your winner still, ladies and gentlemen. Pick your winner.
And another Tower / J Finks coming up this session. It can drop at any time. We've already got 5 names on our wheel for the £1,500 seat that we're giving away today. Throwing away £3,000 at you guys this weekend. We got the big one coming up today. Free roll password, that will be released at 4 o'clock.
Mr. Walters got Trev and John Eames still in. Jay's got Oliver White, who was 50s.
Yes. So run you through who is on our feature table. Start this session. Antonius is back. Noel Broadbent is in 3. Jan Joost van Dan in 4. John McCann in 5. Robin Fisher in 6. Trev Reardon in 7. And Devin Patel in the 8 seat. So over to Trev on the button, whose stack is slightly out. That will change shortly.
Registered in the PLO 456 Balky. Your seating draw is now on screens. Please do start taking your seats as all players registered in the PLO 456 Balky. Please do take a look at the screens. Your seating draw is on the screens.
1.8 mil and a million. 2 big stacks sat side by side. The dark blue chips are the 100k chips. They're in play now. 88 in the seniors. I don't know if Wendy's still in. Not heard anything.
Guess she is, Tower. We would have heard if she's out, I'm sure.
Well, that's true. There'd have been some bad beat story somewhere.
Here he comes. Big TR, 7 deuce. Is he going to open it for the fans? No, I thought he was going to open. Tower knows it's a fold. And sometimes 7 deuce on the live stream does funny things to people. That's quite a good one. I've never heard that one before. Yeah, Jamie Kirkbride says momentum is a big deal in poker. Trev's 2 deep runs is a testament to that. Tower always says it's a form game. Usually when you're in a bit of form, things just go right. As Devin opens the Queen 5 suited. Fine from Devin here with the chip lead, and Noel shoving here for 20 bigs. It's nice from Noel. Just realising this ace jack is going to be well ahead of the chip leaders button opening range, and just ships it into the middle, gets it through.
What are they watching on telly?
I think it's going to be big TR. I can double check for you, man, a straw. John McCann, he's got $700,000 in earnings.
Cashed in the Irish Open as well, didn't he, last year?
Yep. Comes second in Nottingham last year for £74,000. He's got plenty of WSOP cashes, main event cashes, 700,000 £100 for John McCann, and the only person that can come close to him is going to be Big TR, who's got $634,000 in live earnings. Trev's biggest cash coming GUKPT Manchester last year, shipping that one for 141,000. Also come third at the Grand Final back in 2019 for £76,000. So Trev with a nice resume as well.
How big was Manchester last year when they got a bigger first prize than London?
Massive.
You will do a 15-minute break. That's dealers and the seniors event. After that progress, you will do a 15-minute break.
So Robbie, free betting the ladies to 110k.
Seniors event, you have 15 minutes to do so.
And against the chip leader here is Robin. I'm not going to be folding, just want to proceed with a call though. Don't want to be 4-betting the 9s here. Just if we 4-bet and we get ripped on, we have to fold, so much better to just call, go post here. There's the call.
£120,100 up top. 14 players left.
What a flop for Devin. Loves to see this in a 3-bet coup, unblocking the top pair, which Robin could definitely have.
Attention all players in today's Omaha 456. Welcome. Today's a one-day event. You will have unlimited re-entries until the end of level 4. Each time you knock a player out, you will be granted a £150 bounty. Your button the day dealers has been drawn into secret.
This isn't good, Tower. This is a huge misstep from Robin here. Just donking into the aggressor in a 3-bet pot on an ace-high board. Like, we're just asking for trouble here. Devin has all the strongest hands. We don't as the caller.
Today's tournament is with a big player.
Good to see that Devin just flattered though, Tower here. Nice to see the flat from him. Just keep bluffs in Robin. If he does have like an ace king, well ace king's going to fall, but like an ace jack, ace 10, a suited ace x, that's drawing near dead versus our set. So good to see that Devin just called and now going to be firing turn once check 2. But Robin here just has to check fold this flop here, Tower, with 9s this deep in the tournament. Big mistake to be donking into the aggressor in the 3-bet coup when it's their board and not ours. Devin goes really small here, 75k. Now Robin does get out of the way. Good to see that Robin does just give up after getting called though, Tower, but could have saved ourselves 80k, 4 big blinds.
2 mil. First person at 2 million in this event, 100 bigs. You have not missed the next Tower thinks.
Tell them.
It is. You might have.
You might have. We're just going to drop it randomly. You might have missed it, you might not have.
Yep.
The people that are tuned in all day are never going to miss one. There will be one coming up this session.
There will.
Unless we've already done it.
And the session's 4 minutes old, so you can work it out.
Yes, there is a free roll today, Alex. Password for that is going to be given away at 4 PM. So just less than an hour. So try folding the 9-7 over to Devin here. We can start opening up now, Tower, with this substantial chip lead that he's got. Well, 10s is a hand we'd open anyway, but like could just start opening a lot of ace x, a lot of suited kings, even some suited queens as well. Just applying a lot of pressure to these players now. 14 players left. So Antonius here going to move all in with the king queen. This is perfectly fine from him, shoving for 13 over Devon's hijack open, and Devon's got a snap call when it comes back round to him. There's a snap. So 10s for Devon, king, queen for Antonius.
So here we go.
And Antonius loves to see that when he gets snapped.
2 overs for Antonius in seat 2. Who flops best? Not the king queen. We need paint, sharpish.
No runners, so king or queen. And no help there.
We need a king or a queen, or we lose Antonius.
Just a set, just another set for Devon. Why not?
Yeah. Antonius taps the table. £5,350. Devon takes out another.
Up to 2.3 milli.
Roll 13. 13, ladies and gentlemen, 13.
There was a hand yesterday, Ryan, on and out of table. I spoke with Cal last night, had a beer or two at the bar when we finished, and got it all in against Alex Gulabev's 10 high board. Alex had 10s, he had kings, and it came a king on the river, and someone at the table said, I folded a king. So they hit the case king for what was like a 800k pot yesterday. Sometimes it's just your tournament.
Yep.
And what a story it would be. Come down to the Vic to play some cash. His mate convinced him to play the £140 satellite, but his mate took a piece, said, I'll take a piece of you however you play. Took 10% of him in the satellite for 14 quid. He then bagged up the chip lead on his first bullet, bagged up chip lead day 2, and now substantial chip leader in day 3 here of the main, playing for 120k. Biggest live cash for Devon, only 600, so not even had a 4-figure score to his name. This is going to be his first 4-figure score, but could be in the hunt for a 6-figure score, which would just be some story for the young lad. And raises the ace-jack to 40, as he should be, and Noel going to call this one in the cut-off. I like Noel's decision to call, could definitely mix an ace-jack off into the 3-bet range, but at this stage of the tournament versus the chip leader, I think we're just more inclined to just flat and go post with position, and Robin going to be coming in as well with the king-queen in the big blind. And just ace high.
Here's 7-4 flop.
Devon with top pair, but no, also with top pair. And Devon's going to mix in a check here on a board that do expect him to have plenty of bets on, but it's good to mix in some checks with our top pair. And decides out of position here, is going to check this one over to Noel. But Noel here, Tower, not going to be flatting ace-queen off of like 24 bigs to start the hand. That should just be setting it in. So essentially from Devon's perspective here, we have the nut ace for those reasons. Ace-king and ace-queen are just going to shove off this stack size.
Yep.
And 10 on the turn. Not the best card for us with Devon. Ace-10 does get there. I guess that's going to be in there for Noel. But ace-queen and ace-king shouldn't be a thing here for Noel. That should just be shoving pre. So, like I say, we've got the effective nut kicker here as Devon. But now the worry is Noel turning 2 pair with ace-10. Like, and the other thing as well, like, is Noel gonna pill the ace-7 suited, the ace-4 suited? Is he gonna play sets this way, just shove turn for 360 into 300? Like, I don't think a set's in here, Tower. Like, 7s and 4s are probably going to choose a much smaller size on the turn to try and extract value with a hand that doesn't need protection from anything.
And just to let you know that Noel's obviously moved all in out of turn as well.
Oh, has he?
Yeah. It was on Devin, and Devin hadn't made movements, and Noel says I'm all in. So what Devin has just said, he says I'm going to check and then ask for a count. So he's just checked. Obviously Noel's chips are all in the middle.
I just think once we check flop tower, we can never fold Devin. Once we check flop as well, we're under rep. It may look like, from our opponent's perspective, we have jacks, queens, kings, something like that that they're trying to get us off of. So I just can't see Devin ever folding that spot, and good to see he does make the call. Like if Noel's got ace-7 suited or ace-4 suited,
we're going to chop it up.
Just nice hand and we move on. But I'm going to chop it up. No one busted the other table, get it quietly. We lost Antonius on this table in the C2. He took home £5,350.
Anybody wishing to enter or re-enter, you have this time to do so.
So, floor's been called because Noel moved all in out of turn. That could be a penalty, you know.
There's the floor.
Yeah, I think it's a penalty.
Frankie has a quick sip of his coffee before he's got to make a ruling. Round penalty.
A 1 round penalty for moving all in out of turn.
That's a bit harsh, isn't it? First time, first offence.
I don't know, but maybe that's the new rule. I'm not sure. 1 orbit penalty. Moving all in out of turn.
Well, that is a harsh one, Tower. A round penalty at this stage of the tournament is. For a first time offender. Like if he'd done it more than once, I understand, but I don't think there was any malice in it, like trying to angle there. I think it was just literally wanted to get his chips in and was the aggressor on the flop.
Yeah, 2-1 penalty maybe, but the ruling and the decision is an orbit.
You are now welcome to retake your seats. That's all players in the seniors event. You have 3 minutes remaining on your break. Please begin retaking your seats now.
We don't need to explain, that's the rule. All in out of turn, orbit penalty has been a rule since Goliath 2019.
There we go.
There we go. A bet out of turn is different.
Okay, yeah.
There we go. That is the ruling. Yeah, there is leeway. Don't do it. Yes, he does still have to put his blinds in on the orbit penalty as well.
Yeah, he is getting dealt in, Sean Lewis. The dealer's just dealing his cards close to him, so you can't see
dealing the
it
cards
on the camera
right close to the dealer. Pointless dealing to Noel for Noel to look down and see what he's got.
That's 1 minute remaining on your break.
That'd be even worse.
This is your final call to retake your seats.
I think it's harsh, but rules are rules. I didn't even know. I didn't even know that was a rule that's come in for 4 years now. That's been in place apparently.
All in out of turn is different to a bet out of turn. Seniors just been called back from the rate. They've got 17 minutes to get back to the seats.
Get your own lines. What? I said that last seniors at the Grand Final.
Oh, you did.
Oh,
that's so last year.
Get your own lines.
That's so last year.
Stop stealing mine.
Oh.
Start calling you Gilderoy.
Who?
Gilderoy.
Who's he?
Gilderoy Lockhart from Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets.
Obviously.
He's the one that puts memory charms on wizards so they forget who they are and steals all their books and passes them off as his own.
Oh,
Yeah.
I want that.
Gilderoy.
There was 88 in the seniors the last time I saw. 88.
Haaland hat-trick, says Mr. Walty.
Wow. Somebody's got 40s on him having 25 got 40, is it? No, 500s on 40 goals or more.
400 to 1, I think it is. Pat's poker, ain't it? Patrick Leonard.
Players and dealers in the CDs event, you have a new blind level, small blind 200, big blind 400 and 400 big blind anti-lights, 2 for 4.
Yeah, tell him, Josh Odyssey, stealing people's lines, that's an orbit penalty.
Right, I'm off. That's like a win.
King 6 suited for Trev, suited king on the button, should be opening, and does.
3-0 Man City.
So raising into a man's big blind that can't defend because he's on an orbit penalty. The winners of the first giveaway. Have we got a button for the 5 on the wheel, PK? Already? Is it this one? Oh no, that's the odds. There's the odds to start the day. Anyway, who had money on Ollie White, the short stack? He's still in. That was the tip at the end of. There we go. There's the names. They won the first. Tower Finks, Rusty OUK, Fran Billen and Mr. Dinos.
The next one's on its way.
And Cameron Beckford. And the next one will be coming up before. We're doing it again. The next one will be coming up before we go on the next break. So any time before 10 to 5. It can drop at any moment, guys. So give yourself the best chance by staying tuned in. Tom Aravara, has the high roller and main of a single leg been won by a single person before? No. Closest we had was last year in Luton. Atanas Pavlov got heads up in the high roller. Actually had it all in for the win as well. Kings versus King Queen Pre. It come brick flop and then Queen turn Queen River. Ended up going on to lose that heads up against Antoine Sourou, but then ended up winning the main event in Luton. So got first in the main and finished second in the high roller, but was one card away from winning the high roller, but got very unlucky. We have a mini main and main double, and that's from Adam Owen back in 2018 in Leeds. Ended up shipping the mini as well as the main event. So 3 away to the flop of Ace King King. So flush draw for Trev, top pair for Jan. An interesting one for John here with 5s in 3-way spot. Like we've still got Trev in there, obviously in the cut-off to worry about his range. Have some King X for sure, like the King 10 through King Queen suited, as well as some Ace X as well. The Trev will pill some suited Ace X, some Ace Jack, Ace 10 that doesn't elect a free bet. So Trev going to call with his flush draw, and Jan just folds the top pair. I love that fold from Jan actually. Really like that fold. I know we can see he had the best hand, but once John continues on the Ace King King and Trev calls, like very difficult for our Ace 4 to be good. Like you expect at least one of them has an Ace or a King, and then a 4 not going to be the best kick up to continue with. So love the fold there from Jan. I know we can see in the short term he was in front, but more often than not we're definitely going to be behind that. And now John checking it over to Trev, who's just sitting here with Jack high and might be happy to take the initiative here now once check 2, and is going to fire, and that should lose John from the pot. I just can't see how we're going to continue here. John with pocket 5s, Trev going 45k, so really small sizing choice here from Trev, 20%. And against his size it's awkward for John. There is the fold, so well played Trevor Reardon, gets the bluff through, playing well.
It's not been said this year.
I said it last year at the Grand Final.
So it's not been said this year.
All you done was you changed 30 minutes to 17 minutes. That's all you changed.
Oh, well, next break. 3:20 in the afternoon.
Attention, all players remaining in the GUKPT Cup, please do start to retain your seats. That is all players remaining in the GUKPT Cup. Please start to take your seats.
Devin 8-5 of diamonds, opens from cut-off. I think this is perfectly fine from Devin. Good to see that he's going to be opening wider with all the chips in front of him. ICM pressure starting to get a bit more vital as we're down to 13 players. So just going to be putting on a lot of pressure, I hope.
There's Simon Higgins in the background. He's going to be playing a lot more GUKPTs this year, he told me this week. Yep. Man City 3, Wolves 0.
An easy shove here for Jan with the ace-3 of diamonds. No questions about this one. Suited wheel ace off of 10. In they go. And gets it through. Jerry says Devin seems to be really enjoying himself. Good on him. Yeah, why wouldn't he be, Jerry? Chip lead in the day 3 with 120k up top. He's up and down like a jack in a box from the featured table. Biggest spot of his life so far. I think I'd be enjoying myself too if I was in his shoes. What a story. First ever GUKPT main event. Bags up chip lead on his first bullet. Bags up day 2 chip lead. And then still chip leading here in day 3, in for a £140 satellite. What a story it would be if he could go on to close it out. Twasanator needs a City goal and a Bueno yellow card for Wolves to land 111 to 1 bet builder.
Very nice.
Yes, Brad, that is who I'm talking about.
Attention to alternate number 1 on the PLO Bounty tournament. Please enter the tournament desk. That's alternate number 1 to the tournament desk. Proceed with the tournament.
Yeah, I'm 6-handed here. Jan shoving the King 10 suited over Devon's open. And King Queen here for Devon. Facing 12 bigs. Snaps it off.
Absolutely.
I haven't seen this man, I don't think, lose an all-in in the call once over the last 2 days. And he's in great shape to keep that record intact here. Jan going to need some help. These suited Broadways do so well in terms of equity, as you can see here, still 33%. But there's a Queen and a Jack and a 9.
Wowzers,
what a flop!
What a flop!
You see the Queen in the window, you think it's game over, and then you flop her straight.
King of diamonds is working.
Yep.
10 of diamonds for a straight flush.
So just fading a diamond to survive. 10 would chop it up.
It's the 5.
The clubs. So Jan does double through Devon there, up to 540k.
Anybody back Jan this morning?
I did.
You did.
Yeah, imagine being Devon's mate that took a piece of him in the satellite so he could play it. What a life. He's probably sitting at home right now, watching the stream, looking at the prize pool at the bottom, praying that Devin can close it out. Not sure how big a piece he had of Devin in the satellite, but
10%.
What a story. 10%. Was it 10?
Yeah.
Okay, 10%.
14 quid.
14 quid. 14 quid into 12 bag, imagine.
That is one spin. Absolutely. Fingers crossed for them both.
Share 11 poker, says Devin cracked me aces with his deuce 5. He's winning it easy. And no one's stopping him at the moment. That's the first little blip though I've seen over the last 2 days. He's just seemed to go up and up and up his stack over the last 2 days. It's very rare that I don't think I've actually seen like his stack take a big hit, so I think that might be the first little blip in his tournament over the last couple of days, and hopefully he just responds well and doesn't let it affect him and just keep playing his game. 9-5 of spades here. Trev limping in the small blind, going to check his option. Played with him all of day 2, he didn't lose a pot, says Shell Evelyn Poker.
Nice.
And here we go here as well. He's flopped the flush draw, he's always got a piece. And Trev just coming out firing here. Yeah, I like the limp, Tom. Like as I always say, blind and blind need some of our strongest hands to complete in the small. Can't always just raise them. We'll need some completes. And like the limp here from Trevor, especially against Devin, who's got the chip lead, who's probably going to apply maximum pressure. Just turns a set. We saw Trev get it in yesterday on one of the outer tables on the pan. Had a set of kings versus queens. And won a huge pot.
That's out again.
Would need the
140, is it?
Yeah, would need the 10 of spades here to roll off to win another huge pot on the river. 75k turn bet here.
75. I thought the first chip was a blue one.
Yeah, and Devin has picked up a gut shot here, and on a blind on blind coup, like Jack probably going to be working for us. They're going to call once more. Imagine the 10 of spades. Imagine. Oh, it's the Queen of Hearts. So Trev river in the nut boat. That is just a delight to see here for Trev Reardon. Imagine if Trev, to be honest, imagine Trev finding a check here to have. You really think about it. Devin calling our flop bet could definitely have Queen X here. We're blocking a lot of the King X. Like 10X is probably going to have a tough time calling. So I'd actually love to see a check here from Trev. Like, oh, love it, Trev Reardon. This is beautiful on the river. Just like, what are we? The Queen's going to bet if we check to it anyway. Like if he's somehow turned it straight and slow played it, he's going to go for value. We're blocking him calling with King X. So try and let him bluff at this one. This is such a lovely check from Trev here, and we've got the bet from Devin. He's taken the bait.
110.
And Trev going to be check raising this one. I love the way you don't even think about it, just straight to the chips, counts out the raising chips, and then will be a snap fold from Devin. But take nothing away from that check on the river. That's really nice. I like just because it looks like Devin can definitely have a queen in this spot, and then we can go for the check raise and get the maximum. Very unlikely he's got a king because we can take 2 in our hand. So really nice spot to check river. He's gonna throw out the time bank.
Love it.
He's gonna throw the time bank out. Always think about these spots, how the time bank and then the raise. Like, it's not often that you do see the time bank raise as a bluff. Usually the time bank raise is just always valued. But if you are going to be throwing in some time banks and then raising as value, I guess you will need some in there as bluffs. Otherwise, people can just overfold the times that you time bank and then they raise you. But really, really nice check nonetheless on the river.
Beautiful. So Man City did score, and then it got took off. So Toys in 80 still needs a goal. Hope it comes in for you. Nice bet this afternoon.
Attention, dealers and players in the seniors event after the night progress. You will be able to compete in 3 minutes. Dealers and players in the seniors event at progress. You will be able to 15-minute break. Anyone wishing to enter or re-enter the seniors event, you have 15 minutes to do so.
King Queen for Jan. Going to open here off 27. Raises to 40k.
Attention all players in today's Omaha 456. Welcome. Today's a one-day event. You'll have limited free entries until the end of
No, back in the game now after his orbit penalty.
Back in the game.
Defends the 10-8. And King High board here for Jan. Going to have plenty of bets here. Around third on the King High Rainbow. Goes for 14 to 150, so closer to quarter. And Noel with an easy check call with his middle pair. 7 of clubs on the turn. So just going to be probably happy to go bet here as Jan a lot of the time, but is going to mix in a sneaky check back on the turn. Maybe with the Queen of Clubs in his hand, choosing to check this one back. Less likely that Noel does have a backdoor flush draw, and now going for his value on the river and going to show the King Queen, and Noel down to 280k. Very nice from Jan. I think maybe a bet on the turn might have got the 10 out of there, and the check made it look like he does have an ace high type holding from Noel's perspective, so paid it off with the 10 fairly quickly.
The orbit penalty was for moving all in out of turn. It's been a rule since 2019. A little bit different than just betting out of turn.
Attention dealers and players in the field. Classic money, you have either 100, 200, 200 Miami, 100, 200, 200 Miami, 5 cards.
Yeah, the all-in still stands, but you get the penalty after the hand. I didn't actually know that. It was news to me.
Yeah, get it quietly. I'm not too sure about the Bills tonight. I think +6 for the Bills. He's -6 for the Bills. I think it's too big. I think it'd be closer. I think +6 on the Bengals as the bet tonight.
Wow, and Devin flopping trips here, and Jan with the flush draw. Button versus big blind. Going to be a small bet from Devin. Yeah, love the sizing choice. Just south of quarter on the King 3 here. Button versus big, and Jan probably just happy to proceed with a call here. Like, we don't want to get blasted off our equity if we happen to raise and Devin somehow finds a free bet, which he probably wouldn't on this board anyway. King X should just all be flattened. Check on the turn, and Queen of Clubs on the river. So just sat here with 10 high. Jan may fancy bluffing at this one. It would be ill-timed. But he's going to take a stab here, and a check back on the turn here from Devin. It's going to work out nicely for him. Don't mind it at all. Mixing in this one. Worst top pair, or top trips. Nut low kick up. Oh there, Nick Savage just tuned in. I missed the giveaway. You've missed one of them. Well, you've missed the first part of the giveaway. But there's still some time to get yourself on the wheel. The wheel. The wheel. For £1,500.
If you think the floor needs calling, Daz, in any competition you play anywhere in the world, you should always ask. Just ask the dealer, can you shout the floor, please? Because that's what they're there for. If the dealer's made all the rulings, then you wouldn't need floor stuff.
But we didn't have floor staff, Tara. Who's going to do all the standing around, looking around the room?
Well, that's true, to be fair. I must admit. That's true.
Oh, Frankie there. In the background.
Loving it. We played the charity event in Teesside.
Like here, Devin, I'd definitely open this one, Queen 4 suited, from cut off with the chips that we have. It looks like he's going to. Raises the 40k, and yeah, out the way with the 3 deuce over to John McCann with the 8-6 off. Versus Min Click here, 4.5 to 1 on the call. Goodness, choose to get out of the way.
When in doubt, can it be disrespectful to call the floor? No, you can ask the dealer to call the floor. Ask the dealer to call the... Talking of Teesside poker, have you seen that, by the way?
Feel the tower held.
Go on, just read it.
Services to the UK poker community. Feel the tower held, presented by Teesside Poker.
Little trophy from Teesside Poker when we did the charity event that we raised over nearly £6,000 for. There we go.
Nice.
Yeah. Look at that. Services to the UK poker community. Phil the Tower Healed. Presented by Teesside Poker. And for some unknown reason, the wire on the microphone had broke.
Yeah.
And Dave had to do a speech on the floor.
Yeah.
And of course, everybody shouts, speech, speech, speech. So I stood there and I went, ladies and gentlemen. And I was like, oops, sorry, it's not plugged in. That's from Teesside Poker. It's the only trophy I've ever won, ever. Apart from chess trophies when I was 14.
Chess?
Talking of chess, somebody says, what was the answer yesterday?
The prime number answer was 24 million and some other numbers beyond that. It was like 24,800,000 digits.
Yeah. And I went for 8,765,543.
Or 2 to the power of 82 million, whatever you prefer.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a nice touch that from the Teessiders. Do a lot of charity events, do the Teessiders, and they've raised nearly £50,000 in the time of doing the charity event. It was a good effort, really enjoyed it, and thanks very much for the Teessiders. Wasn't expecting that. They did a little montage with all the little clips of videos that we've done, and me wandering over the street in the flashy Christmas jumper and all that. I'm like, oh my days.
Oh, Grime, Barry Grime in the chat. Nice trophy, Tower, he says.
Thank you very much indeed. Sonny Hunter says Big TR was on Ladbrokes, right? Yes, he was, years and years ago. Big Trevor Reardon was.
Is John going to open into Big TR's big blind here? I'm not sure about this one, Tower, here. Jack 7 off on the button when we've got Robin with a reshove stack in the small. And TR, who's got us covered in the big blind, who isn't too prone to folding his big blind when it's been open. So it's going to work for us on this occasion because it's just going to be check bet. Well, round one big blind and fold. We can go really small here as John on the Ace King King going to have our smallest sizings. Like, could potentially just bet 20k Tower, probably the size I'd choose, one big hit. But Jack 7 off, maybe a bit too loose with the reshove stack in the small and Trev in the big, who probably not going to be folding the big too often, especially with the chips he's got, but works out fine for us on this occasion, so well played. Can we get the question out? I need to go pub to watch the Mighty United, says Patrick. Well, it could drop any time, Patrick. That's what we're trying to do today, to keep people tuned in. Which they will be anyway. It's day 3, it's the big day. Yep. A lot of fun in the comms booth and then the poker at the tables. So, yeah, Queen 8 of Hearts in the hijack here. Like, gonna fold this one, yeah. I like the decision here, raising into the blinds of Trev and Devin here with all the chips. Just gonna get out of the way as John suited king is going to open this one, and I think this is fine with the king blocker in there and suited. Probably would open this one myself, but gonna be met from the shove from Robin, shoving in for 12.5 bigs with suited king 8, king 7 here. So king blocker in there with suited and gonna get this one through. Can't call this off, John. I don't think he can call it off. I'd be very shocked if John put any chips in here, Tower. But really thinking about it with the king 8, that does let it go. So nicely done, and we are going to head out to an outer table because we have got an all-in and a call here.
9s against king 7 a dime. King 7 off.
Yeah, king 7 for Julio. And it's a 4 on the river, so we do lose Julio Masculo from the tournament. He moved all in, but 1 chip on the button Tower.
You can see that there,
John called, and then he put his last chip in on the flop, and John obviously not folding.
Who said if John Eames gets a double of early doors, it could be dangerous? I think that was me. Very nice indeed. John Eames going along nicely. There's some chips in that stack then.
What odds did you say on TR doing the double again? About 50,000 to 1. 49,500 to 1. 110 in the high roller, 450 in this. Times them together, get you just shy of 50,000 to 1. That would be the true odds, if you like, if we said that every single person had an equal chance of winning the tournament. Obviously it's going to be skewed because skill level and whatnot, but that's assuming that everyone was of the same ability. So Trev still on for that 50,000 to 1 shot as he gets involved here, peeling the 8-9 of diamonds versus John's open in the hijack, 7-4 deuce 2 clubs. So once check 2, Trev going to take the initiative here, and John with the A7, top pair, top kicker. Facing this 45k bet into 130, he's going to choose to check shove this one, and should just be a fold from Trev. Quick fold. We can't disclose that, Joel K, if we've had the second J/Tower Finks yet. Cannot be disclosed.
No.
Alright. I'm trying to.
It's on its way. It is on its way very soon.
Got to keep them guessing, Tower. I can't just.
Well, we've got 3 to do in total. We're not on an FT yet, so.
Attention, information for the seniors. Your prize pool has been confirmed at the
Ace Queen for Robin with the blinds at 20k. That's 17 bigs. Oh, they're in.
As they should be.
Straight in. They're in.
Well, 17.
What are you thinking?
Well, I'm thinking 17 could potentially open, but Jam's going to be fine as well. I might choose to just click this up off of 17, but Robin choosing to shove, not going to be bad, going to be fine, but going to be getting called. And Devin won a flip with 10s about half hour ago. Is he going to win another one versus Robin here? So Devin does make the call, and we're off to the races. Robin at risk with the Ace Queen. Jay, stop being so strict, it don't suit you. We announced the password for the free roll at 4 PM, so 15 minutes time. So can Devin hold with the 10s again? Lovely flop for him. Just fading aces and queens now and running hearts. Jack of spades on the turn. So Robin Fisher gonna need an ace or queen to survive. 6 outs and it's a 10. Another set. Another set on the river for Devin.
Set of 10s on the river yet again. Set.
And Robin Fisher outs, coming second in chips today, but is out in 12th for £6,300, which means we are down to 11 players and could be at the final soon. So what we're going to do, because we would hate to lose 2 and go over to a final table. So after this hand, guys, we're going to have the second J/Tower Finks. It's Tower Finks.
Sorry.
I will run you down the rules after this hand if you just tuned in. Got to think of a question quick as well.
Quick, get your answers in, get your questions in. You ain't even got a question because this could be easy. Nothing major, nothing silly. I give you an easy one again.
Okay.
Again, just saying, again, it was easy. Just saying. You know what happened last time? We'll announce the password after this Tower Thinks. Just to let you know, this is the paper he's given me for the answer. Just saying. Just saying. Nine 876 When it's a question that's in quanti billion trillions, it's just, you know what I mean. So he's in the think tank for the next Tower Thinks for 5 of you to get close.
Attention, could all alternates up to number
We will
10
need to be on the ball in the chat as well because they'll be scrolling rapidly.
All alternate numbers up to number 10.
Tricky Trev with the bet with the 10-9. Gets the best hand to fold. Have you got one?
Right.
Oh my days.
Let's do this.
That
So
was
guys,
quick
rundown of the rules.
That was
so
quick. It was too quick, that.
1 guess per person. Simple as that. If you're seen with multiple guesses, you cannot win the £1,500 seat
Don't guess
all
yet.
day long. That will be a DQ throughout the day. So we've already got 5 names on the wheel.
So closest 5 people to Tower's answer are going to get their name on the wheel. At the back end of the day, when the 20 names are on the wheel, we're going to spin the wheel, and we're not sure if we're going to do an eliminator or whoever it lands on first yet wins the ticket, but you'll get your name on the wheel. So you want Tower's answer, not the correct answer, so you can't Google it. And this is the easiest one I think I've ever given you, Tower. One of the easiest ones. So, in 1894 was the first meeting between Man U and Arsenal. Had different names then, Arsenal or Woolwich, can't remember what Man U were, but that was the first meeting. All I want to know, Tower, is
where was it at?
I think Arsenal were away.
Okay.
But all I want to know, how many goals have been scored total in every meeting between Manchester United and Arsenal as they play today? No guesses yet, guys. Wait until Tower's got his answer down.
1894, first meeting. That's over 10 years ago.
1894. 10 years ago. Newton Heath. There we go. Cheers, guys. So that's all I want to know. How many goals scored total in every meeting between Arsenal and Manchester United? Right, Tower has got his answer in. You can get your guesses in, guys. We'll give you 10 minutes. Go, 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 go.
How many goals does Tower thinks have been in all the matches between Manchester United and Arsenal in all their formats since they started in 1894? Yeah, you're guessing, ladies and gentlemen. One guess each, please. No more. If we see 2 names scrolling in, that'll be a DQ.
DQ, DQ.
I could make an error there quite easily. I thought I had like 260 for the longest time. I was like, oh no, I've got video. Okay, one little bit penalty then. Any excuse. Got 50k more than I thought I had. This is great. It's like the turbo. But apparently some people in turbo got 10k extra than they should have, and then didn't say anything, and then they got caught.
Number 1 on the Halo Funky tournament is number 1 to the tournament does proceed to the tournament.
So keep your guesses coming in, ladies and gentlemen. How many goals has there been between Manchester United and Arsenal in all the formats since they started? Is it just, I don't really know if it's just a lead, doesn't really matter, Johnny. Question's been asked, I've answered it. I'm guessing it's all matches, that's what I'm guessing. All goals between Man United and Arsenal in all formats. Get your guesses in, ladies and gentlemen.
They wanted to say it themselves, like, oh, you can, like, did they expect the players to come back and oh, you give me 10k too much, because that's not good.
Yeah, but they all knew that they started with 10k. They started with 10k extra, and the first 20k, they had 30k.
So, for the chance to get on the wheel. The wheel. The wheel. Spin the wheel.
I mean, it seems like a really strange lie for someone to be like, oh yeah, there were these 2 random people in the turbo.
I guess he'll deny it on camera, that's why.
Oh, I see, right.
It would be a strange lie.
No, they just took 10k off their stack. That's what I've heard.
It'd be funny if they were like banned from ever entering scene again, like you tried to cheat.
But it wasn't, they didn't try to cheat, they just were deceptive, I guess.
10k extra at the start, and you got like 2 million chips, take 10k off.
Yeah, table, you actually started with it. I'm hearing some rumors here that I want to check. Did the turbo start with 20k instead of 10k?
So, get your guesses in, ladies and gentlemen. How many goals has there been between Arsenal and Man United? Tower thinks. How many goals has there been? Oh, Jody Simmons says, can you clarify my answer, please? Where have you put your answer? Jody, let's have a butcher's. I can't see it. There's that many guesses. Let's have a look. So get your guesses in, guys.
So Jan choosing to free bet the Queen Jack suited here from the small blind, makes it 110 and should be losing Trev now.
So a couple of minutes to go until we reveal the correct answer, which could be gazillions out. How many goals does Tower thinks there has been between Manchester United and Arsenal in all formats of the game? Keep your guesses coming in. There's been hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of guesses. We don't think we've missed anybody out. If we have and it's not on the list, then we apologise, but there's no stewards or anything like that, and we'll get them worked out as close as they are. We're not going to miss anybody out on purpose, obviously. Some great guesses coming in. Well, I'm thinking there's great guesses. There could be anything. I don't actually know the correct answer just yet. Andy Townsend says, Tower, done your bet earlier, but added Barcelona and Bayern for a 20-1 shot. Good shout on the Leeds draw. Thank you very much. So Leeds are in, Man City's in. Yo. Yeah.
Again, on the match, I had no expectations. I was just playing and seeing what happened.
Still 20k big blind. 25.
I don't think before you play chess a lot. And, like, even in those things, I don't like it. How many are there?
Too much. I need to, you know,
It tires me out. Then because especially to the shot clock. If there's no shot clock, I would eat. It's a shot clock.
shot clock and stress.
It's the, I can't think of regular thinking fast.
We're still scrolling, guys,
We
going
are
through the
still
answers.
scrolling.
There's literally been over 800 guesses somehow, so
Amazing.
it's
well done, one and
it's
all.
a bit of work for us, obviously, in the chat box because we don't want to miss anything. We don't want a Stewart's inquiry.
No.
So
but there was not going to be one. Happy New Year to Phil and Jay. All the best for 2023 from Robbie. Good afternoon, Robbie, and welcome on board. Since 1894, Arsenal have played Man United. What does Tower think the total number of goals is?
Queen 10 deuce 2 spades. Right, guys, we're going to close the competition after this hand, then we're just going to have 5 minutes to check everything.
Yep.
Okay, so if you haven't guessed yet, you've got till the end of this hand to get your guess in.
Attention for ultimate 15.
I still don't know what the correct answer is.
Correct answer.
What is it? What is the correct
I can't
answer?
remember now. It was
you don't even remember?
It was 694 is the
Is
correct
that
answer.
all?
694.
They've played each other for like 140 years.
Right, I'm in a bit of a quandary here.
Whoops. 2 minutes. So we're scrolling around.
Right, so
we think we've got everybody.
Com is going to be closing after this hand. There we go. So we're going to give you 10 seconds.
Gary McGaffney is the last guess at this moment in time.
10,
9,
8,
7,
6,
5,
4,
3,
2,
1.
Comp closed.
Oh,
Comp
Mick, close the comp.
Is
Mick,
closed.
close the comp.
No more guesses, please, guys. If you've guessed after the comp has been closed, it will not count.
The actual and Towers is never close, says Daslow. You're absolutely spot on.
We had over 800 guesses there, guys. Great effort. Great effort.
Brilliant.
A lot of work for us here. Right, so I'm gonna just double check everything. I don't want no stewards because it's a £1,500 seat. Get yourself on the wheel for that. I just want to go through everything now. Give me 5 minutes and then we're going to reveal who's getting themselves on the wheel.
The wheel. Oh man, 2 minutes. Concentrate on the feature as we're down to 11.
Yep.
So Robin was the last one out. He was 12th. We're down to 11. We've got a 6 and a 5. We have a 6 and a 5.
The question was the total amount of goals scored in every Manchester United Arsenal game since they first played each other. But the comp is closed now, and obviously you wanted Towers' answer, not the correct answer.
Yeah.
And I'm just clarifying everything. Everything looks good here.
Nice one, nice one,
Good,
nice
good,
one.
Good.
Woo!
Right, so. Good. I think we're all good to go, Tower. So very shortly, guys, we're going to reveal who's getting themselves on the wheel.
The wheel. On the wheel.
So Trev under the gun, opening the ace-9, raises to 55k, and Devin in the cut-off here, not going to be going anywhere with the Jack-10 suited. And going to choose to 3-bet this one. Don't mind this at all here from Devin. Only player at the table that can bust Trev, so going to take the aggressive route here. And 3-bet to 150. Could even go slightly larger here just to get the pot a bit bigger. Potential to apply lots of pressure on Trev. Sitting there, second in chips, and us chip leading.
Well done, everybody.
That does get Trev off the ace-9 off. Nice pick up there from Devin, and we are going to head to an outer, guys, because there's been an all-in and the call on the river. Aces fall for Steve Watts, and tens fall.
No, who's that?
Tens fall for John Eames, and aces fall for Stevie Watts.
Ouch!
What a sicko that one is.
Oh my days, John Eames built his stack up from 200k all the way up to nearly a mil. And Stevie Watts, wow, has just crippled him.
Yeah, so John Eames going to be left short after this hand, guys. We're going to reveal the winner of the giveaway.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. John Eames, that 10 on the river again, by the way. Set of 10s on the river. How many times have you seen that today?
Yeah.
About 10. Still there is John Eames, but he has not as many chips as he did have.
As we see the king 8-6 flop. Trev here up and down with the 7 of spades in here. Devin choosing to check back his middle pair. And king on the turn. We'll like to see that, Devin. Less likely that Trev's hand contains a king now, so likely our 2 pair is going to be best. Now probably happy to delayed c-bet, just denying equity to bare spade hands and overcards.
Yeah. Is John Eames from Liverpool? Recognise that guy? Yeah, he's actually from Southport. He is indeed, JC. He's from Southport. Moved over to Vegas to play cash, rented a house for 6 months of the year, and then won 3 million at the main event last year, and has moved back to London.
Is Trev going to find the check raise here, Tower? No, just the check call. I saw him grab one of them blue 100 chips. Thought check raise might have been coming in, but just choosing to check call, and nice big brick on the river for us here as Devin. I'm probably happy to check this back now with what's in the middle. Difficult to get calls from worse here for Devin. However, Trev hasn't insta-checked, so is Trev thinking of bluffing this one here, Tower? And it is. And goes big over pot size, 110% here on the end from Trev Reardon. Basically saying he has a king or a flush that doesn't want Devin checking back. So, tough spot here for Devin. So Trev didn't just call out a position with his draw, he had a plan in mind. And really, really tricky one here for Devin, because this sort of cool turn lead river, it does look very strong. We're announcing the winner after this hand. Well, winners. PK's back, so we'll get the names, 5 names on the wheel. And Devin does make the call. Nice call, sir.
Yeah, great call.
Non-believer. And up to 2.9 million, 7-8 suited.
Is a cracking call. Super, super, super call, that is. That's a cracker. So, back to the answer. Well done, everybody.
Well done, everyone.
That was some scrolling.
So, the correct answer was 690 something. I can't remember now. But
Why?
it doesn't matter. because it's what you put, Tower.
They've played in the same league forever apart from 2 seasons.
Yep.
That's shocking.
Yep. But
that's 130 years of football.
It doesn't matter, sure.
To score 600 goals, that's like 0.7 of a goal for every time they've played. Man United and Arsenal are poop. Because because I went, and no, I didn't go straight away. I went, and I actually thought about it because I thought 2.2 goals per game. They played each other for 35 years. They played 4 times a season sometimes, and it ended up at 1,238. That's what it ended up at, and if you times it by 2.2 and 35 years, that's what it comes out at. 1,238. I've done my math. I'll take one my math paper here. All my maths. Look. I've got all my workings out and everything, and it's all there. All my workings out, and it comes to 1,238.
Yeah, and basically, Tower, there was someone that was 3 off. Guess 1,235. That was Demi Watts on Facebook. Congratulations, Demi. You're going to be on the wheel. And then, incredibly, 5 people know how Tower thinks.
No, I've worked it out.
And 5 people guess 1, 2, 3, 4.
Did they?
So they were 4 off. And because there's 5 of them, we're going to add 6 names onto the wheel. That's what we're going to do. We're going to let all 5 of them people that guess 1, 2, 3, 4 get themselves on the wheel. So congratulations to PBKR Poker, Mr. Walty, Martin Richards, Stephen Haynes, and Double MM Maroof. U5 and Demi are all going to get your names on the wheel. We're going to spin that wheel some point during the final table. We still got 2 more Tower and Jay Finks. There's still a chance to get yourself on there if you're not on there yet, and you can get yourself on there twice.
Well done. 35 years and not 1894 is 130 years ago.
And it's past 4. Free roll password.
Oh my days.
We are back. We are back, all uppercase, and R is just an R, so W-E-R back.
I thought you meant we're back in...
W-E-R back, 7 letters, all uppercase. We are back is the free roll password, and when we're back, whenever that may be, after the next break, we will have another Tower and Jay Finks to get yourself on the wheel.
And just to let you know, we're going to do one straight away, straight after the next break, so get yourselves ready. Password is we are back. W-E-R-B-A-C-K. All uppercase. We are back. I thought it meant just when we're back. Whoa. Well done, everybody. Write the names down for PK so he can stick them on the wheel.
Yep.
No, you play each other twice, but how many times have they played each other in the League Cup and the FA Cup and the Rumbelows Cup and all the other cups? And I worked it out that it was a lot of games. I bet they've played each other 1,000 times. Well, they might not have. I thought it was well over 1,000. I've worked it out anyway. All my workings out were on this piece of paper. Far too many times nil-nils, obviously. I thought 2.2 goals per game was pretty good. That's what I went for. That's what I went for. Uh-oh, something's happened on the outer table. What's happening? We're down to 10. And there's an empty seat, and it is John Eames. It is John Eames. It was a 10-eye flop. It was Cal. Look at Cal's stack, ladies and gentlemen. It was John Eames on a 10-eye flop. John Eames had Jack 10 and Cal had Ace 10.
Wow.
And John Eames has gone, which means we're on the final table bubble.
Right, and if you have won a token, guys, as well,
yeah,
we're going to do the wheel spin at 10 p.m. So make sure if you're on the wheel, you're tuned in at 10 p.m. because you'll need a claim. So
yes.
we will spin the wheel at 10 p.m. So make sure you're tuned in at 10 p.m. and you'll need to be in the chat box to claim. So You can't just tune out now. At 10 PM is when the wheel spin's going to occur, and if your name is lucky enough to land on there, you are going to be winning the £1,500 UK Poker Open seat. So we're going to be adding 6 names to the wheel.
Ash, how many draws has there been?
We had a 5-way tie, and if someone gets closest, and then the second gets close, 5 people guess 1, 2, 3, 4.
So there we go, we're sticking 6 names on. We're making the wheel bigger. Unless we'd only do 4 people in the next one. We could do that. Make it a bit tougher on the third guess. So there's been 112 Man United wins, 110 Arsenal wins, and 53 draws. So they've only played each other. They've only played each other 270 times. That's incredible. I find that incredible. I thought they played each other loads of times more than that.
And I'm going to type in the password in the chat for you guys, as a few people asking. This is for the free roll. It's all gone a bit mad with this giveaway tower. The chat, 800 messages in the space of about 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah. Where is the free roll? You can't see it online. It should just be in the main lobby.
Did you take into account the World Wars tower with that question?
Well, they weren't very long with it. Only 10 years out. We didn't stop for anything else.
So the names are added to the wheel. They're all on. We'll show you the new wheel with its additives after this hand, as Devin with the pocket 8s raising from under the gun. Ten, 10, 6 is the flop. Looks like Devin's just his whole card showing. Unfortunately, can't see Trev's at the moment. Not sure what's happening here with this one.
The free roll password is "We are back." We, the letter R, back. All uppercase. The site for the free roll is Grosvenor Poker.
Yeah, and we're going to head to the wheel after this one's checked down. Let's have a little look.
I'm going to do it already.
Yeah, he's giving me the list back, so I'm assuming the names are in.
He's on the ball, this lad, isn't he?
He's good. He's good, RPK.
For alternate 22, 23 and 24. Please make the tournaments 22, 23 and 24.
Free roll starts at 6 PM, Ryan McGrath. There we go. Some more names on there now. It's looking colourful.
Why is that poor lad in black?
I don't know. It's just the random colour that was assigned, I'm guessing, Tower on the wheel. So there
spin
we
it.
go.
Go on, dare.
Change him to
dare
pink.
to spin it. If you have a chance against Coventry if the quiz was over right now, but it's not. Oh no! Oh!
So we got to add 10 more names to that, and then we'll be doing the spin for the ticket at 10 PM. We're not sure if we're going to do first name wins or if we're going to do an eliminator. Might just be first name wins, because an eliminator may take a while with 21 names when we've got an FT playing out for 120k.
Yeah.
And so, while this hand plays out, we are going to head over to the outer table.
What's happening?
Because we've got a hand occurring here.
Ollie, White.
Between Ollie White, short stack to start the day. He's got ace 10 and Cow with the pocket 5s. Cow is flying to start the day. Can he hold here? Well, Ollie's picked up 4 extra outs here and backdoor hearts. Ace, queens and 10s working.
7 of hearts turn. Nope.
3 of clubs, so big brick. Good one to see for Cow.
Queen and ace or a 10.
Needed for Ollie to survive. and it's a 9 of spades. So Ollie White, short stack to start the day. The 50-to-1 shot is our final table bubble boy.
What a good effort. Does that mean we're on the FT?
It should do.
What? We're on the FT?
It should do.
What? Are we?
There
wow,
we
they
go.
have all stood up.
There
We're on
we
the
go.
FT, man.
There we go, guys. We're at the final table, so we're going to have 20-minute break, is it?
Just to answer Colin, it's
15.
the letter R, back. We are back.
15-minute break, so final table is going to start at 25-5, guys. We will have another Tower / J Fink coming up during then. It's going to be my turn to guess, so still a chance to get yourself into the draw for the £1,500 UK Poker Open seat. We'll run you down the players when we get there on the FT. The seating draw, the chip counts, we'll give you some information on them as well. I'll get their Hendons up.
Yeah.
So we'll see how they've got on in the past. But that's it for this session. We will see you in 15 minutes for
See
the
you in
final
15
table.
minutes for the FT.
See you soon, guys.
Welcome to another hour with the Tower, and this week we've got a British legend that seems to have won all his earnings in the last 2 months before lockdown. An absolute pleasure to say that the guy's got 1.7 million in life earnings. He's 68th on the all-time English list. We have got 3 GUKPT main event trophies, which might start you trying to guess who it is. The only player with 2 GUKPT Grand Final titles is the GUKPT all-time money leader. And it is our pleasure to spend an hour with the Tower with Mr. Ben Windsor.
Hello.
How you doing, pal?
Yeah, good, mate. You?
You've had a lockdown haircut.
Lockdown haircut. Yeah, it had to go.
How did it get?
Yeah, not quite that, but yeah, the beard and the hair just we took it all off.
Yeah.
Going back.
Well, we're gonna spend an hour with you, and we're gonna ask you quite a few questions regarding what has happened, because you've had a fantastic run of success. We obviously know you from the GUKPT, so we will be touching on that quite a lot. But where did you start playing poker? Who did you learn with them, and how long ago was it? And did you think, do you know what, this could be the career for me?
Nah, I never really thought that, but I just I enjoyed it from the first time I sort of saw it. Like I just enjoyed like the gambling. I've always liked gambling, like fruit machines and arcades and whatever else. Yeah, just start. I've watched my my brother that used to know how to play it.
Yeah.
So I sort of learnt from him, and we used to watch the poker on the TV, and then yeah, got a few of the lads up the golf course into it, and we used to have £1 freeze outs.
That's the way to. That's the way to start the £1 freeze outs. I tell you, everybody builds from them. We spoke to Jake Cody, and he was like £5 rebuys where he started. It's just progression. It's just progression, isn't it?
Yeah. That was one of the first comps I won, £5 rebuy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's everybody has to start. Your first cash on the Hendon mob. Do you actually know what it was?
I think it's a 1K at Palm Beach.
It was indeed, and I actually think we were there because we used to do the updates for the 1K at the Palm Beach. Yeah, it was a 4-way chop for 14,500. Do you remember much about it?
I think that's the one where I was sitting next to Teddy, sharing him at one point. I think
he just started playing, hadn't he?
Yeah. So that was like very like surreal, sitting next to Teddy, like obviously football legends. Yeah, I just remember being obviously quite nervous, but Palm Beach, lovely casino.
Yeah.
I think I played with Matt. I think I've done a chop with Ewan Jones.
All right, okay, yeah. Because then with the days there were like 60, 70 runners, weren't they, in the 1K? But it was a one. Was it a Monday night?
It's I think it's a Monday night. Yeah, once a month. Yeah.
It's a crazy game, so you can just imagine how many people turn up for a grand on a Monday night.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah, great little comp that was.
Yeah, it was a very, very good film. They're always tough fields as well. It was a great film. I do remember going down there as well and thinking, wow, this casino is pretty impressive. Is that what you thought when you first walked into the Palm Beach?
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, lovely little casino that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You made 8 GUKPT main event final tables. Your first was in 2013. What on earth made you go up to Didsbury?
Didsbury. I don't really know, to be honest.
It's a long way from where you are.
I think it was when I was obviously very enthusiastic about playing, so I didn't care where I was driving to. I just wanted to get there and play. And obviously, GUKPTs used to watch them like occasionally and think, oh, one day I'd like to be able to play in these.
Yeah.
And yeah, Didsbury. It was a 500.
That's right.
500 buy-in at Didsbury.
Yeah, just short of 10,000. So was it a little bit of disappointment for yourself for finishing third?
Probably at the time. I can't really remember too much about it, but yeah, I'd have probably been disappointed. But I think there's a lot of money a lot of money to me like then.
Still a lot of money.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, of course, yeah. But yeah, then I was a lot.
Yeah,
couldn't believe it.
Yeah. Can you remember anybody on the final table?
Was it Andy Booth?
Ah!
We was there,
I think Andy finished 7th. I think he was 7th.
Yeah.
Yes, he still boasts, I've been on a GUKPT final, but it was he was indeed on that final table.
And Tom Hall as well.
Yeah.
Tom been there.
Yeah. Well, you've done a lot better than Andy Booth has since then, because that was his last final table.
Oh, was it?
It was indeed his last final table. It wouldn't be the only final table that you have been on a GUKPT. And like I said, we know you a lot from the circuit, the British circuit as well. The GUKPT main event in Brighton in March 2014, another final table. And this time you finished 4th. Do you remember much about Brighton?
I do. That was I think that's just when I started playing solely just poker.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I used to sports bet and that a lot. And I just knocked well, didn't quite knock it all on the head, but yeah, was just playing poker, and I think I got a little bit unlucky four-handed or in one of the all-in spots, and yeah, I can't really. I'm trying to think back to it.
It's one of the nicest casinos, Brighton. I must admit, it's such a shame that I know the circuit could have. If we went back to every GUKPT that we ever did, we'd end up in like 25 different locations. But Brighton was one of the best. 4 weeks later, though, my friend. 4 weeks later, there's a place called Walsall.
Oh, Walsall.
You will remember Walsall because you beat Simon Deadman heads up.
Yeah.
And at the time, Deadman was like one of the names on the circuit. It was the name that everybody talked about. Oh, Simon's playing, and now you beat him heads up. 29,000 for the win.
Yeah.
Is that still etched in the memory? The first GUKPT win.
Is that still what? Sorry.
Is it still etched in the memory? The first one.
Yeah. I'll never forget that one. Yeah, I remember being super nervous day 2, and then yeah, sort of on the final table. I remember sort of you just sort of drift into. I'll say the zone. You sort of drift into the zone. You don't really think about it, but yeah, good to play with Simon. Like you say, at the time, was a real upcoming and feared player.
Yeah,
and yeah, it was that was unbelievable. That was.
Did that give you the chance to get yourself a bigger bankroll? Was that put towards the first Ben Windsor bankroll?
Yeah, that definitely was. Yeah, Well, that's what I bought a calf straight away with that, and yeah, the rest went towards the the next few tournaments, I think.
Yeah. Mm.
Yeah.
Well, it certainly helps because in 2015 we go off to play a WPT, the WPT 500, a huge field of 1,616 entries. You finished sixth for 20,000, and obviously you were so close to the WPT title itself. But first prize, we're always looking sideways and thinking, "By heck, it's 150 grand up."
Yeah, definitely. I remember being super gutted about that one. I fancied that one, but yeah, 150. Yeah, I couldn't wait to get my name on a nice six-figure payday. But yeah, just weren't meant to be that time.
Yeah, obviously you play the GUKPTs. What were it like playing WPT with so many different names that you probably never heard of, and a lot of foreign players come playing as well? Obviously, it's totally different, isn't it?
Yeah, it's dust. It's at Dust Till Dawn, so it's quite a nice little place to play. It felt quite, like home sort of thing.
Yeah.
As well as an English card room, and I can't remember. I think I played the online day one there.
Yeah,
it was obviously a bit of a journey, and that's sixth place finish.
Yeah, sixth in your first year of WPT, and I'm sure we'll be mentioning a WPT again in the conversation a little bit later on. But it certainly put you in good stead, because also in 2015, and just a month later, the GUKPT Grand Final, 321 entries, and you win it for a mammoth 178,000. Yet again, you've got Devin on the final table. You've got James Aikenhead, who's obviously done the World Series final table, and all-round super player. What was that like? How was the adrenaline for that score?
I can't really remember. I remember on the final feeling quite confident. I think I went into the final table as chip leader, and just run well, was just in the right spots, like most of the time, and another great experience. Yeah, playing with Simon again, and Simon never got the chips, unfortunately for him.
Yeah,
but yeah, playing with Aikenhead. I remember seeing a couple of crazy pots with him, and first win, unbelievable.
They are phenomenal tournaments, the grand finals, and a lot of people play. A lot of people who do play them say that it's one of the best assembled fields that you'll ever get around any tournament. Is that what you're feeling when you're playing such a grand final, the GUKPT?
What's that? The field?
Yeah, and how tough the fields are. I know it's 321 runners. They're tough fields, aren't they?
Everyone turns up for that one, don't they? But all the GUKPTs in general have just got a nice mix of players. Yeah, the grand final is such a big event for me then. It still is now, but it's amazing little tournament.
Yeah, well, you're on a bit of a heater, and we just carry on playing poker. I'm already thinking that because you've cashed in the big one and you've cashed in the WPT, the name of Ben Wins is starting to reverberate around the poker table. So your first ever EPT cash was in February 2016. Do you remember where it was?
Was it Dublin?
It was indeed, yes. The fair city itself. 605 runners, you finished 59th. Was that your first EPT, or was it your first cash in an EPT?
You know what? I don't really remember. I don't think it was my first. No, it wasn't my first EPT. I went to Prague after that grand final win. But yeah, I was. I remember day 2 playing. I think that's when I. Oh no, it wouldn't have been day 2. But I played good though, and I was real gutted that I busted there. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm just the EPT. You've done the WPT. You've done the GUKPT. You've got the EPT cash. Just going back a couple of months before, just after the grand final, the GUKPT 2016. You made the final table in London, and it seemed to be for us, and we were there, and obviously yourself. We chopped it. But we didn't just chop. We chopped it 8 ways.
Yeah, but that's never been done before, is it?
It's never been done since. It's never been done before. I know. What was your feelings about the deal? No disrespect to anybody else, but you must have thought you were best player in the tournament.
Yeah, yeah. It's just very, very shallow. I think the bubbles went on real. Long.
We're just about to start the FT. Have we got the seating draw?
We haven't yet.
Have we got the seating draw?
PK.
The chips are there. The chips are there.
There we go. Right on cue. Right on cue. So,
yes.
Seating draw in one. It's going to be Cal Calegro Morial with 1.78 million in 2.
What a day he's had so far.
It's going to be our chip leader, Devin Patel, with 2.9 million. Watto, Stevie Watts, is going to be in 3 with 620k. John McCann in 4 with 360k. Noel Broadbent in 5 with 300k. Umbaran in 6 with 1.2 million. And then we've got Trev Reardon losing a few pots just before.
Yes, he did.
The end down to 565k, and Jan up to 995,000, so just under a mil. And then we got Janice Phillips in seat 9 with 460k. So that's the seat and draw and the chip counts for our final table. We're going to have a Jay Finks this session. 5 more names going on the wheel.
Yes.
Getting yourself in the draw for a £1,500 UK poker open seat.
The password for the free roll is that we are back.
We are back.
With the letter R and not A-R-E. R. We are back. So like we're back. Nearly like Welbeck. £122,050 up top, 84,850 for second, 51,400 for third. And can we have our first female winner ever? Janice Phillips, 20 bigs and a dream. Final table before, plays in London all the time. Good luck. Who's got money on who? Who backed Devin? Who backed Cal? He's the biggest mover. Who backed them? Who is going to move all the chips away from Devin? That is a seat order. Trev in 7. Janice, Jan in. Oh, you backed Jan? You backed Jan, didn't you?
I had 3 bets this morning. I had Ollie White, I had Jan, and I had John McCann. So got 2. Jan and John
2
McCann.
out of 9. Cal, what price was he? There we go. There were the bets. Cal was 12s.
Yeah, must have been backed in Tower, 366k.
Cal was 12. Janice was 17s. Very nice. John McCann 17s. Favourite was the chip leader, Devin Kumar Patel.
Yeah, he's definitely shorter than 4s now though, Tower.
Yeah.
2.9 million chips. He's got just under a third of the chips in play. Average stack, above average stack for 4 players left. So, like Devin here, I expect him to be at least 4th Tower with his stack. Be very surprised if he wasn't at least in the top 4.
Unlucky to John Eames, who had 182,000. He got it up and lost 2 big pots. Unfortunately, busting out in 11th. It was a good effort from Mr. John Eames. But there were the prices. But we are just about to start. On the horizon is Manchester. 1st till the 12th of Feb. We're there on the 8th with the cash game on the Wednesday. We'll be setting up. And then 8th till the 12th live streaming. And we've got another 10 £150 tokens and another £1,500 main event seat to this place. Do it all again.
UK Poker Open.
We're going to do it all again. Whew. Look forward to that. That's where you can spend all your tokens that you'd managed to win and get yourselves down for the satellites. It's going to be a massive, massive event. The UK Poker Open in Coventry.
The final just about to start.
Just about. PK Science Seat 5. Was it the Cav Cup that you put your chips in your pocket and wandered down to the roulette table with them? Which one was that?
That was just one night.
What happened?
Story time.
We must have been playing something because we were all playing. Was it just a normal tournament? I think it must have been a normal tournament on Friday night. So we'd all gone out, we'd all arranged to play, so we all started playing. So, of course, have you ever seen him play poker? He's nuts. Any 2 cards. He always gets a stack.
Yeah.
Gets them built up like that. Of course, more stacks you get, more drinks he has. You know what he's like. And once he's had 6 or 7 pints of starter problem, he's like bonkers. So he's sat at table, comes back from the break, can't remember where he's sat, sits back down. All of a sudden, midway through the comp and midway through the tournament, he picks up his chips on the poker table, the poker chips, the tournament chips, puts them in his pocket, which you're not allowed to do, puts them in his pocket and saunters off. He wobbles away. So Tanya used to be the card room manager. She come running after him. PK, wait, you can't put your chips in your pocket. He's only gone down to the roulette table to try and put them on the roulette. He'd had 1 or 2. It was a good night. He didn't win the tournament.
He didn't win the tournament.
No. They went in his pocket and they got tucked back out in his pocket. DQ. See you tomorrow, PK.
I remember PK coming second in the David Hay free roll to get on the table. Remember that?
On the what?
It was like 1,000. The 1,000 runner free roll. PK comes second when the winner got onto the feature table to play against David Hay.
Oh, what a story that was. So, yeah, that was a bad beat. And no, he didn't win on roulette either. It was a funny night. And we're going to have one of those nights in March. Because the 16th of March in Blackpool, there's going to be another charity night. It's run on the similar way as Joker's Wild. There's going to be music played, it's going to be blurting out, there's going to be a poker game, it's going to raise money for charity. On the 18th of March, it's a Saturday, it's when Blackpool GUKPT is on, because that is on them dates there, so it will have already started. But on the Saturday at 12 o'clock, we're doing CAF Cup 7, which was a charity event for Derek Kavanagh, who passed away in 2018? 2018, I think. And we're raising money for charity. And then the mystery bounty will start round about the 8 p.m. So come and join us in Blackpool. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to raise a lot of money for charity. And there's going to be a lot of music. Poker's secondary for that afternoon. And we will have a lot of money. A lot of fun raising money for charity. And Jay's playing. So you might as well come. You might
Value.
As well. You might
I'll be firing bullets like anything.
It might be bounty. Jim McShane. Jay's playing the CAF Cup. What can we do? So here we go. The FT is underway.
Yeah, next live stream after this one, we'll quickly show this before the FT gets underway.
Manchester.
There we go, Manchester 2nd to the 12th of Feb, main event kicking off on the 9th of February on the Thursday.
And on Wednesday, the 8th of Feb, we'll be doing the cash.
Off we go, average stack, 40 big blinds at the moment. So much play as always in these GUKPT main events, unbelievable structure. And with the stack distributions here, expect Devin, or at least would like to see him opening a lot of hands, applying a lot of pressure to the middling stacks. As we get John shoving here for just sub 15 with the pocket eights, and Jan on the button is going to ask for a count. I think with Jan's stack size here, happy to fold the ace-10 suited. No, we can see would be flipping. But we're sitting fourth in chips as Jan, middle of the pack. Want to be playing tight.
Devin's in trouble. He's not sat in seat number 9, which he has been. So who's it going to be, ladies and gentlemen? So here we go, final table, blinds 10-25.
1-0 United, Rashford, oi oi.
Tyrus Treble's on its way, 2 days running.
Yeah, imagine. Ace King of Spades for Umberant, raises to 60k. Cal here with the ace jack. Interesting spot here for Cal. Like, the thing is here, like, we can put a lot of pressure on Umberant sitting third in chips, having him covered, but maybe Umberant going to be a bit on the tighter side and does make a very nice lay down there. Cal with the ace jack gets out of the way. Nice fold from him. Lovely flop to see here for Umberant, flopping top pair, top kicker, so just going to be check bet fold almost always here. Be surprised if we saw anything else. There is the fold from Devin, so Umberant takes a small one.
So 7,950 locked up. That's where Janice finished on her only final table of a GUKPT. She was 9th to Drayton Axiage in 2018. 2016, sorry. 2016. Where can you play the free roll? You play the free roll on Grosvenor Poker.
John has to mark this one under the gun. Queen 8 suited. Over to TR. Still looking for the double. Going to open the ace 10 here off of 22. More king 10 in the big blind, should be defending this one. 40k more to call, 3-1 on his money. Wow, just folds the king 10, doesn't even defend. What versus the Trev Open. Surprised to see that.
Razor Cave says Ben White 6-1 to get a card, 15 minutes in, collect. Very nice. Great discipline or a little bit of a tight fold? You choose.
Like, in theory, we want to be defending. But obviously on that occasion, as I say, in the short term it's worked out. Trev did have ace 10. Like, it's personally a bit too tight to be folding king 10 off, facing it in a single raise pot, just us in the big blind. But very nice fold on that occasion, and Jan here with the kings. Raises to 50. Oh my word! Devin's got ace king.
Attention players, in the main event after the hand progress will be on a 20-minute break. That's
yeah, and this is
the main event after the hand progress will be on a.
It's going to be free bet always from Devin, but
what?
We're not going to be loving life tower. The times when Jan 4 bets, which you will be doing. Yeah, and Jan here just going to be 4 betting with the pocket kings. So Jan just flat in here with the kings.
This could have been monstrous.
It could have been.
It should have been monstrous.
Devin.
And the ace on the flop, it always happens. He must have known. He's been watching the stream.
It's just his tournament. Just his tournament, Devin. Like, it could have got him pre, and if it did get him pre, he would have had an overwhelming chip lead. Always an ace, as Tower says. Oh my lord said 58% to 42%. Is that correct pre-flop? It must be. So I'm guessing all the aces were live in the deck and the king was dead. So the times it comes ace high, Jan is going to be drawing dead. Like we can see here, Jan is actually drawing dead to running fives for a chop. 8 of diamonds on the turn. One.
He must have known, and he's been watching the streams as Jan, because this could have been huge.
Yeah, and Devin choosing to check back twice here with the ace king. That makes us feel really good about our hand here, as Jan maybe thinks that Devin's more weighted towards like jacks, 10s, this type of thing, once checking twice. I might even block here as Jan. I might go pretty small tower, like 100k. been able to fold to a raise, but does elect to check once more, and now Devin just has to go for value after checking ace king back twice. Like the ace 5-5 is a board that I expected him to continue with most of his range, if not all of his range, for one big or just over. What on earth?
Why are you checking?
Whoa, 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 whoa. And even Jan says, wow. Checks the ace king 3 times in a 3-bet pot on ace 5-5. Oh my word. Check, 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 check. How is this pot so small?
We will, ladies and gentlemen, can you just ask if we can get an extra night in the hotel, please? Monday night, might need it.
That is incredible, Tower. Like, the whole table's shocked. The whole table's shocked. They're like, why are you not going for value there, sir? Why are you not going for value on the turn? Why are you not going for value on the river? That was crazy stuff there, Tower. That is some bizarre hand, yeah? I think that's the best thing to say. That's really, really strange there. The thing is, Tal, you've got to remember, this lad's in for pennies. He weren't even going to play this event. He's satellited in.
He's a cash player predominantly.
His biggest live cash is 600. He's never had a 4-figure live cash. He's potentially going to win 6 figures. So the money can do funny things to you sometimes. You've never cashed for more than £1,000 before. You're playing for 120k. Like, it can do funny things, and maybe he just wanted to take what was in the pot and not get raised on the river there. But have to be going for value there as Devin. Like, it's a hand that I probably would have gone bet. Maybe not on the river actually. If I go bet, call twice, ace queen going to be in there, so I might check river. But I'm definitely going to be going for 2 streets as Devin. And John McCann here with the ace queen, potential to double if he finds the hold. This is an easy call for John.
Dealers and players in the
They're in.
GUKPT Cup after that.
They are in.
We'll be on a 15-minute break. That's all. Dealers and players in
John
the
McCann.
GUKPT Cup. We will be on a 15-minute break. Dealers, please race off the 1,000 point chips.
John McCann makes the call. He's got a big chance of doubling up. There are chop outs. $9-7-6 chop out possibilities. Redraws not needed for the ace queen, and 8 for Watto will take out John McCann.
Well, that's a great card. Well, great card and a bad card, because now double gutted here, the ace 5. So 4, 5, 8. That's not a club, and it is a club. So John McCann does get the double up.
Attention, alternate 37 to the tournament desk. That's alternate 37 to the tournament desk.
Khan, friend of Devin, says, given I know Devin has 0 pieces of anyone there, I think he's just purely scared. Deep run and a lot of money on the line.
Yeah.
Like, the story is, this is a story we were told yesterday, but
no, it's been confirmed as well.
Devin come to the Vic to play some cash, and there was a £140 satellite on to get into the main event, and he didn't want to play the satellite that his friend was playing because he thought £140 was too much for a satellite. So his friend then bought some action of him in the satellite. He won the seat of the satellite, got into the main event, backed up the chip lead on day 1, backed up the chip lead on day 2, and now chip leading here at the final table. And that's the thing, guys, when you're playing for this amount of money, it can do things. This is going to be Devon's first ever big final table. As I say, yet to have a 4-figure cash. Well, this is going to be his first 4-figure cash, but when your biggest cash is less than £1,000 and you're suddenly playing for 120k with a chip lead, like psychologically, that can just maybe do things to the head, and not wanting to play big pots with his stack. He probably is aware that he does have average stack for around 3 players left, so that's going to be in his head as well, just looking at the ladders. Like here, this should be an open on the FT with the chip lead tower. We've got all the chips, we should be applying pressure, and good to see he is actually going to open this one. The Jack 10 here from the hijack raises to 50. And Umberan going to defend in the big.
Queen, Queen 3.
Devin continuing small. Everything seems good so far. But now, where we're probably going to be slowing down is Devon Tower. Like, I think a bit optimistic to double barrel this board once Umberan calls on the Queen, Queen 3 rainbow. Like, his range here is now basically going to be some pocket pairs, 3x and Queen X, and never folding out the 3x now, or the Queen X obviously, which is quads on the river, and even like 4s through 9s and never folding. I think this is going to be an optimistic bluff spot from him, and snap from Umberan. I'm going to show the Jack high. It's him to show first, shows the Jack 10, and Umberan going to show the pocket 7s. Like, just from a hand reading perspective there, when someone calls on Queen, Queen 3 rainbow, straight away we can condense their range down to a few hands. It's going to be Queen X, it's going to be 3x, and it's going to be pocket pairs. So as soon as this Queen pairs on the river, 3x isn't going to fold, pocket pairs isn't going to fold, so just so much better to wave the white flag in my opinion and give up in that spot with the Jack 10. I think Ace King would probably be a fold. Munching Biscuits asks, he raised pre, re-raised pre, what would Devin have done if C8 King King 4-bet shove? Because he had about 40 to start the hand, Jan, and I think Jan sitting there 4th in chips, supposed to be so tight there versus the chip leader, just supposed to be so nutted. Like, even Queens I don't think is going to be comfortable shoving that spot there on the FT, sitting 4 of 9. So I think if he does shove the kings there, I think the ace king's probably a fold for Devon, simply because Jan's range is supposed to be super tight.
Dealers players in the PLO after the hand progress, you are on a 15-minute break. That is all dealers and players in the PLO county unit. You will be on a 15-minute break after the hand progress. Anybody wishing to enter or re-enter, you have 15 minutes to do so.
Like, in a normal Chippy V standpoint, at a normal stage of the tournament or in a cash game, like ace king for 40 big blinds is the snappiest of snaps if we're met by a 4-bet shove. But obviously at the final table here, because of ICM, Jan's range has to be so nutted there when he does choose the 4-bet shove versus the chip leader specifically in that given spot. Open EP, 3-bet on the button, and then EP just wants to rip it in for 40 bigs. Like, I think kings is probably meant to be the bottom there. I'm not too sure, but
if you're just tuning in, good evening and welcome to the final table of leg number 1 of the main events GUKPT 2023. If you want to play the 6 o'clock free roll online on Grosvenor Poker, we are back. We, the letter R, back. Yeah, but I'm interested to see how Devon plays this table, because like, it's such a spot. This stack distribution, our chip lead, is just a spot that's probably not going to occur for a long time again. Like, yeah, going to make final tables, but with this particular chip lead, I'd just like to see him opening like all his ace X
like hands that are blocking the shoves on us. A lot of suited King X, just opening a lot wider. Devin just understanding that a lot of these players have just got to play tight, especially with Noel and Watto sitting there with 9 and 7 big blinds apiece. Like the middle of the pack, Janice through Cal, just don't really want to be getting involved versus Devin unless they're near the top of their range. So I'd love to see that from Devin, but we'll see how this final table pans out. But that hand is a crazy hand, one of the strangest ones I've seen on an FT since doing this job. 3-bet pot, we get the dream flop for us, no 5x in our opponent's range. We flop the effective nuts with ace king, and then we check it down all the way to the river. It's just maybe a bit of nerves, maybe he just needs to settle in.
R&R on YouTube. We have a live stream free roll on Grosvenor Poker. £250 in online tokens to be given away. Winner will get a ticket to the online closer, which is tomorrow at 7 o'clock. 2-day event. Get in for free. Then there's £30 vouchers and £5 tokens as well. That's online at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, this is interesting one for Trev. Ace Queen off of 22. Like, I don't mind this from Trev. Like, usually I'd say we can just open this one, get some action from the big blind defend range, but like opening here does open up Janice, like ripping some hands over our open with like some small pairs and stuff that we're going to be flipping against. So just taking that away and just choosing to shove there, Trev, for just over 20 big blinds. Like the deuces through sixes, like they're just going to probably fold versus that of Janice in the big blind. Whereas if we just open the button, she might choose to rip these over and open, and then we've got a flip. So just choosing the shove there as Trev.
Yeah, starts in 54 minutes. The password is "We are back." We, the letter R, back.
So Watto is all in with the ace-4 suited, perfectly fine from him. We're short stack at the table. We're sitting there with 7 big blinds. Suited wheel ace, more than a viable candidate to stick it in with. And yeah, it does get out of the way. Didn't actually catch his whole cards there, but over to Cal in the big. Just going to fold 2. How are we doing? Craig Miller says, Devin has played at my local Grosvenor a few times. Very pleasant young man, passionate about the game, a bit raw but learning more every day. What a spot for him. Hope he goes well for him. But it's nice, like you guys that follow the stream regularly, you're probably used to seeing the same faces all the time on the final table. Like, you usually know at least 7 of the players on the FT, but it's nice when we do get a fresh face, someone we haven't seen before.
Please do start to take your seats. You have 4 minutes remaining in the grid. That's all players remaining in the GUKPT Cup. Please start to take your seats. You have 4 minutes remaining in your break.
Trev ace-8 suited here from the hijack. This is one I expect Trev just to open here off of 24. And makes it 60. Ace-9 off here for Cal. Might be thinking about a light 3-bet here, Tal. We're never flat in this spot as Cal, but maybe thinking about applying some pressure to Trev, but it's going to let it go. Really nasty seat draw, I must add, as well for Cal. A bit of run bad there that some people don't usually recognise. The fact that we are second in chips and we get the seat draw with a chip leader on our direct left is not what we're really looking for. So much prefer to be on the other side of Devin.
You have 8 minutes to do so.
2.8 for Devin. Cal 1.7. Umberland 1.5.
Attention, this is the final call for all players remaining in the main event and GUKPT Cup. Please do start taking your seats. You have 1 minute remaining on your break. That's all players remaining in the main event and the GUKPT Cup. This is your final call. You have 1 minute remaining on your break. Dealers, if you have 2 or more players, please prepare your decks.
When is the break? Break's in about 10 minutes time. And the next comp will be at the next session. I know we had a 15-minute break for the final, but they forgot to take out the scheduled 20-minute break. So the next break is in about 10 minutes time, and then we're back on track with 2-hour levels all the way through. Should be 15-minute breaks after that. Fingers crossed anyway. Seat 1, Cal Morial. Seat 2, Devin Kumar Patel. John McCann. Stevie Watts in 3, John McCann in 4. Noel Broadbent in 5. Umberan Akhtar in 6. 7, Trevor Reardon. 8, Jan Joost van den Bogert. And Janice Phillips in 9.
25,000 with a big man, I need 25,000, that's 10,000, 25,000, 25,000. Dealers, please begin the deal.
We've done 2 of the tower, and Jay thinks out of the 4. Well, we're doing 4 in total. 11 people already on the wheel so far.
4, 5, 6, you have 5 minutes remaining on your break. Please do take your seats. That is all players remaining in the field. 4, 5, 6, you have 5 minutes remaining on your break. Attention,
3-bet from Trev Reardon with the Kings.
42 is being the tournament desk, that's alternate number up to 42 from the tournament desk for 6 in the tournament.
PVKR, what was the last answer? United goals was only something like 650 or something like that. 1,238 I put. I thought they met loads and loads of times. Must have been. I thought there must have been at least 400 meetings. Might have been 500, but no. Apparently there's only been 270 meetings or something like that. Yes, PBKR, you're in the mix. Pretty sure you're on the wheel. Pretty sure.
Attention, this is the final call for all players remaining in the payload 456 bounty. You have 2 minutes remaining on your break.
We'll get Jay to confirm that, but I'm pretty sure if you guess 1, 2, 3, 4.
2 minutes remaining on your break.
You were in. You are on the wheel. The wheel. Yeah, the wheel. Get PK to show you who's in it so far. Noel on 16 bigs, Janice 18. Watto is down to 7 after losing a big hand. Payouts, the final 9. £7,950. Umbren in 6, just turns around, see Man United have scored. Go on United, he says.
Attention dealers and players in the payload comp, you have a new blind level 300, 600 with a big blind new 600, that's 300, 600 with a big blind new 600. 5 cards. Entries for this tournament are now closed.
Ace 5-8 flop. Devin bets 35. Umbren gets out of the way. 2.8 mil for Devin. 1.7 for Cal. Umbren 1.3 mil. Seat 2 with the King 5. Stevie Watts with the 8-3 won't be doing much.
Oh, sorry guys, just had to grab some food, no dinner break today, so...
How was it?
It was nice actually, it wasn't a chicken either, I didn't know there was a rack of lamb on the menu, so I gave it a go, it was really nice, bit small portion, the only thing I will say.
Okay.
I like a big portion, me. I like,
absolutely.
Like to fill my tummy.
Yeah.
But it was nice. We're really nice.
I might even try it myself later.
We're looking for a Man U goal.
Yeah.
First in the second half for guaranteed money, Tower.
Really?
Yep.
Why?
I've done Man U to win and both teams to score at 6-1.
Oh, that's good.
And I've done both teams to score both halves at 11-1.
Okay.
So if Man U score in the second half first, we're guaranteed winner. So that's what we're rooting for.
Have a check, see what 3-2 is. Man United.
3-2 Man United.
Well, then you got both teams to score. Man United win.
That would be the
dream.
Yeah, it would be the dream.
Won't be big odds now, though.
That's all I want to see in the chat box is 2-1 Man U. That's what I'm hoping to see in the next 50 minutes. So, guys, do you know we've got a break coming up, Tower? I just found out. Yeah.
He forgot to take out the schedule break.
Oh, okay.
So what he does, he puts us back on track with all the 2 hours. We know it's 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And we're going to need a break clip as well if you want to text PK for us.
Okay, yeah, I will do.
And then after this 20-minute break, we're back on track. So he apologised and said he forgot to take out the schedule break.
Lee saying we've got full 2 hours, and that's when we'll be doing the third round of Tower and Jay Finks. Get yourself on the wheel.
The wheel.
Get out of the way. And what is all in? King 9 suited qualifies for sure for 7 big blinds, and John McCann has got 9s here, Tower. So going to be getting looked up. John here off of 24. I think this is just going to be a reshove for ourselves. There we go. There's the all in triangle.
Attention for alternate 43, please make the tournament list. That's alternate 43 to the tournament list. Thank you.
Tricky Trev with ace 10 clubs. That takes 2 of Watto's club draws out. Jan gets out of the way. And Janice on the big blind says no thank you. So 9s for John McCann. King 9 for Stevie Watts. All the Watts family are watching. Carol mum, Kay missus.
Yeah, going to need a king though to survive, Tower, otherwise it's going to be the end of Steve's tournament. No help there.
None.
Running clubs is a thing, but other than that, going to need a king on turn or river here to survive. And an ace on the turn,
We need a king.
Nothing. So only a king for Steve.
And it's not, it's a 3.
So Stephen Watts out in 9th place for just under £8,000, 7,950. Good run from Steve.
And that was the last hand of the session.
But make sure you're back after the break. We'll be back in 20 minutes, guys. So about 1:45, just before, we'll have a Tower and Jay Finks that session. We've also got the free roll starting that session. So plenty going on when we are back. We will see you in 20 minutes. See you
20
soon.
minutes, keep counting. Welcome to another hour with the Tower, and this week we've got a British legend that seems to have won all his earnings in the last 2 months before lockdown. An absolute pleasure to say that the guy's got 1.7 million in life earnings. He's 68th on the all-time English list. We have got 3 GUKPT main event trophies, which might start you trying to guess who it is. The only player with 2 GUKPT Grand Final titles is the GUKPT all-time money leader. And it is our pleasure to spend an hour with the Tower with Mr. Ben Windsor.
Hello.
How you doing, pal?
Yeah, good, mate. You?
You've had a lockdown haircut.
Lockdown haircut, yeah, it had to go.
How did it get?
Yeah, it's not quite that, but yeah, the beard and the hair just showed. We took it all off.
Yeah.
Going back.
Well, we're going to spend an hour with you, and we're going to ask you quite a few questions regarding what has happened, because you've had a fantastic run of success. We obviously know you from the GUKPT, so we will be touching on that quite a lot. But where did you start playing poker? Who did you learn with, and how long ago was it? And did you think, do you know what, this could be the career for me?
Nah, I never really thought that, but I just I enjoyed it from the first time I sort of saw it. Like I just enjoyed like the gambling. I've always liked gambling, like fruit machines and arcades and whatever else. Yeah, just start. I've watched my my brother that used to know how to play it.
Yeah.
So I sort of learnt from him, and we used to watch the poker on the TV, and then yeah, got a few of the lads up the golf course into it, and we used to have £1 freeze outs.
That's the way to. That's the way to start the £1 freeze outs. I tell you, everybody builds from them. We spoke to Jake Cody, and he was like £5 rebuys where he started. It's just progression. It's just progression, isn't it?
Yeah. That was one of the first comps I won, £5 rebuy. Yeah.
It's everybody has to start. Your first cash on the Hendon Mob. Do you actually know what it was?
I think it's a 1K at Palm Beach.
It was indeed, and I actually think we were there because we used to do the updates for the 1K at the Palm Beach. Yeah, it was a 4-way chop for 14,500. Do you remember much about it?
I think that's the one where I was sitting next to Teddy, sharing them at one point. I think
he just started playing, hadn't he?
Yeah. So that was that was like very like surreal, sitting next to Teddy, like obviously football legends. I just remember being obviously quite nervous, but Palm Beach, lovely casino.
Yeah.
I think I played with Matt. I think I've done a chop with you and Jones.
All right, okay, yeah. Because then with the days there were like 60, 70 runners, weren't they, in the 1K? But it was a one thing. Was it a Monday night?
It's I think it's a Monday night. Yeah, once a month. Yeah.
It's a crazy game. So you can just imagine how many people turn up for a grand on a Monday night.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, great little comp that was.
Yeah, it was a very, very good field. They're always tough fields as well. It was a great field. I do remember going down there as well and thinking, wow, this casino is pretty impressive. Is that what you thought when you first walked into the Palm Beach?
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, lovely little casino that.
Absolutely. Yeah. You made 8 GUKPT main event final tables. Your first was in 2013. What on earth made you go up to Didsbury?
I don't really know, to be honest.
It's a long way from where you are.
I think it is when I was obviously very enthusiastic about playing, so I didn't care where I was driving to. I just wanted to get there and play. And obviously, GUKPTs used to watch them like occasionally and think, one day I'd like to be able to play in these.
Yeah.
And yeah, Didsbury. It was a 500.
That's right.
500 buy-in at Didsbury.
Yeah, just short of 10,000. So was it a little bit of disappointment for yourself for finishing third?
Probably at the time. I can't really remember too much about it, but yeah, I'd have probably been disappointed. But I think there's a lot of money a lot of money to me like then.
Still a lot of money.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, of course, yeah. But then I was a lot. Yeah, couldn't believe it.
Yeah. Can you remember anybody on the final table?
Was it Andy Booth? We was there,
I think Andy finished 7th. I think he was 7th. Yeah. Yes, he still boasts, I've been on a GUKPT final, but it was he was indeed on that final table.
And Tom Hall as well.
Yeah.
Tom been there.
Yeah. Well, you've done a lot better than Andy Booth has since then, because that was his last final table.
Oh, was it?
It was indeed his last final table. It wouldn't be the only final table that you have been on a GUKPT. And like I said, we know you a lot from the circuit. the British circuit as well. The GUKPT main event in Brighton in March 2014, another final table, and this time you finished 4th. Do you remember much about Brighton?
I do. That was I think that was just. I think that's just when I started playing solely just poker.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I used to sports bet and that a lot. And I just knocked. Well, didn't quite knock it all on the head, but yeah, just was just playing poker, and I think I got a little bit unlucky I was got a little bit unlucky four-handed or in one of the all-in spots, and yeah, I can't really. I'm trying to think back to it.
It's one of the nicest casinos, Brighton. I must admit, it's such a shame that I know the circuit could have. If we went back to every GUKPT that we ever did, we'd end up in like 25 different locations. But Brighton was one of the best. 4 weeks later, though, my friend. 4 weeks later, there's a place called Walsall.
Oh, Walsall!
You will remember Walsall because you beat Simon Deadman heads up.
Yeah.
And at the time, Deadman was like one of the names on the circuit. It was the name that everybody talked about. Oh, Simon's playing, and now you beat him heads up. 29,000 for the win.
Yeah.
Is that still etched in the memory? The first GUKPT win.
Is that still what? Sorry.
Is it still etched in the memory? The first one.
Yeah. I'll never forget that one. Yeah, I remember being real. Super nervous day 2, and then yeah, sort of on the final table. I remember sort of you just sort of drift into. I'll say the zone. You sort of drift into the zone. You don't really think about it, but yeah, good to play with Simon. Like you say, at the time, was a real upcoming and feared player.
Yeah,
and yeah, it was that was unbelievable. That was.
Did that give you the chance to get yourself a bigger bankroll? Was that put towards the first Ben Windsor bankroll?
Yeah, that definitely was. Yeah, well, that's what I bought the car straight away with that, and the rest went towards the next few tournaments, I think.
Yeah. Well, it certainly helps because in 2015 we go off to play a WPT. The WPT 500, a huge field of 1,616 entries. You finished 6th for 20,000, and obviously you were so close to the WPT title itself. But first prize, were you always looking sideways and thinking, "By heck, it's 150 grand up"?
Yeah, definitely. I remember being super gutted about that one. I fancied that one. But yeah, 150. Yeah, I couldn't wait to get my name on a nice 6-figure payday. But yeah, just weren't meant to be that time.
Yeah, obviously you played the GUKPTs. What were it like playing WPT with so many different names that you probably never heard of, and a lot of foreign players come playing as well? Obviously, it's totally different, isn't it?
Yeah, it's dust. It's at Dust Till Dawn, so it's quite a nice little place to play. It felt quite. Like home sort of thing.
Yeah.
As well as an English card room. And I can't remember. I think I played the online day one there.
Yeah.
It was obviously a bit of a journey. And that's 6th place. 6th place finish.
Yeah, sixth in your first year of WPT, and I'm sure we'll be mentioning a WPT again in the conversation a little bit later on. But it certainly put you in good stead, because also in 2015, and just a month later, the GUKPT Grand Final, 321 entries, and you win it for a mammoth 178,000. Yet again, you've got Deadman on the final table. You've got James Aikenhead, who's obviously done the World Series final table, and all-round super player. What was that like? How was the adrenaline for that score?
I can't really remember. I remember on the final feeling quite confident. I think I went into the final table as chip leader, and just run well, was just in the right spots, like most of the time, and another great experience. Playing with Simon again, and Simon never got the chips, unfortunately for him. But playing with Ake and Ned. I remember seeing a couple of crazy pots with him, and first win, unbelievable.
They are phenomenal tournaments, the grand finals, and a lot of people play. A lot of people who do play them say that it's one of the best assembled fields that you'll ever get around any tournament. Is that what you're feeling when you're playing in such a grand final, the GUKPT?
What's that? The field?
Yeah, and how tough the fields are. I know it's 321 runners. They're tough fields, aren't they?
Everyone turns up for that one, don't they? But all the GUKPTs in general have just got a nice mix of players. The grand final, such a big event for me then. It still is now, but it's amazing little tournament. Yeah,
well, you're on a bit of a heater, and we just carry on playing poker. I'm already thinking that because you've cashed in the big one and you've cashed in the WPT, the name of Ben Windsor is starting to reverberate around the poker table. So your first ever EPT cash was in February 2016. Do you remember where it was?
Was it Dublin?
It was indeed, yes. The fair city itself. 605 runners, you finished 59th. Was that your first EPT, or was it your first cash in an EPT?
You know what? I don't really remember. I don't think it was my first. No, it wasn't my first EPT. I went to Prague after that grand final win. But yeah, I remember day two playing. I think that's when it wouldn't have been day two. But I played good though, and I was real gutted that I busted there. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm just the EPT. You've done the WPT. You've done the GUKPT. You've got the EPT cash. Just going back a couple of months before, just after the grand final, the GUKPT 2016. You made the final table in London, and it seemed to be for us, and we were there, and obviously yourself. We chopped it. But we didn't just chop. We chopped it 8 ways.
Yeah, but that's never been done before, is it?
It's never been done since. It's never been done before. I know. What was your feelings about the deal? No disrespect to anybody else, but you must have thought you were best player in the tournament.
Yeah, yeah. It's just very, very shallow. I think the bubbles went on real. Long, and it's got quite shallow, and I was which is unusual for a GUKPT. It's normally pretty deep the whole way through. But I remember, I think I was second in chips, and I had 22 big blinds, which anything can happen when it comes to that. It's about finding cards, and if I try and nick a blind or something, can get caught on, isn't you? And do
you regret doing the deal?
Yeah, looking back at it, yeah, definitely. But at the time, I was happy with the 30k and a chance for. We played a sit and go. I could still pick up second place if I won it.
Yeah,
second place money, and at the time, I just thought isn't the worst deal in the world. And I think what did I get for it? 30 grand.
36. Yeah, you got 36. Eventually finishing third for 36 out of the field of 394. Oh, can you remember who instigated the deal? Was it just like a thing that everybody was just talking about at the same time?
Who was the? There was an amateur player playing that was a very chipped up. Was it? I can't remember.
I know Mark Banning was on the feature table. Who used to be on? Mark Banning used to do the TV, the poker Poker Night Live on TV. I know he was in it.
Yeah. What was his name on the stream? Mr. B or something, was it?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh no, that was Mr. Yes, he was. Yes.
I think he was the one that instigated the chop. Yeah, because he was big chip leader, and he.
Attention, this is the final call for all players remaining in the main event and GUKPT Cup. Please do start taking your seats. You have 1 minute remaining on your break. That's all players remaining in the main event and not the GUKPT Cup. This is your final call. You have 1 minute remaining on your break. Dealers, if you have 2 or more players, please do play your decks.
The yellows there, no, the there's a red,
Here we go. We are back. We are back. The payouts are there. Oh, wasn't John in 9th? It was Stevie. Stevie Watts was 9th. I think it's because they've just moved down. That's why. And he was seat 3. £120,100. 83,850, 50,400, 31,950. So there we go. That's the payouts. Here we go. Next session, and this session will have another J Thinks.
Need some more paper. That's what we need.
We do. We're in fact, the guy there will have some paper at the printer.
So I go get
we will find 2-1 to the Arsenal.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. That's what they just said.
Great. There's 2 Man U goals then.
That's it.
Well, I'll take one. I'll take 1 Man U.
Yeah, take 1 Man U for the 11-1 shot. So here we go. This session we'll have a J Thinks. Stevie Watts out in 9th. They've just all moved round one, so seat 5 is now empty. So Cal Morial is in 1. In 2 is Devin Kumar Patel. 3 was Stevie Watts, but now it's John McCann. Noel Broadbent in 4. 5 is empty. 6 Uberan Akhtar. 7 Trevor Reardon. 8 Jan Joost van den Bogert. And Janice Phillips in seat number 9. Janice 9th in Luton in 2016. Plenty of pay. How many you got? We're only here for another 12 hours.
Let's get rid of all the empties. Well, not empties, but
working out paper. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Have my working out paper. Have my working out paper. Thank you very much. That'll do. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you.
oh, off we go again.
Yeah. Just to let you know that John McCann's moved to 3 and Noel Broadbent's moved to 4, so 5's empty. That's all. John McCann going along very nicely indeed.
Yeah, just I'll take a Man U goal, Gully, like just 1 goal for Man U. I'll be happy with.
Yeah, the Shark Cat. This is the final table. We're on 8. If you want to play the free roll, we are back is the password. We, the letter R, back.
Span said McCann was the value today this morning. We're speaking highly of him. Yeah, I've got a little flutter on John.
Have you?
Yeah, John McCann and Jan.
Oh yeah, John and Jan.
We saw, has everyone ever done the high roll up main event double? No, closest was Atanas Pavlov, who won the main event and ended up coming second in the high roller at Luton. The sick thing about that one, he actually got it in for the tournament with Kings versus King Queen Pre, had the dream flop, and then it just come running Queens versus Antoine Sourou. Here's Jan with the ladies. Just going to be raising tape for Jan.
Last time John McCann was on a final table of a GUKPT event was March 2012.
That's some waiting for your next
Walsall. 11 years ago. Walsall. Cashed in the grand final last year. And the last FT of a GUKPT was in 2012.
Who's the rail for, Tower? Do we know?
I'm guessing the two guys with the coats on in the middle.
Yep.
With the guys that were telling me the story about the 10%.
Oh, okay.
And they play cash with Devin, and he does play a few tournaments, but not too many.
Yeah, Umbaran here, ace 10 under the gun tower, 8-handed. I'm going to be opening that as Umbaran there. Just come in for a steal and still get value from big blind defend range. Certainly could open that one as Umbaran, but takes a tighter approach and chooses to fold. And now we got Janice here with 12 bigs and pocket sevens as the short stack. Only one thing should be in her mind, and there it is. There's the all in.
Attention, current alternate 55. Coming to the tournament desk, that's alternate 55 to the tournament desk. Proceed in the order.
2-2! 2-2! If United get another goal, we are loving life today. Towers treble coming yesterday. I've got two people have had a bet on still in the main event. I've locked off both teams to score both halves. Let's go, let's go. If Man U win this now, this is going to be one hell of a day.
Attention, dealers and players in the deal 456 club.
Oi, oi.
400, 800.
Beautiful.
What a weekend this has been, Tower. What a weekend.
This is a level of 6 cards.
Both teams to score both halves. I got 11-1 for Joel. And Kev's done United 3-2 in running at 20s. God, you got a sweat as well, Kev.
Well, you have a fiver on it.
What a weekend, honestly. This doesn't happen to me. Queen 9 suit for Devin should be opening this one with the chip lead from the cutoff. No, definitely 11-1. Yeah, 11-1. I'm just double checking. And then Man U to win and both teams to score was 6s. So Devin should be c-betting this one. And it should be end of hand. I'm going to choose the check behind here. Might have been barreling there. Now Umberan leading for 40k. Devin with his flush draw. Obviously going to be calling after deciding to check back flop, but if Devin just c-bets flop, he wins this hand. And 7 on the river. So Umberan here going to check with his ace high, and ace high is good. Could have been going his way there. Devin just chose the c-bet flop, especially against Umberan as well, who's sitting third in chips and so much potential to pressure him.
The free roll is case word, is password case sensitive. It's all uppercase. We are back. And the R is an R, not an A-R-E.
Yep. And yes, this is
confusing.
This is the final table, sports fan. We have got another Tower and J Finks coming up this session.
We have.
Spoke to Wendy while we was just on break. Seniors were on break as
All
well
right,
shortly, and I was talking to her, how are you getting on? She goes, got a bit above starting, but she went, I've had nothing. She goes, the first session I just had to bluff everyone to get the chips. Prize pool coming across the bottom for you, Red Bull. Sign off for Cal. The thing is with Cal, hasn't really played a hand yet, Tower. I can't remember him V-pipping a hand yet on this FT, so may actually get credit here if he did decide to open the ace-9 off. Always aware of how you're perceived at the table from the rest of your opponents, and we are a bit handcuffed as well as Cal with Devin on our left, but to be honest with you, like usually I'd be a bit worried about opening with the chip leader on our left because they could relentlessly free-bet us, but after seeing Devin check back that ace-king 3 times the hand against Jan, like Cal probably in his mind thinks that Devin isn't going to be attacking his opens as much as he should be, so happy to open here with the ace-9 and Noel shoving here for 11 bigs, and the way Noel's played I can't see Cal calling this off. I think this has to go into the muck. I know if he saw the card he'd be making the call, but yeah, has to fold now. Noel's been playing very snug. What's going on, Tower? World Cup Grand Final, bet comes in. Yesterday, Tower's treble comes in. Today we've got a bet up.
Today you've got a big bet up. And more to come if United score again.
Yeah. If United win. Yeah,
Tell you what, if United win, take a 2-week holiday.
Alright, I will.
Yeah?
Yep.
Right. King Jack for Janice on 460,000, gets out of the way.
If United win, I'll be on the phone to a private rig deconstructor. Get them down here. Trevor and the small going to complete with a 7-6 off. Over to Jan with the 10-7. Probably happy to just check this one. Similar stack sizes between these two.
King 4.
Yeah, so one big blind here I could see from either player potentially here. Harder to connect with this board than miss it. 4 on the turn. And Trevor may fancy a stab here with 7 high. That is going to check. And Jan going to check as well. There's a 2 on the river. So neither player with much here. Trevor is going to take a stab with the 7 high. And like, if you really think about this one here, Tower, like, Trev's probably going to lead a 4 on the flop. He's probably going to start betting some King X, if not flop then turn. Like, he might value bet ace high here, but queen high and jack high check. And Jan might be thinking that the ace highs are going to start raising a lot pre. So I understand the tank here, thinking about the hero with 10 high. It does make sense, but very difficult, especially on a live stream, to call with 10 high on the river. But understand why he had a little tank there, just because like we expect the queen highs and jack highs to take their showdown. Ace high may choose the value bet, but then he may think that Trev might start raising some ace highs pre. And I think we hear about the 4x before the river, so maybe a slow play king as well going to be in there. But did think about the hero there with just 10 high, Jan, and can't fault him for having a little tank on that one.
GUKPT Cup, new round 15,000, 30,000, the big round is 30,000, 15,000, 30,000, 30,000.
Have you got a question, Tower?
I have.
You have? Oh no, great. So you've had a pre-prepared question.
Yes, I have an absolute corker. Yeah, this session there's another Jay Thinks to get your name on the wheel.
The wheel.
Spin the wheel.
Yeah, and Jan here, bottom of range. 8 deuce off here. Want to be polar in these spots, want to have our worst hands and our strongest hands, and looks like Jan agrees. Going to raise it up here with the 8 deuce, bottom of the range. Think this is perfectly fine at some frequency. Makes it 55k. And Janice has just got an easy shove here with the ace queen. And Jan will be getting out of here. Probably, I might go bigger here as Jan. Well, I would go bigger. I'd probably go 75k. Obviously, we can go smaller because of Janice only working with 13 bigs here. So wouldn't go for like a usual 3.5x sizing, small blind versus big, because of the stack size in question. So as Jan here, might have opted for the 75k tower, but 2.5x, but is actually going to save him some chips because Janice has to shove here. And in the bin.
In the bin. .6 for Devin, Cal 1.5, Umberland, big Man United fan 1.5.
So I'm looking for Umberland to start going like that on stream.
Because when Rashford scored, he went, "Get in, Rashford!" like that. So I'm guessing he's not an Arsenal fan, but he did say it in a Manchester accent as well. But it's quite unusual for a Man United fan. Good luck, everybody. If you're in the free roll, we are back. The letter R in the middle, so we are back. Uppercase, get yourself in. Play for £250 of the tokens towards a closer tomorrow, Monday night, 7 o'clock. Get in, enjoy it.
Yeah, number one going to open the Queen 8 of clubs here. And Jan has to fold this on the button. Tower. Do not want to be getting involved with Umbaran, who has us covered, sitting middle of the pack here. Yeah, we got an ace block. I might be thinking about a light free bet. Wow, is he going to call? Can't be a call, can it? No, he has free bet. So he's going to take the ace blocker here and free bet to 150 versus the Umbaran Open, and it's a well-timed free bet because Umbaran with the Queen 8 of clubs shouldn't be continuing. I guess at some small frequency here with the ace block up versus hijack open, we will mix one in. Nicely done.
Evening, Carl. We are down. This is the final table of 8. There are 8 players left in. Stephen Watts finished in 9th for just under £8,000. So we're on 8.
Everyone locked up. £8,500, £1,600 ladder for outlasting another bust out.
Lines 15,000, 30,000.
Jack 7 here for Cal, going to complete in the small blind, and Devin with the King 9 in the big. Like, I'm going to be raising relentlessly here, Tower, with so much of my range versus Cal's complete. Cal sitting 3rd in chips, just not going to be able to battle with us, and there is the raise from Devin, and does get Cal out of there.
The free roll tickets online will be used online only. If you win it, you get the closer ticket for tomorrow, the 20,000 guaranteed closer, and then £30 tickets and £5 tickets are for satellites into the closer. Use them whenever you want. I think it starts at 6, I do believe, which means it'll have already started.
Pocket threes here from Umbaran, chooses to open from under the gun +1. And Devin here, ace queen suited in the small. Like, once more, Tower, I'm just going to take the aggressive approach here as Devin, simply because Umbaran, one of these second in chips, going to have a tough time battling versus us. However, this is way... Okay, I thought 200k, I guess that's okay, just over 3x. I think that will be fine. And Umbaran going to call with a freeze. Like, if I'm Umbaran here, I'm just going to be done. I'm just going to be done with the hand. Like, I don't want to get myself in some tough spots and potential to bust. And the other thing is as well, Tower, a lot of the time we are going to get bluffed off our hand. There's a lot of boards where we're just going to have to fold to a C-bet and let our pocket freeze go. But maybe Umbaran isn't one who's going to be fussed about ICM and busting in 8th, and might just be going for the win. So he's going to call once here with the pocket threes. Classic Devon. Queen on the turn. This boy is running hot. I'm going to mix in a check now. And Umberan checking behind with the threes. I think we could have put a classic Devin.
Amazing.
So runs out.
We've seen turn queen, river queen before.
Here we have. And to be honest with you, like once Umberan checks turn, he's never going to have a 9 tower. So it does look a lot like he has something like 8 7s, 5s, or on this occasion he's pill pocket 3. So I'm not sure. Maybe that could be a check spot. I could be wrong, but maybe going after some ace highs. But what ace highs is Umberan going to call there on a 9-9-6, 2 diamonds other than ace x of diamonds. But either way, pot goes Devin's way. Remember an ace-8 suit, they're going to get right back into the mix. We're mixing it up this time, going to limp in under the gun with the ace-8 of spades. Janice here with the king-queen. This is a tricky one for Janice, off of just sub 17 after an Umberan limp. And like, if Janice hasn't seen Umberan do this before, it's a dicey spot really, because like some of the old school folk do like limping in early position with aces sometimes to set the trap. So Janice just choosing to relinquish the king-queen, unaware of what hands Umberan's going to have in this limp range here from under the gun. And Noel getting the option to check in the big blind with the Jack-10.
Ace-8 queen, 2 clubs.
Yeah, and double
2 pair for Umberan.
Double gut shot here for Noel. And if I'm Umberan, I'm just always betting here. Tower chooses to check behind, but if I was him, I'd just want to probably build a pot. Maybe knowing Noel's stack size that he can get some value on later streets perhaps and get all the chips in by the river. A jack of clubs on the end here. Now Noel should be checking and should see a value bet from Umberan.
Noel's hit the jack, you see.
There goes for third.
It's a tough call, that is.
Yeah, like this, like what do we beat now once Umberan calls turn and this jack of clubs rolls off on the river? Like, well, he's going to pay it. Oh no, he's going to pay it. And sees the ace-8.
And the fold drops Noel down to 9 bigs. Yeah, absolutely right, Spandy. It's a little bit different from the norm.
Yeah, Span says fun final table. This a bit different from the norm. I did mention yesterday when I saw the list for the day 3, like the people that made it through Span. I think I knew 4 players on the list, like 4 that I've recognised. Like, I think if Cal runs well, he's got a great chance of shipping it. But no one can stop Devin at the moment. He's just on so much form. Going to be hard to see anyone else winning the title other than that man if he continues the way he's been going so far. So King 10 of clubs for Jan, raising to 60. And Umberan wanted to defend in the big blind. Unfortunately, cards not picking up on this occasion. Oh, there they are, 5-3 off.
5-3 off.
Is he just the 2 pair machine? Umberan flops 2 pair once more. And this queen 3-5 2 spade board, Jan is going to choose to continue and get snap raised. Not even thought about Umberan, just saw the bet from Jan, reached for his chips. I don't even think he counted how many 25s at a tower. Just took a chunk of 25s and threw them in the middle. And Jan just going to be out of the way now with the King 10 of clubs. Yeah, I think Span, like Jan plays very well from what I've seen from Jan the last couple of days. Seems like a very competent player, knows what he's up to. So I think Jan could be in with a shout as well if he had some things go his way. John McCann seems very solid. Obviously we know Cal from last year in the NPL, and Big TR on so much form.
Absolutely. He sure is. Afternoon, Danny. Mr. YB. Hope you are well.
Yep, this is the last 8. JH on Twitch. How long we got left in the football tower to get a goal?
I don't know, it's going to be about 10 minutes, isn't it? 10, 15 minutes. I think they should play till Man U score. That's what normally happens.
They used to when Fergie was in charge.
There you go then.
Old Howard Webb on the pitch. Says McCann finished second in UKPT at DTD a few months ago, and final table the Blackpool High roll up. Flops check through, 6 of clubs on the turn, so Trev does pick up and down straight draw here, and I'd love to see a lead here from Trev. I know we can see it's not going to work versus Devin's particular holding, but this is our board. We're going to have a lot more 3x here. We've still got equity to get there when called, when we're up and down with the 7. But chooses to check behind.
6 of diamond river.
Maybe thinking that ace high can still show down against some of Devon's king highs and queen highs. And 6 on the end, and Devon is going to value bet now. He goes for 75, and Trev going to call it off with the ace high, and Devon shows the ace 4, which is good.
Excuse me.
Nice little value bet there from Devon Tower, really nice that. Just making the assumption that Trev's going to lead all his 6x, all his straights, even some 5x perhaps, and sitting there with a nut 4. Nice little value on the end there from Devon. Credit where it's due. Love that.
Good luck if you're playing online. Close the token to the winner. £250 worth of free tickets given up by Grosvenor online. Thank you very much to the team.
Devon here, 7-8 of diamonds, one we can open with the chip lead, and John here working with 24. Facing the chip leader open. He's going to choose to 3-bet. He's hit 185, so giving himself some room to fold at the times. Devon does 4-bet rip, but does get Devon out of the way. Nice pick up there from John.
Does Mini Antonio Esfandiari have the chip lead? Seat 2. Seat 2, Devon. Yes, he does. He's had the chip lead all tournament. It seems.
Literally all tournaments are.
Trevor Reardon did win the high roller and he's on the FT of the main. Password for the online event is "We are back," all uppercase. We, the letter R, back. No, the third one's not done yet. The third one will be within the hour. The third one will be within the hour.
Ace Jack. John opens, as he should, raises to 65. And Trev here offered 22 with the kings. And choosing to 3-bet. Mackham's, what's the wheel?
The wheel.
The wheel.
We'll show you. It's not "we are back," it's "we, the letter R, back."
Yeah, so for the Tower and Jay thinks the 5 closest answers get a spot on the wheel. We're going to spin the wheel at 10 p.m. and whoever's name it lands on, we think we're going to do it like that on the wheel. We're not sure if we're going to do an eliminator yet, but the wheel's going to be spun at 10 p.m. and basically if your name's on there, you will have a chance of winning that £1,500 UK poker open seat. You have to get really close, YB, to either mine or Tower's answer. That's how you get on the wheel. And Devin here with Jacks with the chip lead, going to open. Nine-8 suited here in a cut-off. I'd probably fold this one as Trev. Obviously a beautiful looking hand, but under the gun open from the chip lead up. 9-8 suited. Yeah, I'd definitely get behind that, Trev. Like the fold. Jan will get out of the way too. Now Janice has been fairly snug span, really tight.
Yep.
She only played one hand so far on the final table. Sorry, 2 hands she raised, didn't she? She shoved all in blind on blind after Jan raised, so yeah, only seen her VPip 2 hands. And Cal going to defend the big blind versus Devin's under the gun open with the King 10. (3-2) Arsenal. I heard some cheers.
Way.
I heard some cheers. I was praying.
No way, 3-2 Arsenal. Oh.
And Cal going to get himself in some trouble here. Going to be check calling to start with the King 10.
Ah, you're all right. PB Chaos is offside. Oh, he's miles off. Tight. Says PBKR. I hope he's right for old Jay. Come on, Jay.
I hope it is. So 4 on the turn here, one that Devin might start checking here. A lot better card for Cal. I guess we're still going to open the 7-8 suited as the under the gun opener, but Cal's going to have the pure 16 combos of 7-8. So I like the check here from Devin for sure on the turn. And 9 of hearts on the river. and goes for 100k. And Cal can't fold here versus this size, has to call this off as Cal. And going to get the bad news. Can't fold here, Cal, just can't. I know it, like Devin might even value bet Jack 10 here, Queen 10, this type of stuff, 10-8 suited that he opens. So Cal paying it off, and Devin up to 3.5 million, over a third of the chips in play now. Goal has been given. It's alright boys, I'm fine, I'm happy guys. Still had a decent day at the office with the bets. Can't win them all. And the King 7 of Hearts in the cut-off raises to 60. How'd you get yourself on the big wheel draw? Ask Rap. Basically, Rap, we're going to be doing another Tower / J Finks in about 40 minutes time. If you're one of the closest guesses to either mine or Tower's answer, you'll get yourself on the wheel, and then at 10 PM we're going to be spinning it, and whoever it lands on is going to get themselves a £1,500 closer seat. £1,500 UK Open seat. As Trev opens Jack 10 off here from +2. This is fairly loose here from Trev, from EP, with his particular stack size. And King 4 off here as John. I might let this one go in the big. Trev here opening off at 25. It does look pretty strong with his stack size where he's sitting in terms of chips. Payouts are at the bottom of your screen. I said Gary McGaffney between 12 and 1 this morning when I looked at the structure, and it looks like it is going to be that the way this FT is going. Still so many chips in play. The only way I can see it finishing at 10 is if Devin just goes on an absolute steamroll. But I still expect this one. Can't see it being finished before midnight. I'd be very surprised. I think it's going to be between 12 and 1. Ace 10 of Hearts for Trev's, one that we will open. And Noel Broadbent's in. The ace-8 suited and Trev calls. Rail comes around to watch. So Noel Broadbent going to need some help here, or we're going to be down to 7 players. Well, there's an ace, but doesn't mean anything. Gonna need an 8 still. Plenty of backdoors though, and jack or higher for plenty of chop outs. And there's a queen, so 5, 6, 8. But it's a 9 on the river. So we are going to lose Noel Broadbent from the field, finishing in 8 for £8,500, 5-figure payday for everyone left in. They've now locked up 10,100. Cal will be opening this one, ace queen. Devin here, ace queen suited after Cal opening here. Just going to flat on this occasion. But we're not loving life, obviously. If we do 3-bet and Cal wants to 4-bet rip, we then have to fold. So Devin may be choosing to flat this particular hand because of that. Really strong holding, good playability, and we've got position on the opener. And Trev does have an ace in the big blind here, getting a really nice price to call, over 5-1 on his money, but very nice lay down there from Trev. Just thinking that he's going to be in a dominated spot too often once Cal opens EP and Devin flats on his direct left. Would you look at this? The case ace finds its way onto the board. And just going to be c-bet here from Cal, ace high rainbow. Don't need to go too large, somewhere around 60. Goes for 100. Does go 65, sorry. Obviously announced the bet size when he put 100k chip in. So third pot choice from Cal, like it. Yeah, and Devin's just got a pure call here. Never raising our hand, just want to be flatting. Board that he'll be aware that Cal's going to be c-betting relentlessly. Oh, the 7 on the turn. Where's Trev Reardon? Where's Mr. T? Oh, he would have won a huge pot. So both players mixing in a check with the top pair. 9 of spades on the river. And Cal has to go for value now once Devin chooses to check behind turn. And they're going to be getting snapped off. And there's the call. And they will chop this up. Like even there as Devin, I'm probably going to open the ace-5 off, like from hijack, just as the chip leader here, just with that block up, but going to take the tighter approach and just let it go. There's John with the king-10. Now going to take the initiative. Once folded 2 in the cut-off, making it 65 to go into the big blind of Jan, who's just going to get out of the way with the 4 deuce raise and take for John McCann. This is the final table. The final 8, 459 entries, whittled down to these 8 players. Janice Phillips going for the first female GUKPT title. Is still yet to have a winner. Renee Z came closest back in 2017, losing heads up. Free roll password is "we are back." R is in the letter R, not A-R-E. We are back, no spaces, all caps. Gary McGuffney asking, is this Janice Phillips' biggest cash? Yes, it will be. She had a 5-figure score in terms of dollars for just over $11,000 back in 2018 when she was 2 spots off the final table at the Grand Final here at the Vic. So biggest cash for her, £9,200. So it is going to be Janice's lifetime best score to date, and potential to not just win the 10.1 but a lot more. Very solid. She's going to wait for her spot. She won't be putting them chips in lightly, I can tell you that. And Trev here, lovely stuff from him, picking a lovely candidate to free bet there versus Umberan, suited wheel ace versus the cut-off open. Good stuff from Trev, gets the bluff through. Yep, spanned him. He didn't just get him from a satty, old Devin. The story was, I think it was Tower was talking to some of his friends the other night. He come down just to play some cash because his friend was playing the satellite for the main event seat. His friend wanted him to play the satellite with him, but he thought 140 quid was a bit too much for a satellite. He then sold a bit of action for the satellite, won a seat off the satellite, then backed up the day 1 chip lead, backed up the day 2 chip lead, and he's been chip leader all day today and chip leading with 8 left. It would be some story. And I don't think, other than Florian Duta, which wasn't a GUKPT at the Goliath, Florian Duta backed up chip lead day 1, chip lead day 2, and chip lead, and was the winner on day 3 at the Goliath. But we've never actually had, we had a look yesterday, a day 1 chip lead, day 2 chip lead, and champion in a GUKPT main event. So looking to be the first to do that. Tara and Jay, when I signed up to Grosvenor Poker, I hit the N instead of the B. So my nickname now is Norbag. Is there any way you can get it changed? Did you win a ticket this week? Have you won one this week? I'm having a look now. Oh, you mean, is there any way we can get it changed, your username via the client? Okay, I thought you were saying you want a giveaway. It wouldn't be us. I think you'd have to message customer support on Grosvenor Poker. But I don't think there's anything we could do. Jan has an ace, so going to open. I might even fold this one as Jan off of our stack size. I probably would fold. It's not my. I think I'd fold here, just because Janice got a 3-bet shove stack. Well, Janice is going to shove here now. She's got this shove stack behind us, and as well as that, we're raising into the chip leaders big blind. Want to be tight up on FTs when it is the chip leaders big blind. Potential to put us in some spots. How are we doing, Banzar? I watched your stream yesterday almost all day and I heard it. It's so interesting the way he plays now. Possibly no callers all 3 days or won them all. Janice folded, ace jack suited versus cut off versus button. Yeah, it's great. It would be a great story though. Don't get stories like that very often, ever. There we've got Janice here making it 65 from the cut-off. First time we've seen this from her. A bit on the loose side, maybe aware of her image at the table, and that's fair enough. If Janice thinks everyone else thinks that she's playing too tight, she's going to get a lot more respect with her opens, and does have the ace blocker in here. John McCann going to defend here with the 8-5 suited. Jack 9-6 rainbow here, so Janice does make bottom pair with top kicker. And looks like she is happy to c-bet, goes for 75k here. So between 40% and half. John does have gut shot and backdoor diamonds, but I'm going to be wary here versus Janice and can definitely agree with that fold. Some players I might take one off, but I think Janice is, I know we can see she didn't actually have too much, just bottom pair, but I think I'm just going to give her credit a lot of the time and respect the way she's been playing at the table, and if she's aware of that herself, then fair play. Opening up a little because everyone else thinks she's playing too tight and taking advantage of that.
Yeah, boss there. Hey, boss, have you seen this?
I know.
Have you seen that? Ladies and gentlemen. What did it say?
Services to the UK poker community. Feel the Tower held, presented by Teesside Poker.
Cheers, Teesside. That's when we did the charity night over Christmas. We're doing one in the CAF Cup in Blackpool on the 18th of March. This guy's playing, and we're trying to get a bounty for his nut napper. So we'll let you know.
What? So
So
everyone calls me? Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
So I can't get very far in the tournament.
We'll see you at the bar.
All right, we'll see you at the bar. Yeah, I think sports fan there, like 11 maybe, 12 might be the cut from the cut off with the ace. but 16, Span's just put in the chat, yeah, 16's I think a little bit too much. There will be some hands that we might just want to open shove off of that stack size, but I think we're just the raggy ace there. We just want to come in an attempt to stilt. And Trev under the gun, opening the pocket sevens, ace 8-3, 2 spades here. Not the best flop in terms of hand for Trev, but in terms of range, one that we should be continuing on fairly often here. Don't need to go large either. There's a check from Umbro. And here is the C-bet coming in from Trev. Still looking for back-to-back high roll-up main event. And does C-bet and quick fold there from Umbaran. Jody Simmons says, Tower, what are the details for the charity game in Blackpool?
18th, just show you Blackpool's dates there, 16th to the 26th of March. On the 18th, it's going to be CAF Cup number 7. We're doing a charity event. There'll be a CAF Cup trophy. And it starts at 12. We finish at 8 with the music, because at 8, it's the normal mystery bounty. But if you want to play the CAF Cup, then the mystery bounty, then you can do. But there will be a lot of drinking, a lot of dancing. It's a little bit like Joker's Wild. In fact, it's very much like Joker's Wild. Only I don't dress up like an idiot. That's the only thing. Well, I do, just wear my normal clothes. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, a lot of fun, raising money for charity. Over the course of the 6 CAF Cups, I think we've raised about £50,000. And a lot of money goes to the charities that are associated with Grosvenor and the CAF Cup itself.
Hi Devin here, ace 5 off, happy to open with the chip lead with the ace in there, perfectly fine. And we run out the way in the small, over to the big blind. And I doubt Trev's going to be defending the 10-6. Well, he is. Trev wants to come along for the party here. Maybe not. I think we've got to fold this one as Trev versus chip lead up and does get out of the way.
It's time for a giveaway!
It's time.
It's time to search the chat boxes. It's time to get his paper ready. Are you ready, PK? Stay there. Are you ready, Andy? You stay there.
Right, quick rundown of what's happening, guys. If you just tuned in today, we're doing 4 Tower / J Finks. Top 5 guesses from each of those get themselves a spot on the wheel. At 10 PM, we're going to spin the wheel, and whoever is on the wheel will have themselves a chance of winning a £1,500 UK Poker Open ticket. It's J Finks. If you have more than one guess, you're disqualified. You cannot win that ticket. Tower, you've got to ask me a question.
Really easy.
Really easy. That's what
really
like.
easy. It's on crocodiles.
Okay, crocodiles. And a quick one, because the last 2 times we had a few answers in before Tower or my answers down. Do not put any answers in until we say go. So no early answers. Off you go. Crocodiles.
Crocodiles.
Is it crocodile teeth?
It might be.
Crocodile dentist?
It might be. The question for Jay is, how old does Jay thinks is the oldest registered crocodile?
What is that? Where do you even come up with that?
It's a crocodile question. Crocodile shoes. Don't guess yet. He's not guessed. Don't guess yet, ladies and gentlemen. Don't guess yet. He's just waiting to put his number in.
Right, I'm in.
He's in.
I'm in.
Ladies and gentlemen, 1 guess per person, and we check it because we've got a thing that goes da-da-da-da. You got 2.
Good luck, everyone.
Go, go, go.
Back to the table. Here I go.
Here I go again on my own.
The chat box, it goes absolutely
bonkers. Going down the... What did you guess, by the way? Where's all your paper? I'm writing up paper and all that.
Put that over there. Put that over
Thanks,
there.
we need that.
There we go.
Thank you very much. How old is the oldest registered crocodile? Easy. Easy. If you know it's about crocodiles. We'll keep his eye on the feature, obviously. The question again for Josh Fairhead is, how old does Jay thinks the oldest registered crocodile is? Da-da-da shoe. Crocodile shoes. Crocodile shoes. Jan with Jack 8 on a 10-7-3 board.
Oldest crocodile. Why did you even come up with that question, Tower?
I was looking up. I was looking up. I don't know.
Get your answers in and make it snappy.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So there we go. Tricky Trev, set of threes on the flop.
Tricky Trev.
Jan has got the Jack 8 of hearts here with a flush draw. Jan's going to be... Oh, Jan's not in. Oh, sorry, it's Jan. In C8, I'm thinking Jan, it's Jan. In C8 with the flush draw. He's going to be calling because he's got a gutter ball and a flush draw. Which is a call from Jan, keeps him involved, gutter ball and a flush draw.
6 bounty, you had a new point level 600, 1200 with a big blind idea 1200 and 5 cards.
When you're telling me the correct answer, Tower?
Another 5 minutes yet. The flush draw misses for Jan. Trev with set of threes. This might go check actually.
Well, Trev, not going to be getting paid here. Should just be a quick fold from Jan on the river.
Crocodile shoes, crocodile shoes. I go to the guesses, Jay.
Very good guesses.
Very good.
Couple of right, spot on, couple of miles away, but I'm not going to tell you which ones, obviously. Oldest crocodile in the world.
Yeah, the oldest registered crocodile. How old was he? So, we'll give you the correct answer after this hand.
The correct answer?
Yes.
The chat box is going mental.
Mental. Well, there's 922 supposedly online watching. That could be 922 guesses. So, Mr. J, while you're checking the chat boxes and the and everything else,
I'm intrigued, Tao. I'm actually intrigued about this one.
How old is the oldest registered crocodile? Well, his name was Mr. Freshie.
Mr. Freshie.
He was born in 1870, and he died in 2010, making him 140. And he died in Queensland, Mr. Freshie. He was the oldest and still is the oldest registered crocodile. But that's not what we want to know. We want to know what he's guessing. You've got 2 minutes.
2 minutes to get your guesses in, guys. Then we will close the comp. I'll just go through all the answers when it's closed. Give us 5 minutes just to make sure everything's right, because we don't want any stewards today for the big one. Born in 1870, died in 2010.
Yeah.
Definitely 140.
That's what I said.
Yeah, someone in the chat put that's 130.
Oh, right. Your maths is worse than mine. Ace Queen, King Queen. Right, after this next stand, ladies and gentlemen, we'll reveal the crocodile question. How many pair of shoes can you get from a crocodile?
Right, guys, so we are closing the comp in 10 seconds. We've got 10 seconds to get your answers
10 seconds,
in.
right, Simon. How old is the oldest crocodile ever registered?
My guess?
Yeah.
183.
183. Well, the answer is 140. So, the correct answer for guessing how old Mr. Freshie was.
Mr. Freshie.
Mr. Freshie was a crocodile. I actually thought he'd be older. I really did. I thought he'd be older. Right, 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. We're concentrating on the poker if something happens to Jan's Ace King. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Finish! Stop the comp, Mr.
Stop the
what's
comp.
his name? Make the mod.
Stop the comp.
Make the mod. Make the mod.
No more guesses.
No
Any guesses
more
now
guesses.
will not count, even if you get it spot on. The last guess in.
The last guess was Dave Woodward on 105.
There we go.
That's the last guess. Thank you very much indeed, everybody.
Brett Howe.
There has been a gazillion guesses.
So many coming in.
A gazillion guesses.
So in 5 minutes time, stay tuned, we're going to reveal the winner. I just want to run down this just to make sure it's correct. So a couple of hands and we'll reveal who's getting themselves on the wheel.
Give us 2 minutes. He's just checking. On the wheel. Spin the wheel. The free roll password is we are back. W-E-R, the letter, B-A-C-K. We are back. Cheers, Shazza. Shazza replying to Warren is we are back. Thank you.
Umaran just limping under the gun with Jack 10 suited. Could definitely open this one, but we've seen him limp already. Had the ace-8 of spades last time. And Janice here, just an easy shove for 12 bigs now over this limp. She's already seen now Umbaran got to showdown the time he previously limped under the gun and showed ace-8. So we're going to be comfortable shoving here with our ace-queen. Janice does get that one through.
Right then, you man, have you sorted it?
I think so.
Have we got it?
Sorted. Yeah, I think
Let's
we are.
give them the answers, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Freshie.
Lovely, thank you.
Mr. Freshie, a crocodile in Queensland, Australia, died when he was 140. That's not what we wanted to know. We wanted to know what Jay thought the oldest registered crocodile was, and he thought, Mr. Freshie, it was...
Well, this is what I thought.
All right, go on.
I didn't actually know about crocodiles, but I knew they could grow old, but not as old as tortoises. And I knew tortoises were over 200 years old.
Really?
So I went just under that.
I nearly said, what's the oldest registered tortoise as well?
Did you?
No.
Oh, that would have been. I would have been all right with that one. So guys, I went for 185, 185, and I can tell you,
excuse me,
3 people got it spot on. They were Mr. Dinos.
No way, again?
Who's already on the wheel.
He's back on the wheel.
PS4 Gamer Cod on Twitch and Gravy Boat on YouTube. They were the 3 that got it spot on. However, we had 5 people that were 2 off, which were PBKR Poker, Tracy Gunn, Brian Houghton, Govinda Shergill, and Rhythms. So what we're going to do, we're
not spinning the wheel to get on the wheel.
Ryan Houghton, we're going to spin the wheel to get on the wheel. So what we're going to do, we're going to do an eliminator. So them 5 names are going to go on the wheel. The last 2 names are going to go to the main wheel, if that makes sense. So after this hand, we're going to do an eliminator on the wheel.
Just do it now.
There'll be 5 names on there that were 2 off. It's an eliminator, so you don't want to see your name inside the arrow because you're out.
What?
So let's go.
What's happening? I missed that. I was just concentrating on the hand.
We're doing an eliminator. So if it lands on someone's name, they're out. They don't move to the new wheel. It's the last 2 names remaining on the wheel.
Wow. Go, go, go.
Are going to be moving to the main wheel.
Pinning is that wheel up. We are the wheel.
PK needs a minute to get the wheel ready.
The wheel. Spin the wheel. 185. 140 correct answer. Do you think that was a little bit lower than what you thought, was it?
Yeah. Oh, well.
They're a lot bigger than tortoises.
Yeah, to be fair, that's true. That is true. 40 off isn't bad. 45 off. I've known people to be quintillions out in this game before.
No way. Who'd do that?
All right. We go. So this is an eliminator. So you don't want to see your name.
So if you land on the ticker, you're out. Is that right?
Exactly.
Right. Go for it. Spin it.
Let's go.
Spin it. Who's out?
This is the
who's out?
Rhythms gone.
Rhythms. Good answer though. Good answer. You are out. Any more?
Yep. Got
one more.
2 more. 2 more.
Two more.
We've only got 2 spots on the wheel.
Oh right. Okay. Tracy!
Govinda's sitting there shaking at home. That was so close. Tracy's gone. So you're 66% shot now. If you're still in, guys,
Oh, it's on the line!
Govinda Singh has gone. It was Govinda Shergill, but yeah, Govinda Singh's
so
good enough.
PBKR again.
PBKR Poker and Ryan Houghton are going to be getting themselves on the wheel.
Who's there? You can't see that
So
one,
5 more names going on. PKR.
Amazing. Amazing. Well done. We have one more Tower Thinks. Round about 9 o'clock. And then at 10 o'clock we'll be doing Spin the Wheel for a £1,500 1 million guaranteed ticket.
There it is. It's looking good, Tower.
PBKR.
Yeah, he's on there twice.
He was in black last time.
Yeah, he was in black. Where's his other one? Oh no, red at the top there and yellow at the bottom.
Red and yellow.
And Mr. Dinos is on there twice as well, isn't he? Of course.
Oh my days.
Mr. Dinos.
Oh, if you were doing it now, it'd be unlucky. Oh, there we go. Well done, Mr. Dinos.
Back to the action. So next one, guys, and the final chance to get yourself on the main wheel to win yourself a £1,500.
2 in a row.
Seat.
Mr. Dinos will end up as Jay. What's your real name? Jay Howard.
What's your real name? Alicia Mashenska. That was it. Get the missus in the £1,500 for free. Mr. Dinos, 2 answers spot on today. That is some work.
If he's gone past 7 o'clock, late reg is finished. Well done, Dean. Brilliant. Love it. Love it. Congratulations for getting there at least twice.
Yeah, it's fun.
At least twice. You've got one more.
Yeah, and if you did just get on the wheel, guys, that wheel spin taking place at 10 p.m. 10 p.m. Give or take a minute, because if there's a big hand going on, we won't go to the wheel, but we'll be at 10 p.m.
The final Tower Thinks will be at 9. Mr. Dinos. Yeah, 140. Mr. Freshie.
Yeah, and I guess 185. Umbaran here flat in the King Jack on the button versus Devon's Hijack Open. And Ace Queen Rainbow. So a board that Devon probably happy to continue here as the opener. Just going to be a small bet from him. Going to have the smallest sizes on this board. The paired Ace Rainbow. Don't need to go too large. Could possibly just go for one big blind here. Does go for the one big, like it. Umbaran going to be calling with his gut shot with position. And pings it on the turn. What an action turn card this is. We've got Devon with the flush draw now and the gut shot, and Umbaran here turning Broadway. So this is going to be fireworks now, because I think Devon now with his particular combo, King 7 of Hearts, going to be double barreling, and does choose to double barrel, and a quick call from Umbaran. And is he going to be unloading the clip on the river? We can see it's not going to work.
Oh, how pure do you son?
Goodness, this kid run!
We said handing the trophy yesterday.
Oh my word, he's just on fire. Double barrels and just gets there on the end, and Umbaran is sat there with Broadway. And now we go large tower, because Umbaran can definitely have an ace here. He can definitely have an ace in this spot once he calls twice. So
yeah, and
now
he snap calls.
Big bet from
shows
Devon.
him the flush.
And Umbaran sees the back door
no,
flush. He can't believe it. He can't believe it. The rail goes wild for Devon. They're loving it. And Devon up to 4.1 million. And look what this does to the Stacks Tower. Devon now right at the top. And then Trevor, a bit of leeway between him and Cal. Cal, a bit of leeway between the rest of the field. But the other four now, all 15 bigs or less. A lot of ICM pressure, especially for Trevor and Cal.
I'm guessing one of the 14-pound kid is one of those in the background.
Yeah, on the rail. Yeah, has to be.
We are on 7, as you can see right there. We are on 7. $4.1 million. The heart was always coming. I think we thought exactly the same.
Umbaran here, off of starting the hand with.
I love people who are watching it on pause and they've just paused it to go to the toilet and come back, and 10 minutes later have a guess.
Oh, and Janice just got a beautiful shove spot now. This is just a dream for us once there's a cut-off open,
and it's
a
still
cut-on
gone.
flat, and we're just sitting there here with 18 in the big. Oh, she's not going to take it. She's just going to call with the 6s, but personally, after Umbrand's just lost that pot, I think he's going to have a bit of steam coming off. I expect Trev not to have any traps, so I'm just going to take the 6s and rip them in as Janice, but it's going to work well for her, because she's going to get some chips now, because Trev's got some top hair. He's got top hair, and we've got bottom set. So Janice here, potential to win a big pot, playing the 6s passively pre, could have shoved for 13 bigs over... Sorry, 17 bigs over a cut-off open and a button flat. But then back to Umbaran, could have shoved for 13 bigs pre, could have definitely just open shoved with the ace-3 suited as Umbaran. So Trev just moves all in with the top pair, and Janice snaps it off with the 6s, and Trev going to need lots of help here. Middle set, sorry, not bottom set.
Middle set. This is a double for Janice nearly all day long.
Oh, not dead, because that's actually a good card for Trev. Gives him a direct out. 2 outs, 9 would do it. Oh, 8 of spades. That would have been a sweaty one to roll off on the turn. But Janice up to 1.3 million.
Go, go, go.
I had a bet with Paul Maguire at the start of the year. When we were here last week after the playoff, I gave him 80 to 1 on a female winner.
Yeah.
This year on the GUKPT
80s.
But what we said, I said my £5 beer versus his £400 bottle of wine, rather than being silly. So I could be buying Paul Maguire a nice bottle of wine come the end of the night if Janice does end up closing this out.
Well, it's a good job you didn't say the most expensive bottle of wine in the Vic.
How much is that?
£3,500.
Okay, yeah.
Could have been a question.
That could have been a question. Yeah, you should have used that for the tower fix.
Go on, Janice. Final table in Luton in 2016 when Drayton Axiage won it. Was Janice? ...2016 final table for Janice. She's now 1.3 mil. She could win this.
I played a hand versus Devin once. I flopped the royal flush and lost. Must have been playing Joker's Wild with that 5 of a kind nonsense. Trev ace-8 in the cut-off makes it 85k. Raise and take for Trev. Diane Daniel says she wants to see Dev, Trev and Janice in the last three. Dev and Trev, that sounds like some sort of comedy act, doesn't it? Dev and Trev. Umberan, nice one to open. Queen Jack suited, raises to 90. Raise and take. Yeah, he's not had the best distribution, Span. He had the ace queen when Devin had the ace queen as well. Defended the king 10 in the big flop top pair versus an over pair. Not been the best card distribution for Cal yet on this FT.
Yeah, John's been pretty snug. John McCann, seat number 3.
So Trev opening to 85. And now Devin just finds kings. Hasn't had the aces yet. That's probably next. He's had jacks, he's had queens, he's had kings. I'm going to be free betting here versus Trev. FTs we don't need to go as large as a normal 4x, just north of 3. I think we'll be fine here. It goes just north of 3.5x. I think this is fine from Devin. And now Trev going to have to let the Queen Jack go. No, Trev shoved the 10-9. He just put the triangle in the middle after flopping top pair against 2 short stacks, and Janice was straight in the middle. And I think we're going on break in half hour's time, guys.
Half an hour, is it?
It's the year of the no beard Span, that's what it is. The beard's gone now. He's just going to run so pure this year. How are we doing, Jack Salter? Free roll password is "we are back," all caps lock, but it's closed now, isn't it?
I think it closes.
Late reg is closed.
Late reg finished at 7.
Yeah, I would have liked to see Janice open that one now. She's got plus 30. Bigs tower, 10-9 suited. Once folded 2. That does leave room for Devin here, and probably just happy to shove this. Should be an all-in. Oh, he's just going to open instead. I'm pretty sure the effective stack here is no more than 15. So there were 11 for John and Umberan with 12. Yeah, this has to be a shove here for Devin. Tower, ace on the button. Just want to be open shoving. Don't let the big blind defend wide and potentially realise their equity post. Just being aware of the effective stack at all times if we do want to open shove. And with the ace here on the button would have been more than a viable candidate as the chip leader to shove into these short stacks for 12 bigs effective. But took the approach of just opening and didn't choose to continue on this king high board. However, may fancy a delayed c-bet now after picking up will draw, but is going to check behind once again. And Jack on the river, so the ace-6 is actually going to show down here and be the winner. Ace high going to be good. 6 will play. She's just a local here at the Vic Gully. She plays all the tournaments here when GUKPT on at the Vic. Biggest live cash for Janice, £9,200. So already surpassed that. This is a career best for her wherever she finishes now. No, I don't think she would have played the Goliath, Janice. I doubt she ventured to Coventry. I can double check though. No harm in checking, is there? Nope. Wow, Janice's last live cash tower
in a tournament.
In a tournament was
got to be pre-COVID.
2019 was her last live cash.
Seniors event, there are new point level 1,500, 3,000 to the big one of 3,000.
Yeah, and Morant just raises here, and Trev Shummin with the 8s as he should be.
Attention dealers and players in the GUKPT Cup. After the hand of progress, you will be on a 15-minute break.
Joel K, you've still got one more chance. Next session will be the final chance to get on the wheel. I know you've been prepared with your notebook all day. You said that yesterday, you have your notepad and pen, but we said this was probably the best way to do it. And I think it is. I think it's a really good way of doing it, doing 4 little sort of prelims to get yourself into the draw. And the Goliath schedule, we've been told that will be released in Manchester, or at least news of the schedule in Manchester, so next leg.
All the day ones are on the app, but at this moment in time we'll have more information on Goliath schedule in Manchester.
Devin raises to 80k, and Trev here versus Chip Leader, just going to play pure flat here with the 9s, I hope. There we go, there's the call, and over to Jan, who's gone pretty card dead himself, hasn't really been able to get involved too much out the way, so heads up between Devin and Trev here. Ace, Queen, 4, 2-heart board, so Devin should just be c-betting this one. No, he's going to check behind here with the King-Jack. Really surprised to see that. It's a board that we're going to want high-frequency c-bets on here as the opener. Just going to look like he's happy to show down with the not high hand. Or just do Devin things and just river Broadway. Why not?
I think this is the purest I've ever seen anybody win. Well, not win, but
run.
It
has been a pure 2 days for him, I'll tell you that, Tower.
Sometimes he's not bet enough, and sometimes he's not bet at all, but it's pure.
You got to remember as well, there was a big pot yesterday versus Alex Gulabevs on an outer table that Cal told me about. Found a pure 1-outer on the river for like 800k pot with kings, case king on the river. Set of 10s on the 10 high board, and just come king ball on the river, and then someone went, I folded a king. So now goes for value and goes big here, 350 into 240. What I will say one thing. I've seen Devin overbet only a few times over the last couple of days, and every single time he's overbet, he's had the goods. And there was a hand on an outer yesterday against Tamer, where apparently he shoved for 3.5x pot on the river with the nut boat. So maybe something to think about. Is he balanced here? Every time he overbets, is it always just the goods, or has he ever actually found that going to have a bluff in here? But I've not actually seen him go over pot once yet without the goods, so might be a little bit unbalanced here. Obviously I've only seen a small sample of hands, so could be completely wrong, but just from the sample that I have seen, not seen this overbet from Devin over the last couple of days ever be a bluff, which is quite an interesting takeaway. Yeah, Trev might think he's got like 6s, 7s, 8s. That's why Trev might be in the tank here.
There's the fold. No span. Cal was on the outer table and he gave me the hand history. It was the most maddest hand history I think I've heard in a while. Tama completed small blind, Devin raised big blind, Tama called, it come Jack 10. I can't remember suits or if it was 2 to a flush. I was on the beers last night. Tama checked, Devin bet, Tama called, turn come a queen, check, river come like an offsuit 3, it was complete brick. Tama checked, Devin shoved for 3.5x pot, and Tama called with ace 4 high. So that was the hand from yesterday, from an outer table that I got some hand history from, speaking to Cal last night, who's in trap 1 at the bar. Like even that in itself, shoving for 3.5x pot and getting called by ace high, that's run good in itself, to be fair.
Sure it is.
But he's doing a lot of good things as well, Tao, to be fair. There's been some weird lines. I'd admit that. The ace king was very strange earlier, but I've seen him do some very nice stuff as well. The value bet with the ace 4 was a big fan of that. Yeah, that was relatively normal. How are we doing, Black Nala? How are we doing, Francis Obadon? How are we doing, sir? Good evening to you.
Francis. Good evening, sir. Good evening, the Black Nala. Good evening, everybody. We have one more Tower Thinks. I'm in the lab already. Not to embarrass myself again. The final giveaway will be 9 o'clock.
Yeah, going on break.
And the wheel will be 10.
Yeah,
the wheel.
20 minutes until we head out on break. There's Trev here with a Jack 8 suited in the cut-off.
Who's in the seniors?
Wendy Watson.
Wendy's out. She's already at the bar.
Francis hoping that Trev does the double. Oh yeah, he made the nice call versus Trev as well. Devin, really nice call before we got to the FT versus Trev with the 7-8 on King 7. Or that weren't overbet, Constantine. That was like half pot on the river. That was against Tama as well. I remember that hand. That definitely wasn't an overbet there, that hand. So I remember he went about half to make it look like really value-y. And I don't know what Tama folded because we didn't actually see his cards that hand. But yeah, wasn't actually an overbet that spot. But like I say, sample size so small. I think it's been like 4 times. Yeah, the 4 times it's always been value. But
attention players in the main event, you have 2 minutes remaining.
we've still got probably a good 5 hours left of this final table, so still time for him to find one. Here he is. Tama says, I was in big blind, he was small blind. Okay, he raised 3x, I called flop queen, Jack 10. He c-bet, I called turn Jack. He bet pot, I called, as he shouldn't have many jacks. That bet flop, river 5 of diamonds. He jammed, I felt like it was a house or nothing.
take some stones to call there though, Tamer. If you feel like he doesn't have much other than a boat, then that's fair enough. Fair enough. Hope Tamer's watching, sets the story straight for us. The exact hand history here. Small blind raise from Devin, raise 3x. Tamer called, flop, queen, jack, 10, 2 spades. He c-bet, Tamer called, turn jack. He bet pot, Tamer called. River 5 of diamonds, he jammed. And Tamer felt like it was a house or nothing. Yeah, I actually stand the thought process there. After a double barrels turn, you're spot on. Regarded a lot of the jack X are going to check, so check the flop, so it shouldn't really have too much jack X in there. So is a lot of the time a boat or nothing. Yeah, understand the thought process. I probably don't have the kahunas to put it in there.
Absolutely.
Attention, this is the final call for all main event finalists. We will go back to the beach table. It's final call for the main event finalists.
Final 7 of the GUKPT here in London, leg 1 of 2023.
You look like a wizard if you're right though, Tamer. You got that part. The times you are right, you look like an absolute sorcerer to the table. I'm sure we'll see you back. You'll have another deep run, I'm sure, at some point this year. Yep. And probably again in Vegas. Gary Lang, hashtag top comments, Jay. Whatever that means. Top comments. Top comments.
Praising. We're on 7, £10,000 locked up.
Yeah, it does make it a lot different. I thought it was Jack 10. Queen Jack 10 makes it a lot different. So we've only got 15 minutes.
GUKPT Cup, you have 3 minutes remaining on your break. Please start to take your seats. That is all players remaining in the GUKPT Cup. You have 3 minutes remaining on your break. Please start to take your seats.
Simon says, thanks Jay, keep up the good work, loving it, especially now after a decade. You got my name right. Got there in the end.
You have 4 minutes remaining on your break.
So Jan shoving here for 11 with the ace jack suited, been pretty dead in terms of distribution, but now getting this one through. Trevor's out of there with a queen 10, so it picks up blinds and ante.
Lines 2040.
King Queen suited here for John, easy shove for John McCann, off of 9. Just Jan to get through, because we know Trev's not calling with 7-8.
Hey, Scott. Seattle Scott's in California.
How are we doing, Scott, mate? Hey there, boys. Hope you're well enjoying the London coverage here in California.
California, hey. What are you doing there? What is that? I can't understand where Scott lives.
This is the final
Because he lives in Washington, but not Washington DC, and he lives near New York, and he's a 49ers fan, and he's a New England Patriots fan, and he's just everywhere. Still confused about where he is.
The States.
After all these years. That'll do.
The States.
That'll do. And the last time I saw him was actually in Vegas, I do believe. Or was it Coventry?
Coventry was the last time I saw Scott. Coventry, just the one after lockdown. That was the last time I saw Scott.
He left with £0 in his wallet.
I remember that. He was on the table in the Mini, I think it was, or maybe the 30-30, one of the two. Played with him for a bit. How many left in the GUKPT Cup? We can let you know. Let's have a look.
12. 2 tables.
Should we have a look who's left in, Tower?
Go on then.
I'll run you through the 12 that are left in the GUKPT Cup. Chris De Silva, Geffen Davis, Simon Higgins, Dooley, Andres Korn, Ben Boston, John Gardner, Harvey Coates, Jimmy Kebe, Matthew Donlan, Seb Young and Longmouth Fan. They are the last 12 in the GUKPT Cup. All locked up 1850.
I think that.
In the nicest possible way.
Whereas dealers in the Falcon High Avenue Finals, won by 800 fans, 1600,
What's up top in the cup, Tower? Do we know?
In the cup? Absolutely no idea. I don't even know I don't even know how many people play. How many people play?
No. 8 on the stream at the bottom there. It says £8,500 if you look.
Where's that?
At the bottom on the ticker. £8,500 for 8th on the stream if you look at the bottom of your screen there.
Well done, Noel. Great effort. Good watching you play this week.
36k up top in the cup. Cheers for that, Tom Aravara. Thank you. So look at this. It's going to be good night, John McCann.
It certainly is.
Going to need some hearts, Tower. Janice is going to be going up to second in chips.
Wow. We're going to.
Well, there's a heart in the window. Oh my word!
What a flop!
John McCann flops Janice near dead here.
Oh my days.
Fading aces and board pairs, so she can't get there on the river. She's going to be dead more often than not on the turn, and that will do it.
Wow.
Flops a flush with the ace-king suited versus the aces. What a cold deck.
Wowzers,
John McCann
wowzers.
up to $1 million and Janice down to 680. What a flop. Sorry we missed the pre-flop action, guys. Was just checking the payouts for Noel in the chat there.
Wow.
Definitely 8.5k for 8th Noel. Checking now.
Payouts 8th, 8.5. I don't know where the 9.5 has come from. If we've shown 9.5, I don't know if that's.
It's probably a typo or something. If it's on social media, it must be a typo. You've got to go by what's on the screen.
That's our official
in the room.
That's our official payouts right there. 8,500 for 8th, 79.50 for 9th, 10.1 for 7th.
That is an ill one for Janice. Sorry, missed the pre-flop action, guys, but I'm guessing it just went shove and call, obviously, with the stack that John had. But that is an ill one for Janice to take.
Ill.
Hopefully she can just keep her head, keep doing what she's doing.
Yep.
and get some chips back. It's a nil game. Why do we love it so much? Everyone else at the table is thinking they're getting a ladder as well. They see the hands go on their back. They're thinking, lovely little ladder for us. John open jam, Janice called, yep. John would have opened jam +1, Janice called. Obviously always going to get in anyway, those two hands. Here, 7-handed on the FT.
So John up to 900,000.
Now John with some chips, going to choose to open pocket 3s. Raise and take.
When's the break?
At 41, I believe, so 5 minutes.
5 minutes. We'll need a break clip of 20. I'm guessing it's 20 minutes.
Yeah, when we come back, guys, we are going to have the final chance to get yourself on the wheel for the £1,500 UK Poker Open seat. And then we're going to do the spin at 10 p.m. So make sure if you are on the wheel, you're tuned in at 10 p.m. to claim. Jamie can't see anyone winning this but Devin. Diane says unlucky Janice. This is the final table, Kookie. This is the final table. We are down to 7 players and the crocodile answer question was 140. I guess 185. Yeah, whatever Devin's got here, Tower, I like the decision to raise and just pummel on John here. Now he's doubled up and sitting with the same sort of stack as Cal, and then he's got Jan shorter than him, he's got Umbaran shorter than him, and he's got Janice shorter than him, so John needs to call a bit tighter. The ace-9 suited is one that we're not going to be folding. We're going to just call here and see a flop, which is ace-8-7, 2 spades. And do you know what, I'd probably check this one back as John here, the ace-9 with the 9 in here and the backdoor hearts. And as well as that, Devon's been doing so much checking with top pair. Like, it's good to mix in some top pair checks, but Devon has been relentlessly checking top pair this final table. So maybe thinking that once Devon checks, he might actually be stronger than a bet from him. But not on that occasion. John McCann just firing. Gets it through. Chris Manning says there's a picture on Facebook of the clock you use in the room and it says £9,500 for 8.
Well, that can only just be a typo.
Yeah, you have to.
We just go by what it says there. That's all we do.
He's been doing a lot of it, Spand, when he's in pots. He keeps glancing up at the old screen on the right. Maybe keeps looking at the 120k. Just keeps having a look here. Think it's nearly mine. It's nearly there.
He's not an experienced tournament player, that is for sure. He's been watching the stream for years because he's got the Leo McLean face covering up for to perfection.
Yes, just raise and take for Cal, King Queen suited. He'll be happy just to sort of get the pendulum swinging the right way again, just to pick one up there, raise and take.
Yep.
It's a good feeling as well. Just the times you haven't won a pot in a while, and just getting a raise and take through can do the confidence a world of good.
I like how Matt Davenport's on the rail.
Matt Davenport, Rob the Russ.
Love it. Not done very well in London. Decides to rail. I love it.
Yeah, supporting Cal.
Redemption players and dealers and the seniors of our National Progress are going to be on a 15-minute break. As players and dealers in the seniors tournament, 15-minute break.
So probably this hand, and it will be a 15-minute break for us guys. It's going to be back at just after 5 to 8. Right, Devin here, ace-5 off, just going to be an open for us with chip lead on final table with our stack. Yeah, Chris, all it was, when the prize pool was published, the 2% for the National League wasn't taken out yet. That's all. That was yesterday. Today, when you come in, the prizes would have all been set with the 2% and the National League taken out. We'll just find out why that happened. So it was published without the 2% for the National League.
Ah, right.
But then they did take the 2% for the National League out once they realised. So everything's now set and ready.
There we go. $2% for the MPL. Which got, what was it, 19 seats, 19 10k packages.
Yep.
19 10k packages and 36 5k packages.
32 5k packages. Well, 33 actually, because there's one online next week as well, isn't there? So created so many packages, the MPL. Right guys, we are on a break. Quickly answer this question from Tom. Not sure if it's still a thing, but earlier in the week the stream was displaying what we see on stream. Hole cards, good chance he's looking up to see pot stack sizes yet. That could be it. We've got the slave on behind.
Well,
he might be looking at stack sizes, that makes sense.
So back in 15 minutes.
Yeah, we're going to
more
be back
of the same.
At 5-2.
Never been done before, just for the Goliath. Here we go. Right. Do you ever wonder what cards look like before they've left the factory? All right. Before they've been printed on, they look a little bit like this. Okay. Now I'm going to show you a trick. What did you say your name was? John. Can you help me with the trick? Okay. So stick closer. Stick closer. Okay. You're gonna help with the trick. I'm going to give you this card, John. Okay. That's yours for me. All right. John, what I want you to do is just call out stop anywhere. Just here, I put the card on top. Perfect. All these cards are printed. These are already printed, and you found one card that's obviously printed. It's obviously a printed card. It's out of a printed deck. The important thing is that it's random. Is the ink a little bit wet there? You feel a bit moist? Just say yes. Yes. Why are you lying? All right. If I take the ink, because it's a little bit wet, if we waste it here like this. Now that's how you print the backs. This is how they print the faces. You actually take the face of the card and print it here like this. The problem is, it's a mirror image, so you can't play with that card. To actually get it to work, you have to take the mirror card, you press the mirror card, and that's when you print a proper one like this, okay? Now here's the scary thing, is if the ink's actually wet, because you said it was wet, right? Say yes, John, yeah. Right, you take the wet ink like here, and then you pick up a real card, like this, and then you get a face on the back. I don't even know how that happens. Check it out, if I take this one, you can even print the corners like this as well. I don't know how the corner gets on there. This is incredible, this one. If you actually take the card, and let's take where's the mirror card? Here. Take the mirror card like this. But it's still a little bit wet. You actually see how it smudges just here like this. One more time, if you take the card, this is my favourite one, so you print it like this, you take the card, you spin it round, and actually this whirly pattern on it just like that. What you must never do is take the mirror card, squeeze too hard and shake, because then all the tips go down to the bottom.
9 players today. 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And it's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby's stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the
hearts.
Oh, he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and four.
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the black kings, it was today, wasn't it?
So good to see Carl back at the tables. One of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. Who's going to make the call? Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited king getting this price. Closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw, Tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. No, there's 2 5s on the board.
So Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace X, some suited ace X that Harry can have here. As well as that 9x is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattened in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with a shove.
So there's one out.
7 of diamonds is straight
Oh, he thought he got it, done it! No! What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000.
That is incredible. I've never seen this, Tower, on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
all
way.
In. Harry can't wait to turn him over.
No way. Quads
my
straight
God.
flush.
Look at the table.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras; they're all out.
Oh my God!
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot.
Imagine that on the imagine that on the cash table. Oh, that is gonna be
wow.
Wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How does that even happen?
Hurricane Higgins says, get me a pint. Oh my days. Wow.
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers, wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one.
But it's what they do. It's the way they grind. Solid approach, and it's going to make you money in the long run. Maybe not as much as a player that's going to be more aggressive in certain spots. So like what I've seen from Jagger, always pretty impressed from him whenever he's on the feature table. Happy to get involved, happy to run it. It's been a very good watch though, can't take that away. And Jagger raising it to 60, Ryan folding the ace-5, and Jamie here on the button. Jamie freeband the Queen 9 suited, like it, especially this deep versus Jagger with position. Vinny's in with the cold call, and Jagger calls, goes in the action with the 6s.
Flop time, 935, Rainbow.
Lovely flop here for Jamie after free betting this particular hand. And gonna see him continue here, Tower, just so often here with the Queen 9 of spades. There is some argument in a heads up coup to check this one, potentially in a free bet situation, but multi-way here, happy to try and thin the field down and get to the turn heads up. Vinny's actually going to call here with the King 10. I was about to say I'm surprised to see that, but I'm not, because it's Vinny and he is getting an attractive price. And Jagger here with the 6s in a really interesting spot, because this is a spot where we're not usually going to overcall the 6s, Tower, but with Vinny involved and Jamie, who's obviously more than capable of making a move, might actually choose to overcall the 6s here in this spot. Like, in a normal scenario, just be folding here a lot of the time as Jagger, but he's actually opted for the third option and raised this one up. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Raised to 950 from Jagger. And Jamie now just got a pure call, Tower.
Yep.
Nothing else we can do here as Jamie but call this one with the Queen 9. Well, we'll just chuck a plaque in, why not? Get 50 change.
Absolutely.
And now Vinny should get out of the way. I say should, but Vinny has been a very tricky
Vinny,
customer.
Yeah. We know what Vinny can do. And we know he likes the overs. And he could still flick it in. He's capped it out at the 950. It's 675 to call.
Look at this.
Absolutely.
In comes Vinny. 3.7 in the middle. Pot is brewing. And the Queen 9 of Jamie out in front at the moment. Turn time.
Oh, we've only spiked it on the turn.
Oh, Vinny. How does he do it? And this should check through though, Tower. I'd be very surprised if Jagger continued running it with 6s. Might have raised for protection purposes on the flop. Jamie can just continue a lot of high cards like Ace King, King Queen, Ace Queen, these type of hold-ins, and
Obviously, Vinny, a wild card, can have any twos. They may have been raising the sixes for protection purposes, but once we've been called in 2 spots, I think this is just shut down central for us, for Jagger. And there's the check, and if I'm Jamie, I'm probably going to be checking this Queen 9 of spade behind. I'm just searching for showdown, trying to get this one to showdown with this 370 bigs in the middle already. Well, probably going to fire small. I see him reaching for chips here, Tower, but if he's reaching for chips, I'm probably not going to opt for too large a sizing, no more than half, just so we can check back some rivers.
There we go, and here we go.
Here we go.
The next session, the blinds will be 25.50.
Still 7-handed. At 8 o'clock on a Sunday, that's unheard of.
Yep. Yep. 700 at 8 o'clock. Joel K says, come on, Tal, let me peek inside your head for the next dancer. Oh my days. Obrigado. Are you in Portugal, Asifo? Yeah, he's in Lisbon on his way to the Bahamas.
And Devin going to be opening, as he should, with King Jack. Makes it 100k. And Trev here. Suited ace in the small. Going to just let this one go. Just knows it's a dicey path, peeling out of position to Devin, one player that can stack us, or one of the players that can stack us. Look at this chip lead though, Tower.
Amazing.
Nearly half the chips in play, around 45%, just under.
Please start to take your seats. That's all players remaining in the GUKPT Cup. You have 3 minutes remaining on your break. Please start to take your seats. Players in the field 4, 5, 6 party. You have
Lovely place, Lisbon. Never been. I've been to Portugal once, and I've been to Madeira. Madeira was weird. Everything was at the bottom of the mountains, so you had to walk like a 1 in 3 to go anywhere.
Yeah.
Tough. Yeah. Tough. And if you don't like flying, don't fly to Madeira. It's one of the top 10 scariest airports in the world, runways in the world. It's built on stilts at the side of a mountain.
Worse than Malta?
Worse. You want to check out Madeira's airport? Oofed.
Well, the next question is going to be between now and 9:30. We won't tell you when it's going to drop, but it'll be between now and 9:30 as the wheel spin is going to be happening. Not at 10 o'clock now, guys, because we're going to be on break.
Are we?
We're going to be on break at 5 to 10.
All right.
So
okay.
when we return after that break, which will be about 10:15, is when we are going to do the spin of the wheel, because we're not going to do it while we're on break. So
what happens if we're heads up?
There's no chance we're getting to heads up tower in 2 hours.
Oh, right, okay. Okay.
One more chance, Greg.
One more chance. Oh, they've extended the airport in Madeira now, says Dowie. It used to be scary. It is over 10 years since I've been, I must admit. Only been once. It's still rated the 8th worst. So the blind is 25.50.
So it's here, A6 here from Janice, and makes it 2.5x here, just trying to steal Cal's big blind with the ace blocker in there. And personally, Tower could have ripped this one as Janice with an ace blind on blind there off of 11 bigs. Could have definitely just moved in as Janice, but chooses to raise instead. You should fly to Barra up here. The tide needs to be out to land.
Wow. Imagine that. Imagine that. Can't land, lads.
Trev ace jack suited raises to 120. Barra Airport is rated the worst.
Wow. Imagine having to wait for the tide to come out.
The tide is high, but you'd be holding on, wouldn't you, Tower?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, he's only here for a few more hours.
I'm here all week. Cheers, Gully. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Ace 9 for Trev from +1 here. We are 7-handed, so mate, fancy this one. I'll probably muck this myself, sitting. Oh, we're second in chips now, aren't we? We're not third, but does choose to get out of the way. Ace 10 definitely going to be opening ace 9. Just happy to muck. And yeah, going to be shoving here with the 4s Tower. This is an easy shove for 6 big blinds. There's the all in. Janice won't be calling. Cal will be calling. Just going to be an ISO here for Cal. He's asking for a count, but in his head he knows what he's going to be doing. And Cal off of 17 bigs, just under, going to be moving in himself. I'm going to use a time bank. A 10s here versus 6 big blind shove. Never folding this one.
So Jan with the 4s. Cal's all in with the 10s. So Jan with the 4s. Cal with the 10s. Cal has him covered. Jan is all in with the 4s. What happens? Does Jan get lucky? Ace 3 4. No. Well, you got possible redraws.
Yeah, backdoor straight.
5 2 or a 7 to keep him interested with extra out.
Or just the 4.
Or just a 4, obviously.
That's a great card for Cal.
1 out.
1 out.
The 4 of spades he needs to beat, or Jan has gone. It's the queen.
So we do lose Jan and Cal up to 1.3 million.
Indeed it, indeed it. Jan Joost van de Boget. £10,100. Good effort. We're down to 6.
Trev raising the ace-8 hit. I know, love John's decision to let that one go. Trev with us covered here, just letting the 7-8 suited go in the small FTs. Obviously need to play a lot tighter. And Trev just going to raise and take.
Never seen them discussing a deal so early in a GUKPT. Who's discussing a deal? Have they? Oh, so it's just been said. Sports fan.
Janice Phillips, total live earnings of $133,000, biggest live cash of £9,200.
Yep.
So this is Janice's career best score.
Yeah. 9th in Luton in 2016 when Drayton won it.
And now Cal with jacks, starting to find some hands. And we'll be opening this one. Cal raises to 110. Yeah, I don't think Cal would do a deal. I don't think Trev would do a deal, and I don't think John McCann would do a deal. I think they'd be aware that maybe this is a big spot for Devin, and he's
He'd want an ICM, wouldn't he? Surely.
Maybe a little bit inexperienced on FT, so I don't think they're going to be dealing. But it's one of those where it's not exactly like they can put pressure on him because Devin is the chip leader. But I think the only way we maybe see a deal with maybe Devin, Janice and Umbaran were the last three. I think it would be a mistake to deal for Cal or John here on this particular FT, unless they were getting a little bit extra.
Six left.
King 10 off here for Cal. Out of the way. Devin will do the same. Whoa. John out of the way, and Umbaran is in. Suited king, 9 big blinds, qualifies, and going to be getting it through.
If you're next to players and dealers against the seniors about the handling progress, you're going to drop down 15 minute break.
Bad if they made your hand dead, you know why? They broke my hand against you from the spot. Forget anything else, they broke my hand from against you from the spot, so they definitely keep your hand dead. It's just like, it's even on the reader, it's not like it's going to be messed up, you know exactly what you have. That's the thing.
It can mess up quite frequently, actually, because it does all the time. It's a friend of mine. The card readers can mess up. You'll know when you see stuff.
Will you come here?
Does he play a lot of cash games? Says Stephen. That Devin on the table in Goliath. Just realised it's him. Yeah, he plays a lot more cash than tournaments. $600 is his best tournament score. I spoke to a couple of lads who were watching this morning. They were saying, I watch the stream all the time. He plays cash in Birmingham, plays a couple of local leagues that they have not in casinos, in tournaments. So he has played tournaments before, but he's predominantly cash. He played Goliath last year, but he is mainly a cash player.
Yeah, John not calling this one off versus Janice, I don't think, with sixes. Like, I just think Janice is just very snug, and like, I don't think she's going to be shoving some suited wheel aces. I think best case scenario for us here as John is that we're up against an ace king, ace queen, ace jack, and we're in a flip situation. And Umberun's sitting there as well with around 10 big blinds. If we call and we lose, we'll obviously go to the short stack. And we saw earlier as well, there was a cut-off open, Trev flatted button, and Janice had like 17 bigs and didn't choose to shove sixes. So if John has information about that particular hand, I'd definitely be folding the sixes here, because I don't think fives through deuces are going to be in there for Janice. We saw her just flat the sixes earlier off of 17 in a very nice spot to shove. So if he is being fed information, I think we're just always going to be folding this one. Just don't think Janice is going to have the deuces and fives, whereas some other players would.
This is why they get put into a timeout. We got a message saying somebody was being rude.
Yep.
And that was it.
Keep it friendly in the chat, otherwise you get barred. I didn't even know you could time out on YouTube.
Me neither. Not a clue. Anyway, back to the game. Back to the game.
Ace 10 of clubs for John, going to be another open for him.
PBK, he's been brutal online all night. The wheel's his biggest sweat.
Just raise and take for John. Picks up blinds and ante.
No, no one does.
Blinds 25-50. 6 players left. Cal in seat number 1. Who's got money on Cal this morning?
Yeah, Cal going to be happy to open this one on the button once folded 2.
Folding Janice with Queer with 805,000, playing great. This is the biggest score in the GUKPT.
Biggest lifetime score
biggest
as well.
lifetime score as well. 9th in Luton in 2016 was Janice Phillips. Great to see her running so well.
And suited queen here from Devin should be opening. I'm just going to click it up probably. Keep it 100k, what he's been making it. Yeah, with the chip lead tower, I think that's too tight. Here with the queen 6 suited. I think we need to open all suited queens. And John just going to set Umbaran in. And Umbaran with the 9-7 off, not going to be able to call this one off. I would have liked to see Devin open that one. I think it's a bit too tight there with the chip lead, suited queen on the button.
Great turnout in London yet again. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Oh, what's happening here?
Well, we're playing stand-up game in a tournament tower.
Trevor's ready for it. He's a gambler.
John going to take the initiative here. Once folded to him, opens the 5-6 suited on the button, and Trev king 4 off in the big blind here. Out the way, just raise and take.
Indeed it. Nice one, John. We're on 6, as you can see right there. Umber on 9 bigs, Janice 16, but plenty of chips.
Jack says Queen 6 suited will pure jam there versus 20 and 10 in this distribution. Yeah, he's seemed to sort of tighten up, Devin. But like we say, this is biggest score by a country mile already, and it's 120k up top. He's only a young lad, he's still at uni, and it could be life-changing money up top. Absolutely. Potentially.
Wendy sat with Rob Duras and Matt Davenport, loving the game. Or Wend played everything this week, hasn't she?
Yeah, he's still suited for John McCann. I think John's the one, I think last 90 minutes or so, been the most active after getting his double up. Maybe realising the table's playing way too tight. But Trev here with the ace-king.
There he goes again.
That will be that tower.
Yep.
John not going to be continuing here now. Fine to open this one, but once met with this free bet from Trev, going to be into the muck. A lot of support coming in for Trev.
Yeah, it's nice to see as well. Won his first ever GUKPT last year.
Yeah, and we will be streaming this till conclusion, guys. Even if it finishes at 3 in the morning, Tower and I will still be here.
Yep.
There's Janice, shoves here for 13 with the ace jack. Love this from her. To see her moving in.
Stack attack, grinding the Sunday Million and the Irish Open satellites, and obviously the Grosvenor free roll as well. Good luck, Dean, and we'll see you very soon, I'm sure.
And Stack Attack watching the stream, grinding the Sunday Millie and Irish Open sets. Good evening to you. Facebook's down. I'll message PK.
Message PK, be back up in 2 minutes. We'll stick it on, Colin. We'll get it sorted. It's an 8-hour stream. You're only allowed to stream for 8 hours on Facebook, then you have to redo it. And get it quietly. It says the Bengals are winning 14-0. I think they'll win the lot, Bengals.
Devin there takes up one with the jacks. Devin, Alex, good evening to you.
No, it doesn't. I'm sorry, Ben. You're only allowed to stream for 8 hours on Facebook. It doesn't crash. It just stops, and then we have to stick it back up again. Yeah, so now it's back on. If you want to go back on Facebook and watch it there, it is back on.
The cow raises to 100. This was £1,100 buy-in. Payouts at the bottom of your screen. Cow opens the ace 10. John going to fold the queen 3 suited, and Umbaran not defending in the big blind.
Thanks, Kilky. Kilky watching on Twitch. Largely been popping in and out all weekend. Great coverage. Thank you.
Yeah, going to be back-to-back opens for Cow. Ace Queen this time. Happy to open this from the hijack.
Yak says Twitch is the best place to watch it. You can see the hands. Yeah, we can't do anything about the live notification that comes on Facebook. That's that's Facebook themselves, not us.
Umberan just finds the flat with a freeze in the small blind off of 9 big blinds. Umberan wants to go set mine in off of 9 bigs from the small. Shocked to see this tower, but been doing a bit of limping Umberan and mixing it up, so going to choose to flat the freeze here. But as the short stack at the table, Cal second in chips, I think.
Whoa, it flops here as well. It must have known.
Must have known, Tower. This is the thing, but the thing is, if we shove, Cal calls, we potentially get our double up.
Yeah.
But we are actually going to get some value, because Cal going to have to call this turn.
Got redraws, a jack, a diamond.
So there's a call from Cal after checking back flop.
Does Cal get lucky? A jack or a diamond on the river? Oh, yes he does.
Things you love to see.
And they're in, and the snapped it. He's got the nut flush.
Things you love to see as Cal.
Oh man!
Didn't even debate. I guess he was fairly short tower. He left himself with 5 bigs. Just snaps it off. Did Umberan shove? Oh, Umberan shoved.
Yeah, he shoved.
Umberan shoved this river.
And Cal was in as quicker than Umberan.
Wow, he shoved the river as well.
Yeah. Great effort. Great effort from Umberan. Very nice indeed. £14,550. What a great effort.
That's a Cal taking out another one. Cements his second in chips.
£14,550.
Tower, this has been the weirdest, one of the weirdest final tables I think we've had the pleasure of covering. It's just been some really strange stuff going on the past 8 hours or so. Well, not 8 hours, we started 8 hours ago. About the past 5 hours, it's been a really strange one. Been lots of unorthodox stuff that we're not used to seeing, but it's fun, it's entertaining. And Cal going to be opening once more. Got the pocket sevens. How are we doing, Ian Needleman? Just got home, ran deep in the seniors. No cigar, 2 bad beats. Nice to see you, Tower, and a mad busy pick. Thanks for the treble. You were on a drink, but not for tonight. But it won't be tonight.
Nice one, Ian. Unlucky in the seniors. 2 bad beats. Always a pleasure, Ian. I'm glad you're listening. And we got a bit lucky with Tower's treble. No, we didn't. It was amazing. Tickety top. Was that ace jack?
Yeah. Yeah, Devin is the chip leader there, Tower. Cal with pocket sevens. Like, if I'm Devin there, I'm just going to take the ace jack off and free bet, but just snap folding the ace jack. Like, Cal has to continue so tight versus us now. He's second in chips, and we're the only person at the table that can bust him. But Devin just snap folding the ace jack, maybe giving Cal credit for a hand. But personally, I would have preferred to see the free bet, just because Cal has to play very tight versus us. Only player with potential to bust him. And here comes Trev with the King 9 suited. And just a snap fold from Devin with the Ace 4. John McCann here, pocket 8s off of 19, should just see an open here tower. Raises to 105 and Trev 9-7 of clubs. Is he going for back-to-back 3-bet bluffs? He's not, is he? I saw like 300k in his hand and worth of 25s there. He must have just been playing with them chips as the camera angle changed. But yeah, that's what I was expecting to see. Getting out of the way. Janice does the same with the Queen 10. Cow Jack 3 out here. And Devin not defending, can defend pretty wide. Not defending the Ace 5 off there as the chip leader against John, who's in the middle of the pack, 3 of 5. Oh, might be 4 or 5 actually, after Trev winning the pot before. John and Trev very, very close in chips.
Attention dealers and players on the below 456 party. You are in line of 1500.
Got plenty, I think. 1, 2, 3.
1500.
This is still an hour.
Trev King 3.
Yeah, be nice, guys.
Yeah, there's all different factors.
Yeah, exactly.
Devin's playing like he is.
You've got to remember, he's satellited in. His biggest live cash is $600. This is a massive spot for him, and he may not be used to an FT and how to play an FT as the chip leader. He's obviously never been in a spot like this before in his life, so he's not going to be experienced in the situation, and he's still chip leading with 120k at the top at the end of the day. Still got to give the lad credit. Maybe not taking standard lines or maybe playing a bit too tight in certain situations, but he's still here. He's still in with a shot of having a GUKPT title to his name.
Janice on 805,000. She looks down at the Cowboys.
Yeah, good to see Janice just opening these tower and not open ripping. However, I will comment on the sizing 3x here. We want action from our kings. We already know TR loves defending the big blind, so just clicking it up here. Want to get some. Oh no!
Janice is getting a double.
Oh no! It doesn't matter about the 3x open because Trev's got jacks.
Janice is getting a double,
and this is just going to be going in. And Janice had the aces cracked earlier. She's going to be all in here for her tournament life. This is just a shove for Trev now. And there's the all in, and Janice snaps it off. Jacks for Trevor, kings for Janice. Not much Trev can do there.
Absolutely not.
Bit of a cold deck.
Eight, 3, 2, clean for Janice. She needs to fade a jack. Nine of clubs needs to fade a jack. And does. Double for Janice. As long as your business is flying, Brad, it doesn't really matter. Poker's, there's always poker another day. Nice one, Dooley. Have many females won a GUKPT? Never. Not ever.
He's in for 140, man, a straw. Chat box going pretty mental at the moment, guys. If we do miss a question, just repeat it, because...
Oh, you asked a question for Tower Thinks or something?
Maybe. We might do that very soon.
Yep. This time Trev picks up the Cowboys after John's initial raise of 105.
Trev choosing to free bet here, and John here will know that just never folding if we move all in. Trev isn't, so has to fold this one. Trev's not putting in 40% of his stack and letting it go, so there's the fold from John McCann.
There we go. Darren Sherwood watching on Facebook says, can we move the graphics over to the right a bit or down a bit? No, unfortunately we can't. That's nothing to do with us, that's Facebook. The live red ticker is it's actually been made a bit bigger as well for some strange reason. We can't do that, Darren. The only thing we can suggest is watch it on YouTube or Twitch. Sometimes turning your phone landscape gives you a little bit better, it might move across with it, but other than that, it's nothing to do with us, it's Facebook. Phil Pratt says Facebook's okay if you're watching it on an iPad. Sid says let's all root for the lady. Janice Phillips, great player. Played in London for years. And she's got 1.5 mil.
Yeah, Moon, many. I'm like John McCann, the man in seat 3, best resume out of everyone here. Very good player. I think probably close between him and Cal regarding skill level. But John's been around for years and been in the poker scene for a long time and still here now, 10-15 years on, so that says in itself. And now just shoving, open shoving, the King Queen suited here.
John's in, 865
for 17. And just going to get that one through, nice pick up for John. Yeah, he won a big pot versus Jan, didn't he? Devin had the ace king and Jan had the kings, and he found an ace on the flop. That was a free bet coup, won a nice little one. that helped Devin chip up. Made a nice value bet actually. There was one against Trev where he value bet 4 actually and got called. That was a hand I remember. And played pretty nicely.
Cal, a lot of players, or a lot of people backing in this morning. Were it probably 12s, 14s?
I think it was more to start the day. Let's have a look. We can go and have a look. Cal. 12s. 12s. It was 12s. Devin does get that one through with the King 9 suited.
Janice, 1.6 million now. There's our Janice.
And Cal with 70 in the cut-off. Going to see him open. Tara and Jay, what's your favourite flavour of Pringles? Prawn cocktail.
Prawn cocktail.
Well, you just copying me all day today. Is that it?
I didn't have 100 quid on Arsenal but to score in both halves. Winning themselves £14,000 or whatever you won. None of that. No.
Oh, yeah, I wish.
Prawn cocktail by a mile. Then it's salt and vinegar.
And set on the flop for Cal. Unfortunately, not going to get anything from Trev here. King 7-6 mono. Going to just be check bet fold. Small bet from Cal. Going to have small sizes on the mono. Goes for third, gets it through.
Prawn cocktail.
Are you ready, Tower?
What for?
We might do. We might do Tower Thinks.
Oh no, forgot about that.
It's that time, guys. It's the final chance to get yourself on the wheel.
Me adding up papers here.
The UK Poker Open. It's the final chance that you've got. Rules as simple as this: 1 guess per person. Multiple guesses, you cannot win the £1,500 UK Poker Open seat. The 5 closest answers to Tower's guess is going to win themselves.
Is that big enough?
Yeah,
sure.
That's big enough. Yeah,
sure.
Is going to win themselves a spot on the wheel.
Wheel. Spin the wheel.
And we're going to spin the wheel at 10:15, I think, when we return from the break, because we'll be on break at 10 o'clock. So Tower Thinks rules are like this: you don't want the correct answer, you want Tower's answer. Closest to Tower's answer is going to get themselves on the wheel, the 5 closest people. So Tower, nice easy one to close things out. This is a nice easy one.
8 to the power of 47.
You ready?
Don't do it yet, guys. Wait till I've got me till I've got my answer down. I've got my adding up paper here, and I've got my fingers. Round down ready.
No guesses until we say go. Till Tower's answer is on that piece
ready,
of
baby.
paper.
I'm gonna fold it now because I don't think it's gonna
nice easy one for you, Tower.
Whatever.
On a standard go board.
What's one of them?
You don't know what a go board is?
Never heard of it.
Well, that's even better. Then this makes this even better. On a standard go board.
What is it?
It's,
Go on, give me that. Every question you've asked me this week has been something I don't even know what it is.
It's a game. It's basically a game where it's like a territory game with pins that you got to put them in holes. And I think it's like over in Asia they play it a lot.
Oh yeah.
So this is great because you've got an inkling here that he has no idea what a go board is. But all I want to know, on a standard go board
that nobody's ever heard of,
how many spaces are there? So basically, you plug your pin into a hole. How many holes are there on a standard Go board? Get your answer there.
Never ever, no idea what. I'm not. How many pins are there? How big is the table? You know what I mean?
I can't tell you that. I can't tell you that. No guesses yet, guys.
Wait a minute!
Stop!
Wait a minute! Stop! Don't guess! Don't guess! Don't guess! Don't guess! Cut out!
No, there's no. So get your answer down.
Right, I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess. Let's have a guess.
There's about 80 DQs already.
There we go.
Tower's answer is in. Get your answers in, guys. Good luck. We will reveal the correct answer in about 10 minutes, and then we will reveal the last 5 to get themselves on the wheel.
What's a Go board? Why do you ask questions that nobody knows? What is it? So, apologies. Let's go. Let's go.
He didn't even mean to drop that one in there. No, you didn't.
Oh my days. Let's go. So here we go. We do it. How many does Tower think is on a Go board, whatever that is? I've no idea. Don't even know what it is. Absolutely no idea what it is. And I still don't know. Anybody know? Here we go. We're on to the answers here. Let's go.
995.
Scrub that. Oh, okay. So, we're going through the guesses, ladies and gentlemen. We're also keeping an eye on the board. Don't worry about that. We will be keeping an eye on the board. So we're on it, ladies and gentlemen. We are trying to keep it heading it. Don't forget,
we've got 1,200 watching, so we've got 1,200 guesses coming in at once. It's a complicated one.
It is. Apologies to everybody. And if we miss it, and we do apologise, and there'll be no stewards.
You can't see any clocks around here. I know. It's really like we have to turn around and see the chip stacks as well. You can see the chip stacks.
These guesses are flying in. It's amazing. So how many? What was it? How many pins?
How many spaces on a
How
Go
many
board?
spaces does Tower thinks is on a Go board on a game he's never heard of? Ever.
This is the great thing.
And then apparently it's a game everybody plays in Asia, which I've never been to, ever.
Didn't you do
Unbelievable, Techers. So good luck, everybody. We're trying not to miss anybody.
Yeah, I'm
I didn't see a Go board when I did APT in Manila, and I didn't see it in Philippines either. I saw Tic Tac Toe. Not a bit. It's just outside. The question is, how many spaces does Tower thinks there are on a Go board?
Standard Go board.
So, well, there's different ones. Wow. There's different ones, apparently.
Well, I've done one chat box. Now I need to.
Should I go with the next?
Eyes up.
Absolutely.
And then we
does.
can't scroll up any further.
Yeah. And then when you scroll up too much, you can't scroll because everybody's guessing at the. And see, that thing is you don't have to guess as quickly as you need to because you've got 10 minutes.
That's YouTube.
So I don't think I've seen anything or I've missed anything out of anybody that I've seen. It's up to you guys. You're all on it. Force for Trev, ace 9. Trev down at 875. Trev 17 bigs, John 14 bigs. Look at Janice, 35 big blinds and nearly 2 million in chips. She's flying. We could have a first woman champion ever, ladies and gentlemen.
When's the next break? This table. 29. So are we having a break in a few minutes or not? Are we having a break in a few minutes?
Oh, how close is everybody? 2 minutes till we reveal the right answer. Whatever that is. I think Henry W doesn't understand one guess. I think your first guess was 88. So if you guess twice, that's it, you're done.
Henry's out. I've got him out.
Oh,
Gone.
Henry says, I did not realise. I am so sorry. Bless.
GG for
Let
Henry.
him back in.
No, gone.
Let him back
It's
in.
the rules, Tower.
No, let him back in. He said he's so sorry.
I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for the time that someone's on the DQ list and they've got it closest to yours, and then I'm going to be like, and the winner is, and then I'll be like, nope, not happening. No double guesses. Don't allow it.
Jay's a tough taskmaster.
Yep, that's it.
He is.
Disciplinarian.
So we're on 5. AC McNaught says rules and rules.
The question is, what does Tower think on a standard go board? How many spaces are there?
Yeah.
So how many holes is there to put your pin in?
Yeah. There you go, Stephen Knowles. I asked the same question, but a bit more politely.
Oh, another one's flagged up. GG Graham Doherty. Double guesser.
No way.
We've got another one.
How do you know?
It flags up. We've got a system now.
Oh, Graham's been trying it on.
There's a few DQs going on, and Graham, all I'm going to say, you might be a bit disappointed you guessed twice.
No. Was he yes close? Oh my days. Has he yes close?
Yeah, the question is, on a standard go board, how many spaces are there? And it's what Tower thinks, not the correct answer.
And don't forget, Tower said, what's a go board? So that could influence your guess. So no real action on the feature table. We know we're still checking it. We're still looking up. We're still checking everything. We are still looking, still seeing what's happening. But for the final chance to get onto the go board, to get on the wheel.
Trev here off 16, going to open the ace-3 suited here. I think Trev bottom of the pack now, Tower. Here's close between him and John McCann.
Yeah. Some good guesses coming in. How long we got for guessing? Straight after Devin's aces?
Straight after Devin 3-bets the aces, Tower.
How many spaces does Tower think there is on a go board? Gully Math says he's just googled it, he's never seen one in his life. It's alright, Gully Math, nobody has, apart from people who play in Asia.
I've seen one.
In Asia?
I didn't see. No, okay.
Did you see it on telly?
Yeah.
In Asia?
No, it wasn't in Asia.
It obviously was.
It was on the Netflix
Asian channel.
The Netflix with Daniel Craig when he's that private investigator.
When he was in Asia.
He wasn't in Asia.
Knives Out.
Yeah, Knives Out.
Filmed in Manila.
Was it?
Yeah. Where's Manila?
What, that
near Hong Kong?
No, that's the second one. I'm talking about the first one.
Yeah, that was filmed in the Philippines.
But no, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't. That is not filmed in the Philippines. You're having me on. Have you seen it? There is no way that is the Philippines. The first Knives Out.
Right.
You think I'm just going to believe you?
Right, give me the real answer because nobody's ever know what it is. Knives Out is a banger of a film, by the way. It's a great movie.
So, the correct answer.
Have you ever played it, by the way?
I haven't played it. No, I haven't played it.
Do you know anyone that's played it?
No, I don't. But I thought it'd be a decent question. So a go board is 19 by 19, Tower. So 361.
Is that all?
361. So 361 on a go board.
1 minute.
And in 1 minute's time, we're going to close the giveaway. Just finalise everything. Make sure we haven't missed any guesses. If we have, and there is a stewards, because the chat box flew through this time, that we couldn't actually scroll up far enough and go back and check because of all the guesses coming in. But if there is a stewards, we will head back and check somehow. I'm sure PK can get into the system to scroll back up.
Obviously.
And then we'll just add that person.
You won't be asking Andy, and you won't be asking me.
We'll just add that person to the wheel.
We just sit here and shout, PK!
So correct answer was 361, but that's not what we want. We are looking for Tower's answer.
Last 30 seconds. Last 30. Oh dear. sounds like Tower thinks a go board is the size of a football pitch. Ten seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 10 seconds. Get ready, make the mod. Get ready, make the mod. Straight after the tenner clubs hits. Here we go. Thanks, Michael. The comp is now closed. Rohan Soni was the last guest. Make the Mod says it is now closed on Facebook. It is now closed on Twitch. And that is it. So, right then, the comp is now closed. Mick the Mod has closed it. We've closed it. And I'm thankful we've closed it.
Yeah, because that was mental in the chat, guys. So literally.
So, all we can do is apologise if we missed any of the answers because they literally flew up. We do apologise. We did say that it's all done in fairness, obviously, but it went like that because there's 1,254 people watching. Right then, what was the real answer?
361.
361. 300. Sorry, apologies. When he said it was pins. I thought he meant it was pins, little pins, and the board could be massive.
Yeah, it is little pins.
So if it's little pins, board could be that big, but there still could be 20,000 squares in it.
What, that big? You're going to get 20,000
Yeah, because
squares?
you could.
How small are these holes?
Pin size, obviously. So then you could go 300 by 300 with pins.
What? 300 by 300. Hold on a second, Tal. What is 300 times by 300?
I'm only going through what I went through.
Right, okay.
But that's what I was thinking.
But could I ask you what 300 times 300? What would that get you?
About 9,000. So it's a lot. 90,000.
Yes.
Yeah.
90,000. So around 90,000.
So we didn't go that high. We didn't go that high. But what I thought was, it might be something like 30 by 30.
Okay.
Ish.
Oh, now you're going to change it. Yeah. So you what is this? So suddenly you saw 300 by 300. Now he's suddenly going 30 by 30.
So what's 30 by 30?
900.
900. So obviously I thought it was 33 by 33.
Oh, okay.
So I thought the number was 999.
Okay, that's fair enough.
It's 33 is 999.
No, it's not, but that makes sense.
Damn!
That makes sense.
Bloody hell! Stupid maths. Mr. Tom's at school, I'm telling you, I'm coming for you. Anyway.
30 33s is 990.
That's what I went with.
So
yeah, that's what I meant.
30 by 33 board.
So because I've never heard of a go board ever. So there we go. So I said 999 because I'd never heard of it ever. Never heard of it ever.
Yep.
And I still don't know it. And now I want that. How much are they? Because I think we should get one and play it on our breaks.
Right. So, 2 people said 1,000. 3 people said 1,000. Sorry, 3 people said 1,000. They were.
So you know what 30-33s were? You see?
They were Ryan Birch, Village Idiots, and Christine McCormick.
Rails' mum.
Is that Rails' mum?
Rails' mum.
Oh, okay. So you 3
Rails' mum
are definitely on the wheel. We had someone that said 995. That was odds on Twitch. So you're definitely on the wheel. And then we had one person saying 989. So was 10 off. That goes to Theo Mandel. So they're the 5. Theo Mandel, Christine McCormick, Ryan Birch, odds on Twitch, Village Idiots. You are the 5 that are going to be on the wheel, and we're going to be spinning the wheel very soon for the £1,500
Can I just say,
UK Poker Open.
Can I just say, if there's a supernova chess player saying go is extremely difficult,
yeah,
we won't be playing it at the break.
Okay.
Just saying.
Who's a supernova chess player?
Span.
Oh, Span. Oh, do you play Go, Span?
Well, obviously.
Of course he does. What's he not good at?
Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. Amazing. Well done, everybody. I mean that. Well done. Absolutely amazing effort from one and all.
Oh no! Look at this. Jeff Alban says I typed 99, but I was meant to type 999.
No.
We're going to be spinning the wheel about 10:15 because we'll be on break at 10 o'clock. So the wheel spin's going to be at 10:15. If you're going to be on the wheel, make sure you're going to be here to join us. Rest of the day now, we can just concentrate on the conclusion of the final table. Woo. How many permutations in a game of Go Tower? God, that must be
19 by 19.
That must be crazy big.
Oh, different Christine McCormack. Oh, that's Christine Laughing is his mum. Yeah, not Christine McCormack. Oh, yeah. You're right. Well done, Christine. Christine's from Bolton.
And we will have the new improved wheel and the final wheel coming up.
Look who's collecting the latest pot.
Janice.
Go on, Janice.
Go on, Janice. Did she just hero Devin with 4s?
This could be history making. This could.
Nicely done, Janice.
Not only have we given away £3,000 plus whatever Jay's added to the prize pool of the GUKPT and all the giveaways, we could have our first woman champion in the main event.
Yep. And Paul Maguire could have a very nice bottle of wine as well.
They do Blossom Hill for $9.99 if you want to buy it.
It was 80 to 1 shot price I gave him. I said if I win I just want a Star of Praman, so $5 for a Star of Praman. It's got to be a £400 bottle of wine, right?
Oh my dear.
Yep. I'm sweating, Tower, I'm sweating.
Can we have it at the White Lion? Can we have it at the White Lion in Wrightington, please?
Yeah, so John here in the car, just going to open rip here for 16 with the King Queen.
Oh no, Johnny Scott missed it. You'd have got it right as well, Johnny. It was easy.
So the wheel is done. That's the end of the hand. Let's see it. It's not the spin yet, guys. But everyone that's got themselves close to either Maya or Tower's answer today should be on there. There's 2 on there that managed to get on twice. Mr. Dinos and PKR are both on there twice, but there are 21 on there. We had to add an extra one on there because of the first Tower thinks. But there we are. There's all the names. Everyone on, ready to go. And we're going to be spinning that around 10:15.
So we do a pretend one just in case.
We'll spin it, but we'll get it off before it lands on someone. So no one.
If we were doing it now, who'll be winning? Who'll be winning? Who would it be?
Get off.
Oh! Good luck to everybody on the wheel. I think I've just seen Michael McIntyre walk past. Shall we get him on it as well?
But if you missed out at this leg, guys, it's fine, because in Manchester in a couple of weeks we're going to have £3,000 worth of giveaways yet again. We'll be giving away a £1,500 UK poker open seat again. So plenty coming up in a few weeks' time at Manchester. That's where we're off to, and we'll be streaming from the Wednesday. The giveaways will start on the Thursday. Another £3,000 to give away to our viewers. But now we can just concentrate on the remainder of the FT. We are 5-handed. Callegro Morial in 1, Devin Patel in 2, John McCann in 3, Trev Reardon in 6, and Janice Phillips in 8. So fun, them giveaways. So funny, some of the questions. When Tower has no idea, that's what makes it great, Tower. When you have no idea, literally anyone could win, because you're just basically writing a random number down, and it's like guess the number.
Well, maybe if we got questions that whatever people had heard of.
Yes, Cam Beckford, the chip leaders for the day 1 flights of GUKPT main events do receive a £1,500 UK poker open seat.
Right, I need a cup of tea.
I'd love a cup of tea. Cup of tea sounds good. As you're offering.
Oh, thanks.
So prize pool across the bottom, 120k up top. There's Cal in the cut-off here with the King Jack. Going to be opening.
Pepsi.
And if you are on the wheel, make sure you're here at 10:15 to claim. If your name spins in here and you're not in the chat saying it's me with a username that's on the wheel, need to be here to claim. And Devin, first time we've seen this from him, but just going to incorporate this king blocker in here and free bet versus Cal's cut off open here. Just going after it. Cal sitting third in chips. Nicely done from Devin there, well played. So going on break in half hour's time, guys, and then when we come back, that will be when we're going to be doing the wheel spin for all the lucky 21 that's on there. 1 in 21 shot of winning a £1,500 UK Poker Open seat. And ace queen diamonds for Cal, and Devin with the ace queen off. There was a situation earlier where Cal opened ace queen, ace of spades, queen of clubs, and Devin had ace queen of diamonds. This is a little switcheroo, a combo, but both with ace queen, and back-to-back free bets here from Devin. Just looks like he's going after Cal, and it's a nice scenario actually, where the hand before someone opens, you free bet as a bluff, you get it through, and then the very next hand they open again and you have a hand that you're free betting for value. Back on Cal with the ace queen. I'm going to use a time bank here, but ace queen suited, I can't see him fold him. However, the problem he's got is obviously the stacks of John McCann and Trevor Reardon here, sitting 3 of 5, but 5-handed, ace queen suited, very big hand, and I could just see him 4-bet rip here, guys. I think that's after the hand before. I think that's what we're likely to see here after Devin 3-bet Cal previously. But he's going to call and take a flop and go out of position. Take a flop out of position. Five, 4, 4, 2 club board here. No diamond on board for Cal. He's just got to check it over to the aggressor. And now Devin, ace, queen, queen of clubs here. Probably happy to see bet this one small. Somewhere like 150, around that remit, what I expect to see. Goes even smaller, goes for the 125.
Not a tea for me. Oh, what have I missed? What have I missed? Oh,
sugar.
Oh, yeah, after it.
Let's see if it gets through. Cal out of that.
But come with this one. Nope. Cup of char. Cup of char, ladies and gentlemen. Cup of char.
Attention, it is all finalists for the GUKPT Cup to be decorated table. That's all finalists for the GUKPT Cup to be decorated.
Trev just rips the Jack 7 off for 11 big blinds. On the bottom one's folded 2, gets it through though. Yep, Trev has had a good week, old TR.
Been amazing. Amazing. Oh.
And Cal in the small hit. Expect him just to move in with all the shorties. So close together now at the bottom of the pack. Him, John McCann and Trev. Ace-9 suited here. Just going to be a shove for Cal off of 16, I assume. Whoa. And Devin here with Ace-7. I don't know, it's how well Devin decides to fold. It's a great fold because Cal did have the Ace-9. Does he expect Cal to shove tighter there?
Gary, have a guess anyway. Gary Hall on Facebook. I forgot to push the stream. I paused the stream to make something to eat. Just realised he's 15 minutes behind with the last question. Go on then, have a guess. What do you think it was? What do you think it was? On a standard go board, which means there's obviously not a non-standard go board. Run a standard go board. How many squares is there, or pins is there, or spaces to put pins in? Because nobody knows what a pin go thing is. 101. Do you want to tell him the bad news or shall I?
It was 898 out, that guess, Gary, out.
Unlucky.
So it's good that you went with that. Trev going to choose to open the 7-8 suited here, and Janice with the 7s just going to fold in the cutoff, sitting second in chips, and it's a well-timed fold because we got Cal here with the kings on the button. Beautiful sight to see on a final table, and against Trev's particular stack size here, once he opens north of 3x here, Cal might just think Trev's got a hand that he's never going to be folding. So, going to use a time bank here. Because I'm just thinking, is flat ever an option here with the kings once Trev puts in at 25% of his stack? I wouldn't be surprised if Cal did find a flat here on the button versus just over 3x. But no, he's just going to go with it. Just decides to just shove, which is obviously perfectly fine with kings, and Devin now can fold the ace-jack. Well, 7s were out there, ace-jack was out there, 7-8 suited and kings 5-handed. Everyone had a legitimate holding. A quick fold from Trev.
Five players left in the final of the first GUKPT main event of 2023.
Devin here, 9-4 suited on the button, chooses to let it go. And John with aces here in the small, and this is just going to be a complete from us tower. I think Trev, he's going to raise. Oh, good to see. I thought he raised there. There we go. We got him. Got him. Trev with the ace-5 suited, shoves, and John. Good to see him completing the aces there.
This could be it.
Trev with the ace-5 of hearts going to need a lot of help here to survive, although we did see the aces cracked earlier by John McCann. Ace-king versus aces of Janice.
Is that telly thing on behind showing the action? Why do they all stand up and try and reach over and look at the table?
They just like to stand up and try and look at the table.
Yeah. Dead to running fives or running will now, Tower. That's not a good flop. Going to need to see
a 2 or a 4 on the turn. And it's not.
And that will dead it. So we are going to lose Trevor Reardon. No high roller double for him.
What a great effort.
But what a week.
Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause please. Mr. Trevor Reardon, 5th in the main event out of 459.
What a week.
And 1st out of 109 in the high roller. That bite is going to get bulgier. Well done, Mr. Trevor.
Good game, Trev. So John McCann now up to 1.5 million.
Oh, the first one. When I did it and then
You don't have to steal my blind.
when you
Just let it go.
previous hand I raised in your free bet and I folded out. Yeah, but it's easier to do that in your position, your stack, than it is to me to call off with King Jack.
Well done, Trev. What a super effort. Didn't see him as he got eliminated. Top man, Trevor Reardon. No, we've had a first and a second before. We've had a first and a second, but we've never had a first and a first. Atanas Pavlov in Luton last year was second in the high roller and first in the main event. We've never had back high roller and the main event. Watch it! Woo! Watch it! What's that one?
No. As long as all the seniors in the Omaha play.
Yep, Atanas Pavlov.
12 minutes, we're on a 10-minute break in 12 minutes time. Because the clock gets shortened to 40 minutes at 5-handed, doesn't it? That's where I got confused.
Ah, yes it does. Trev won £57,000 plus a seat to Coventry. Raz chopped the money. Antoine Sarp took the trophy, and Pavlov won the main.
Atanas Pavlov, name should ring a bell. No pun intended. Oh, and then Joshua White, good evening to you. Because it goes half ante, Max Ali. Short-handed, the big blind doesn't get half, but the ante. No?
Not anymore?
Not anymore. Oh, I changed it. No, just full ante.
Just full ante at the World Series and the EPTs.
Fair enough. I know we used to do half ante.
Yeah, we did.
Joe, if you could give Devin one piece of advice for the last four, what would it be? Ooh, that's a tough one. I don't know. I think have a lot of open shoves with what the blinds are now and the stack sizes. Like, I think we just want to be shoving into John McCann's big blind fairly often with a lot of our range. I think we want to go after a lot of Cal's opens. I don't think Janice is going to be ICM aware. I think she's just going to play her game, and so maybe not go after Janice too often. But the thing is, he's had some questionable plays, but he's done a lot of things good as well. That's the thing. It's not like it's so hard to do everything perfectly. Like the ace king hand from earlier, obviously, like a bit of a mistake, but other than that, I think he's played fairly okay. Like small things, like the ace king, I think was a big one, but then maybe some small things to tidy up. But he's done some really nice stuff as well, like the 3-bet versus Cal, the value bet versus Trev on the end. He made a really nice hero versus Trev earlier on. But it's the same with a lot of people you see on the FT. Like, people are going to make missteps and make mistakes throughout the day. It's so hard to go through a 3-day poker tournament and just play it perfectly. And looks like we're actually on break now, Tower. The ace king hand earlier, it went open from Jan from early position. Devin 3-bet the ace king to 175, so the blind was at 30k, so just under 6 bigs. He 3-bet to. Jan called with kings. It come ace 5-5 rainbow. Check check. 7 on the turn. Check check. Queen on the river. No flush draw. Check check. He just checked back the ace king 3 times in a 3-bet coup on ace 5-5 rainbow. It's a really strange line, but like I say, maybe a bit of nerves. That was fairly early on in the FT. Maybe a bit of nerves just seeing what was up top.
So Cal's still sat there.
Yeah, he doesn't want his break perhaps. Well, we've got 10 minutes, so I'm going to quickly pop out for 10.
So they're moving John round. Cal's having 10 minutes. All the players are having 10 minutes. What we're going to do,
5 minutes.
I'm leaving the feature table on. We'll leave it on, because when we get back, we might have something interesting to do.
Really fun.
That's really good for one person. So they have gone on a 10-minute break. I'm staying. Go on, ask the questions. Ask me about Go. Go on. What is Go? He asked me some weird and wonderful things. But we have a wheel full of 21 people, and they're going to be hoping that they get picked out on the wheel. I don't think there's an ICM deal at all. I do not think there's an ICM deal at all. I don't think there's an ICM deal in the slightest, so I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think there's been any talk of... if they do, obviously PK will be there on hand to let us know. But we're just moving the stacks round so they can sit in 1, 3, 7 and 9. Janice in seat number 9. They've moved John round, and they've moved Devin round, and Cal is still in 1. See, I'd have gone 2, 4, 6 and 8. That's what I'd have done. That'd have made more sense. But what do I know? They didn't ask, did they? Oh no. Let's go, Janice. Let's go. First woman champion. Come on, Janice. 2, 4, 6, 8. It makes a lot of sense. And it was a song as well, so it makes even more sense. Everybody's rooting for Janice, but 2, 4, 6, 8 does make a lot more sense when there's 4 players left. Do I play crib and dominoes? I used to play crib and dominoes in a pub league when there used to be pub games back in the early 90s. Cribs like 15-2, 15-4, 15-6, pairs 8 and all that malarkey in it. I was alright at that. And one for his knob and all them. Alright, I remember all that. Yeah, heads up makes sense using 3 and 7. But when there's 4 left, there's no reason to have seats 1 and 9 not being able to see. Just my opinion. My opinion doesn't really count for much, but it's just my opinion. When there's 4 left, 2, 4, 6, 8 makes a lot more sense to me if they're going to move any. Go is like chess and checkers together, but you win spaces by boxing an area. Okay. I stopped playing chess a long time ago, I must admit. I think I got up to something like 1470, something like that, and then I stopped. Played for Rotherham, you know. I did. Played for Rotherham. Went to go for a game in Yorkshire. Oh yes. Do I watch golf? Yes, when I've got time. I do. I do watch golf. I do like watching golf. I like playing golf even more. So everybody's gone on a break. We will be back in about, I think it's only a 10-minute break, which is why I'm stipping. Any tips for the Masters? Do you know what? I don't even know when the Masters is. That's normally, is that March or April? Tiger Woods won't win it. That's my tip. No, I'd have to look at the form. I'd have to look at the form. Munchie Biscuits on Twitch says, tell all the stops of the GUKPT Tour. What's your personal favourite? Blackpool for the crack, which is amazing because it's so busy. It's the busiest one by a mile because it's everybody turns up for the week and they stay for a long time. This year's is going to be a little bit different because there's one in March. So for that, I love going up to Edinburgh. I've always liked the Edinburgh leg because of the guys up there, and now even more so. But I'm starting to drive up and take the golf clubs, which is even better. Woo woo! We need to get a Grosvenor in Barnsley. Tired of going to Sheffield or Huddersfield just for a decent game. Yeah, I think if you got what we got 3 in your Sheffield, Leeds, Huddersfield, 3 decent ones. There's one in Hull, a little one, if you still class that as Yorkshire, which it is really. It's East Yorkshire, isn't it? Isn't there one in Scarborough as well? There's one in Scarborough, isn't there? Should come to Bournemouth, long way down. I don't know if they've started building the new casino in Southampton yet, but that was on the agenda. If you get a chance to watch Victor Perez's bunker shot on the 71st hole today, one of the best bunker shots of all time, I shall watch the highlights now you've said that. Oh, say Fred Truman in the indoor league was class telly. Fred Truman, superb TV was the indoor league. Then you used to have to watch the Wheel Tappers and Shunters. Wheel Tappers and Shunters Social Club. Can we have some order? For the young ones, you've no idea what's being said. How much is the WSOP satellites in the room when the World Series is on? They'll do $1,000 sit and go if you want to play one of those. They'll do nightlies, satellites run every day when you're out there. You can pay as little as $200, $500 and $1,000 mainly, but they actually do sit and goes as well. STTs, that's what they normally do. So, Brendan, when are we up in Edinburgh? Edinburgh is 4th till the 14th. So when we finish on 14th, I'm staying. So 15th of May onwards. So I'm staying. Can't get before, so I have to come after. So anytime after the 14th of May. 15th, 3 or 4 days up in Scotland. I might stay for the Friday night game, we'll see how it goes, but I'm not sure yet. Go up and see all my pals in Edinburgh, loads of friends up there. Love going up there. Used to like Newcastle. Newcastle was good. We went out one night. We'd just finished an event in Newcastle. Me, Andy, PK, Jay. So what was it? 2017, 2016, 2017, something like that. 2018. We went up to Newcastle when we were doing the GPS, the old GPS, and we'd finished for about 10 o'clock. It was done for 10 o'clock, something like that. So Andy finds this karaoke bar, because Andy loves, who's boss, Andy loves karaoke. And I mean, he loves it. He says, come on, we're going out to karaoke. It's private karaoke booth. You hire the booth for an hour. It's going to cost us 20 quid each. You're going to get yourselves in. We're going to have beers. We're going to have a sing-song, blah, blah, blah. So, right, that'll do. So off we pop. Up into Newcastle. We find this karaoke bar. Gets in there. This guy's on the till. He's just chucking. He looks up and he goes, I've just been watching you for the last 8 hours.
Great.
He said, I've just been watching you for the last 8 hours. I've had stream on while I've been working. How good was that? Oh, brilliant. Ever fancy coming to Great Yarmouth, Grosvenor? I'd like to. It's just a long way down, and obviously, what is it, 3 or 4 tables? Turnberry for a round of golf. Just bring betting money. Send me a message. Just bring betting money. I can play skins.
You can't play Go though.
I cannot play Go.
Oh, in the chat.
Matt Jones just won the free roll. Get in, son. Get in. You'll be playing the closer tomorrow for a chance of winning a share of £20,000. Brilliant. And now we're back. We are back with the 4. They've moved round 1, 3, 7 and 9. We said it should have been 2, 4, 6, 8, but what do we know? We don't know nothing. So back to the game then, gentlemen.
And very soon the wheel spin is coming up. The moment you've all been waiting for.
Yes. So there we go. It's brilliant to see Janice. It's the biggest live score in a tournament. She finished 9th in Luton in 2016. Great effort. She plays everything that comes down here to the Vic. And now she's in the final 4. Ian Kiffin says, looking forward to Edinburgh this year. First visit to Scotland for you. It's great. I really enjoy it. We used to go out on the Wednesday night, but we don't get a chance now because we do the cash on a Wednesday night. But we used to go to the Grass Market. There's a pub in the bottom left-hand corner. Can't remember what it's called. And there's live music on there. Honestly, love it. It's fabulous. This event in London for me was nice because it was nice for me to stay down and have a couple of days in between last Sunday and Wednesday, having a bit of time in town. Went for a lovely walk around Tower Bridge on Tuesday. Went into a couple of beers on different pubs that I found. Strange looking buildings. I thought I'll go in here. No, not the Three Sisters. I don't think it's called. Is there a Black Lion or something like that? So when you come into the Grass Market, You got the chip shop in the top right hand corner, and then you've got the cobbles on the left, and it's in like the bottom left hand corner. There. Who's got money on the final four? That's what we want to know.
I've got John McCann.
Have you?
Yeah.
You've got John McCann?
Yeah, I told you I've got John McCann.
Go, go, go.
The way I'm running this
That's
weekend.
it. Neil Feenan. Neil, good afternoon, good evening. The Black Bull is exactly the right pub. The Black Bull. Every time we go in there, used to go in there on a Wednesday night, there was a guy playing a guitar, or a woman, or he was brilliant. I even had somebody sat on the box playing the drum once. That is great. Good shout, Neil. And I'm sure we'll see you for golf in May.
How are we doing, Donna? Oh, Angel, nice to. That's Sinead on the rail with Wendy. You see in the background there, Wendy Watson and Sinead.
Oh yeah, Priestley.
Priestley. Thanks, Sarah. Sat with Rob DeRass and Matt Davenport, all four of them rooting for Cal.
Noel Elliott is absolutely spot on. Janice could win this indeed.
And what one it would be to win to get the first female champion of a GUKPT.
It was 16, that's it, 3.
Oh, Neil's sorting the game out for Craigie Law. Hiya, Donna. Dark Angel in the chat. Hope you're well, Donna. Happy New Year.
Yeah, going to be hard for Devin to lose this one now with his substantial chip lead. We know things can change so quickly at a poker table. As John here checking back the ace deuce suited. Like the check back here from John versus Devin. We'll need some ace X that we check back, and the low suited ones are pretty nice to have in there.
Yeah, mine. Yeah, go on, give it to Wendy.
Rest of them. Come here, you. Me? Just come here. Just come here. Just come here.
Coming on the camera.
Just come. I know you don't like the camera very often. What's the main reason you've come to London?
See the spin?
Yeah! He's got the train down just to see the spin the wheel. That's why we love him. That's why we love him.
And Devin calling twice here.
Excuse me.
With King High.
Brilliant.
Just calling twice with the King 6 here. Maybe thinking that John's going to raise some of his ace X and not going to have ace high too often, and probably doesn't expect him to double barrel or two. So I'm going to show the ace deuce suited, which is going to be good.
So there's 4 players left, so they're locked up £31,950. Amazing. Amazing. 31,000. I think this must be one of. If John won it, would it be one of his biggest scores?
Yeah, it would be John's biggest score. Yeah, John's biggest score, just over 70k. Comes second in Nottingham last year in the UK IPT.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not going to open the King 6.
Attention all players remaining in field 0456.
Devin
Counting, please do take your seats.
finds jacks.
That's all players remaining in 456.
Will we be in Brighton for the SPT? When's that? I love Brighton. It's one of my favourite towns, cities, villages in the entire country. When is it, Danny? Because that'll have to be a trip down, obviously, and I won't be working it.
733 rainbow board here. And Devin with the jacks, just expect him to continue here. Yeah, Janice will peel some 3x out of the big blind. But still happy to continue here. Plenty to still get value from. 7 on the turn. And check, check. I like Devin's decision to check this one behind here, tower. And now Janice going for 100k on the end. And Devin not going to be folding. And there's the call. Oh no, he clicks it. Clicks it to 200 and Janice makes the call. And lovely little value raise, to be fair. Credit where it's due. Just realises that Janice is probably going to choose a bigger size with a boat.
The crowd go wild.
Yeah, no, that's a nice little value raise on the end there from Devin. Just knowing the sizing from Janice, there's very rarely going to be a boat, and goes after some ace highs and some potential pocket pairs in there. That was nice.
The second, oh no, the second's till the 6th of March. We're in Coventry. We are in Coventry for the massive, that. We can't do it. Can't come to Brighton for the SPT because we're in Coventry for the huge millions. The SPT will be the Sky Poker Tour that they have down at the marina in the Rendezvous. Rendezvous, how would it feel when you won the war? Rendezvous, that one.
Payouts coming across the bottom for you, Josh. I've never been Brighton Tower.
Oh, it's amazing. I love it. Love Brighton. I went on the they had a London to Brighton mini rally, and all the minis started in London, and about 500 of them, if not more, all drove to the marina at Brighton and just literally parked up. It was brilliant. I think that was part of a GUKPT weekend, actually.
Janice opening with the ace-3, and Devin defends the big blind with the queen-10 suited. After the flop we go.
10-3-3.
Oh my word. Janice could be getting a double here, tower.
Yeah.
Devin's been running very hot, but you can't run hot throughout forever. There are going to be times where you are going to get cornered and cold decked.
Yeah.
And this is one of those times. Just an unfortunate flop for him. And we can't be going anywhere, going to have to call. Oh my God!
In a laugh.
How is this boy running today?
Well, checked it as well.
Oh my word!
And
and now Janice makes a better boat. She makes threes full of aces.
Wow!
Of course, Devin finds the 10 on the turn. Of course he does.
Unbelievable.
Oh my word! This boy is on fire. Put his name on the trophy.
Wow! Wow! Wow!
Shit. You just
600k.
And once again,
snap call.
Once again, an overbet from Devin, and once again, it's value. Every single one we've seen. over the past 2 days. Every overbet he's had on the river has always been value.
Just wow.
I can't remember, Ryan, especially like I can remember like session heaters or maybe a couple of session heaters, but a full 2-day heater, he's been on the featured so much the last 2 days and just seemed to run pure in all the spots. What a life.
Wow.
Like I would probably go out and say he'll struggle to run as good as he's ran over a 2-day period again in his poker career. It has been pretty insane, some of the run outs we've seen, but he's also played decent in spots as well. I've liked some of the hands and some of the lines he's taken, but boy does it help when you run pure.
Yeah, absolutely. Eddie, just give YouTube a refresh or change your settings to auto or a 720. That's all it'll be. It'll just be a refresh, that's all you need. Just hope Devin doesn't think you run this pure every time you sit down playing cards.
Yeah, but this is nice from him though, Tower. This is really nice. Just going after John here, who's now sitting second in chips after Janice losing that pot. And as I say, blind on blind, we want to be polarised here in the small. We want to raise our worst hands and our best hands. But out flops John with the 8-4.
Oh, the round of applause are now coming out from the rail. Oh, the student union loans are going to be paid off and everything. We need a ticket for what time the first Mexican wave's going to start. When we're doing the wheel, I'm right excited. Boss has come down on train on his own. He's not even got a room for tonight.
I said 10 o'clock.
10?
You got 5 minutes, hold on. I did say 1/4 because I thought we was going to be on break at 10, but I forgot it was a 40-minute clock was reduced to when we went 5-handed. So between 10 and 1/4.
There's not another break, is there?
No.
Right.
So between 10 and 1/4.
We better keep his eye on the. Better keep his eye on the old table then. Line's now 40-80. Absolutely, the guy that paid £14 for 10% and pushed him into playing the satellite. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Locked up £31,950. Locked up for his 10%, at least 3,200. Beautiful. And could be making 12. Absolutely right.
No, Matt. John's just got a call or even fold there. Probably way too tight to fold with an ace blind on blind, but can't be free betting the chip leader there. We were sitting second in chips, so Cal only sitting with I think 13 bigs now. So important for us as John to just stay alive and potentially lad up for what I think is 15k around there, or even more. Ladder's actually 19k, so. Like, it's a disaster for John to bust when you've got Janice there with 5 bigs, you've got Cal there with 15 bigs. Like, John's sort of handcuffed now. Devin can just go after him because John has to be playing really tight and folding a lot of hands.
Hello?
John with the ace queen hit.
Four players left, as you can see. Seats 1, 3, 7 and 9.
Cal knows as well, don't really want to be getting involved too much with four-handed. Blind's going to be coming around thick and fast. Janice going to be having to get that stack in the next orbit and potentially just making £19,000 just waiting for her to bust. So this is a time Devin can really go after Cal and John.
Yeah.
Just seeing what happens with Janice and her 5 bigs.
Come on, Janice. Miracle 10 for Devin.
Janice has a king here.
Means Janice is short stacked.
Just sub 6. Going to be having to post 2.5 big blinds when the blinds go through, so is going to decide to go with this one here. And Cal ace 8 off here for around 40% of our stack is going to be ahead of the range of hands that Janice should be shoving for this stack size. She's going to shove all the ace-x, which we do dominate a few. She'll have all the suited kings, suited queens. The thing is, we're in a bit of a tricky spot as well with Cal, because we've obviously got both Devin and John behind us that got us covered. And we know if we do ISO and we get snapped, we're just toast. So is going to choose to let it go over to John. Boy, snapped. Ace king, as he should. Well timed.
He stands up, you'll rush to the rail, as you can see. Just look at the board. Look at the television in front of you. It's there. Honest, it is. That's what it's there for. But no, let's dive to the rail and see if we can stretch his eyes to see if we can see the board. Ace king for John McCann. Janice needs 6s. 4 clubs or hearts, or Janice has finished in 4th.
Well, that's it. Running 6s is the only route out of this. It needs to come pure 6-6. Otherwise, we are down to 3 players. Needs a 6.
No, it's not. Ladies and gentlemen, come on, put it together.
Janice.
Put it together for Janice.
Great run, great score, lifetime best for Janice Phillips. Well played. And now
£31,000
down to 3 players, and John McCann up to 2.3 million.
Well done, Janice. Fabulous, fabulous, fabulous effort. No dealer. Three left. Do you want to talk numbers? Have a listen.
Who's offered that tower?
You don't. Everyone's agreed to have a look at numbers.
Oh, well, we said 10 o'clock. We're going to do the wheel. This could be a very good time while they're having a chat, tower.
Everyone, by the looks of that, sounds like everyone is having their numbers. The payouts at this moment in time, the top 3, 120, 83 and 50,400. That's what's left. That's what's left.
Evening, Dan Cholton. About 7 hours too late. The URLP answer, the correct answer was 8 million. I guessed 8.65 million, I think. No, 8.6 million, I guessed.
It sounds like they're talking numbers.
Yep. Shall we go to the wheel?
Shall we get PK involved?
Shall we go to the wheel?
Shall we go to the wheel? Shall we?
Right, guys, we had a discussion on break about what we're going to do with the wheel.
Wasn't my idea.
And to make it more fun and to make it more of a sweat, we're going to do an eliminator. So you don't want to see your name. You want to be the last name on the wheel. There will be 1 name left on the wheel.
and whoever that is going to receive a £1,500 main event seat for the UK Poker Open.
I don't want to do it.
So if the wheel spins and your name is
Spin the
first,
wheel up, Paul.
you don't win anything. If it spins and your name is second, you don't win anything. If you are the 21st person, you will get the £1,500 token. So it's an eliminator.
The wheel's there. How long is it going to take to rub out the name?
No, this should take about 10 minutes, I reckon, and they're probably going to take about 10 minutes to discuss the deal. So this is perfect. So this is an eliminator. So if you get eliminated, that's it, you're out.
If the ticker comes outside of your name, please don't
celebrating.
cheer.
Do not
because I'm not cheering for you. Right, come on, let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody who's watching and everybody's in, 21 players have got a chance of playing Coventry, £1,500, and you're giving all cuddles out and everything like that. Let's go. First person eliminated is... I don't want to see it.
So first out.
I don't want to see it.
First out is... It looks like... Odods is first out. Odods off the wheel, eliminated, remove. Let's go again.
Oh, that was quick. Well, slow down a bit. Slow down. Trying to get it.
Odods gone. Let's go round again.
Let's go round.
Oh.
Demi Watts is out. No, Demi, don't do it. How many's that left?
19.
19.
So 18 spins to go, Tower. 18 spins to go.
Do it again.
Next out.
Not Ryan. Not
it looks
Ryan.
like Ryan.
Not Ryan.
It is
not
Ryan.
No, not Ryan. Ryan Birch.
Ryan Birch.
He's crept in.
God, what a sweat for Ryan Houghton that was. So the wheel getting smaller and smaller. Here we go again.
What about PBK? That's got 2.
Isn't the boss? He's loving it. Look at the smile on his face. Cameron Beckford gone out of here.
Cameron Beckford, Cameron at 10.
Cameron gone out of here. Here we go again, eliminated. Another spin as they're discussing numbers. What a time to do it. Perfect as they're discussing a deal
like
as
how
well.
the names are getting bigger.
Yeah.
Because obviously here we go. No, not Christine from Bolton.
No.
Oh, no. 1 out on my guess. Oh, Christine has been eliminated. No way.
This is brilliant. Let's go around again.
Turning the, here we go. No, we wanted this like village idiots.
Village idiots out.
Village idiots. There's no more village idiots left, apart from these 2 sat here.
What about Mr. Dinos and PBKR have still got 2 on the wheel, haven't they?
Unbelievable. Remove it and spin it.
Let's go again. Let's go again. Oh, it looks like Fran.
No!
Fran Billington.
Fran,
gone.
One of the first ones in. One of the first ones out.
Let's go again.
I'm not looking at this one. Tell me who it is. I'm not looking.
Oh, he's one of his lives has gone. PBKR Poker, 1 life down.
No way, man.
Life gone. Let's go again.
Do it again.
Double MM.
Double M Marook. No way, Double M Marook. Oh my days, eliminated. You've gone. The wheel's getting smaller.
This is so sick for those that are actually involved in this.
Oh, is it going round, Mr. Dinos? No, Mr. Dinos has still got 2. Martin Richards. Oh no! Oh, look at that. We've got 2 green ones together. There's no line. We need to separate them 2.
Is it Ryan or is it Theo? Oh, that was a close one.
Theo Mandel, we're just going to move the 2 green. Can you do that? Is that allowed? We need a line, just in case.
There we go.
Oh, Mr. Dinos, both whites.
Both white.
I like it. Let's do it again. Oh my days, this is amazing. No PBR! Oh, Mr. Walty! Oh my days.
Mr. Walty.
Mr. Walty has been eliminated. Gone. Fancy doing this to everybody. God, you don't want to see your name.
Let's go again.
Oh no!
That's
Is
Mr.
it going? Is it
Dinos.
going? Is it going? Is it going?
No, it's not. Oh, yes, it is.
No! Oh,
Mr. Dinos down to 1 life as well.
Oh, so how many we got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and they're all different names. Oh, 1 in 8 chance.
1 in 8 chance.
1 in 8. 1 in 8.
Oh, not back to back for Mr. Dinos.
No
way.
Oh.
He was looking so good.
Somebody check the door on Mr. Dinos. It could be. Oh my days. Oh, Mr. Dinos.
Oh, it looks
Ryan,
like Ryan. He's
no,
dodged a few
Ryan's
bullets
watching
already.
Oh, Ryan's dodged them and he's not dodged it
So
long enough.
Ryan out and out.
How many's
So
left
down
now?
to
I
6
forgot.
now. Down to
1,
6.
2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 left.
6 left here. Good luck if you're still left in. Off we go again. Oh, it looks like Steve Haynes.
No, Stephen.
Steve Haynes. So
backed him to win
we
it.
are down to 5 guys. Quick recap here. 5 left. One of these 5 is going to win a UK Poker Open seat for the main event worth £1,500. We have Gravy Boat. We have PBKR Poker, Meringue Patel, Rustic UK, and PS4 Gamer COD on there. 5 left. 4 more spins and we will have a winner of the biggest giveaway we've ever done on stream. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, is that Meringue or
Rustio?
Rustio UK has
Can
gone.
you just is
Gravy Boat's not Ludo. It was a username on YouTube.
Oh, right. Gravy Boat's not Ludo. We don't think so. Unlucky, Rustio. That was very unlucky. We're down to 4. Oh, we're changing the colours and everything. Oh, we've got 2 blues, a red and a yellow. Who we lost? Who is it going to be?
Oh, Meringue Patel.
Oh.
Meringue Patel.
No
GG.
lemons for Meringue. Oh, he's gone. No, we're down to 3.
Down to 3.
PBKR Poker, Gravy Boat, and PS4 Gamer COD. Oh. This is a sweat.
It looks like
they're getting bigger, aren't they?
For Gamer, and there we go, guys. We're heads up. It's between Gravy Boat and PBKR Poker. What we're gonna do, as it's heads up,
now what?
We're gonna do a best of 3, as they're still discussing the deal. So are we doing elimination, or if it lands on you, that's 1 point and first to 2
Yeah,
wins?
first to 2 wins.
Okay, so now you want it to land on your name.
Can we spin it for longer?
Can we spin
Is
it
it
for
possible?
longer?
I'd like to spin it for an extra long. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
20
it.
seconds. There we go. There we go. So we're doing a best of 3. If it lands on your name, that's worth a point. First to 2 points wins between Gravy Boat and PBKR Poker.
And Gravy Boats.
Gravy Boat on YouTube.
It's the first to 2.
It's YouTube versus Twitch. PBKR versus Gravy Boat.
Go,
for the
go, go!
£15
It's spinning!
pound seat.
Oh, you feel like track and field.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh,
PBKR Poker 1-0 up.
1-0 PBKR.
He's lucky we changed the best of 3 tower. Otherwise, that would be it.
Yes.
He'd be eliminated.
1-0 PBKR. 1-0. First to 2. This is it for the £1,500 ticket. Is it going to PBKR? No.
Oh, yes, it is! PBKR Poker, the winner of the biggest giveaway we have ever done on stream. £3,000 given away this weekend. PBKR Poker, you are the winner. If you can please drop me a whisper on Twitch. I need your full name and I need your date of birth. We're going to be seeing you in Coventry for the £1,500 main event, million guaranteed event. If you missed out, guys, it's okay. We're back in Manchester in 2 weeks' time and we're going to have another £3,000 to give away live on stream. Thanks to everyone that participated.
Phil Baker's got to come over from Dublin to come and play in Coventry. Unbelievable. The next time at the Irish Open, me and you are dancing, let me say. Let me tell you.
What a giveaway.
We are dancing.
I love that. Absolutely love that.
Oh my days.
That was great.
Well done, Phil.
That was great.
Well done, Phil. Absolutely brilliant. You've won it fair and square.
Go back to the table. They're still discussing the deal.
That's it. The boss has gone.
He's gone. And he's off. He's gone home now.
It's the Bournemouth one.
There we go.
Oh, absolutely amazing. Well done, PBKR. Send us a tweet on, or send us a whisper on your name and your date of birth. It will be inputted into the system, and then that will be in there. You don't need to do anything at all. They're shaking hands. What's happened?
It must have been done, the deal.
Oh, that's amazing. PBKR poker. Absolutely amazing. Whoa, the deal's there. Devin Patel, £99,569.
What a payday.
John
for the
McCann, £82,213. And Cal, £72,067.
Well played, guys. They're still playing for 10k. But very well done. What a story, Devin is Tower. In for 140 quid.
£140
200 bag
into £100,000, and he's just won his mate 10 grand.
Yeah, wow.
That's what poker stories are all about.
Yeah, the ICM numbers were 104k 569 to Devon, but he took 5k off his amount to play for. John McCann took 3k off the 85k of his amount to play for, and Cal took 2k off of his 74k to play for. So Devon gave up the most, he gave up 5k, John gave up 3k, and Cal gave up the least, he gave up 2k. And we're going to head back to the action, as there is still £10,000 to play for.
Absolutely.
And we've still got the sports book as well, guys. Obviously, it's whoever lifts the trophy.
It is indeed. PBKR Poker, well done. I thought it was Phil Baker from Dublin, but he said he was from Bournemouth.
There we go.
I thought it was Phil Baker from Dublin, but not.
Yep.
Wow.
He's putting a video on Twitter, he said. That was great. That was so fun, Tal. Just what we needed at the back end of 5 days' work. It really has perked up the mood. And we still got the rest of this FT to enjoy it. Was the clock reduced after a deal was done? Just 10k to play for? We're still in 40 minutes.
Oh man. Wow. I'm not doing that in Manchester. That was too tense. Far too tense. Or shall we do it in Manchester? What do you think? Oh man. Man. Unbelievable.
PBKR still just waiting for your full name and your date of birth, and then that ticket will be ready for you in Coventry. You've got 3 day ones to choose from, or you could even play the turbo flights, so 4 flights to choose from. Just drop me full name, date of birth. You can drop me a whisper on Twitch if you don't want people knowing date of birth and full name, or you can just put it in the chat box. But you are in. We will see you in Coventry, sir.
We will.
So everything changing now, Tower. We're playing for one prize. ICM's out the window. We're just playing chip EV. ICM's irrelevant now. We're just winner takes all.
Chip EV for £10,000. Oh man. What are the Coventry dates, says Chris Brampton. There we go. While the cards are out. There we go. 19th of Feb is when it starts with all the satellites. 19th all the way through till day 1A of the Open will be Wednesday the 1st of March. Wednesday the 1st of March is the Open days. But there's plenty of side events, plenty of satellites. Get yourselves in, because it's going to be an absolute barnstormer of a week.
The will is a thing now. We can't stop it. We won't stop it. We're going to patent it as well, so it can only be done on our stream. Yeah, I got the DM. Cheers, Phil. I'm plugging it into the spread now. That'll be ready for you in Cov. You can choose whatever day you like. The ticket will be on your account.
Yeah.
Your live account.
Melvin says, is Devin classed as the winner, or is he getting the medal, etc.? No, Devin's not the winner. Just because he's got most money doesn't mean he's winning. It's whoever wins the final hand on the live stream. Yeah, 99 and change, 82 and change, and 72 and change. I'm not sure if it's on. Do we know if it's where it was, or did PK just? Oh, there we go. There we go. That's the money. Money's sorted. Oh, I need a cup of tea.
That was some giveaway. I can't wait for Manchester now to do it all again, Tower.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, yeah.
Would you have taken the deal in Cal and John's position? I probably wouldn't have, but it's different when you're there and you can see the money there. You've been playing for 3 long days and you just want to lock up a decent score. No discredit to Devin. Obviously, he's done so well to be here in the final 3 and hold the chip lead throughout the whole tournament. But I do think in terms of skill edge, John and Cal probably are going to be the better player. Devin obviously still inexperienced when it comes to MTTs. He's done some very nice stuff. He's ran extremely hot though. So I personally wouldn't have taken it if I was Cal or John. But like I say, it's a completely different scenario when you're sat there at the table and you see the money in front of you and think, okay, I can lock this up. Third place was 50k, just over.
Yeah. Jane Tower, do you have access to the times of Reading South day ones for next weekend? Yes. Everything is on the app, Keyman. So Thursday is day 1A of the 25-25. If you click on it, it says it starts at 7. On Friday, it starts at 7. On Saturday, it starts at 4. And the Turbo starts on Sunday at 12, and then day 2 starts at 4:30. All on the app. Mr. Keyman 96, it is there for everybody to see. 7 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 12 o'clock, final at 4:30.
Yeah, you've got to remember though, Devin did take the 5k hit off of his ICM number, so he actually gave away most. He gave away £5,000 to play for up top. John gave away £3,000 and Cal gave away £2,000. But obviously Devin with the chip lead, the 5k that he has given away, he's probably most likely to win it because he's got the chip lead. So that sort of counteracts that. Did I read your comments, Ask Gravy Boat? I'm going to have a little read. Stewards, all the rounds up to the final. Whoever was selected was eliminated. Surely I won both spins as it didn't land on me. No, we said Gravy Boat when we got to heads up. We did say that we're going to do a best of 3 and you want it to land on you now because obviously it's the last spin at heads up. And we'll keep the wheel in the giveaways for the remainder of the 2023 season, and that's how we'll always do it now going forward. It's the first time doing it, so that's how we're always going to do it now going forward. We'll do the eliminator, and then when we get down to the final 2, we'll do a best of 3, looking for it to land on your name. Do you know what, Gravy Boat? As you come second, drop me your Grosvenor alias. We'll get you a £30 token sent. Drop me your alias and we'll get you a £30 token sent. I think that's fair, as you were a 1 in 2 shot of being in Coventry. So if you just want to drop that in the chat for me and I'll get that sent off to online. Too nice, I've already gone over budget. Now look where you started. What about third place? God. Now everyone that's on the wheel wants something. What you started, Gravy Boat? What have you started? Look at the rail at the Vic. It's rare you see a rail like this at the Vic, I'll tell you that. Great to see. Devin here on the button opens the ace-9 and John with the pocket ace. And now just playing chip EV, free-handed tower. Probably just going to see a free bet here from John with the pocket ace. Completely different scenario now. We're just playing for first place, ICM not relevant. Now Stephen Haynes saying top six maybe, get a £30 token. Jay, how much is coming your way if John wins this? I just had max bet what you can put on, which was I think £46 and some pennies.
Oh.
So be a nice day for me with a Man U bet coming in. 17 to 1.
Oh, right.
Yes. So it'd be a nice little touch for me if John McCann happened to win this and close it out. What a weekend. Towers treble. I got a bet up today on Man U Arsenal, and then if John wins as well, I win on the sports book. Be laughing, Tower, all the way to the bar tonight.
Oh, I can feel waffles coming on.
There we are, Gravy Boat. All in good spirits. I'm good. I don't expect anything. It was a great comp. Not fussed regarding the £30 ticket, but thank you anyway. Cheers, Gravy Boat. And you can always tune in Manchester to try again. Two pair on the river for John and Devin with top pair here. Big reach into them hundreds there. Fires for 500. We're going to have a new chip leader, Tower, after this hand for the first time in the tournament for 2 days.
Entire tournament.
We're going to have a new chip leader, and John just thinking how much to make this. He's just going to call. Fair enough. Just going to call. Maybe not thinking he's getting value from worse, and shows the 7-5. And John, Devin, tell a bit of inexperience there.
Oh, the old Siam, the old rail.
He's not used to that. Losing a pot, getting unlucky on the river.
Fufu says, who can I speak to about sponsoring the live stream? Are you watching, Jim? If you've got Grosvenor Poker as a liked page on Facebook, you're going to send a message on there, it'll get to somebody. We'll sort it out from there. So the final three, well done to Janice, amazing effort. £32,000 for Janice.
Yeah, they're the pages. This is what the oops, that's the pan. There's the deal. That's what they decided to chop up three-handed. 99, 82, 72, all with change, and £10,000 and the trophy to the winner. Marker there says 24-10 Bengals, fourth quarter. I said +6 before the game started was massive for the Bengals. I said +6 was the bet. I think it'll be a little bit different this year, Carl, with there being a March leg as well. Cal's in, ace 7. King Queen calls. All the crowd rise. Cal, ace 7, all in. Devin has a chance to go heads up. He has a chance to go heads up. Devin, who doesn't very often lose a race, a flip, an 80-20, a 93-7.
A 98-2.
Cal has hit the 7, but that doesn't really matter. Any pain, a queen or a king, we need to fade to stay in, and it's a 3.
Here it comes. What is it going to be, the king or the queen tower? What do you reckon?
Queen of spades.
River. Oh, he is human. 6 of spades.
Well, well, well.
He's not used to that.
Cal's just won one. Back up to 1.4 mil. Needs a new deck. This deck's clearly broken. Oh man. So the blinds will be going to 5,100, the next level.
Raises up here, 2.5x with the queen deuce suited into John's big blind. 9-5 off into the muck.
Not need those payouts anymore. They've gone by the wayside. 50 bigs for John, 46 bigs for Devin. Cal has just doubled up to 16. So John McCann in the small. Queen 4-2.
Yeah, Gary, they've given up an amount each from the ICM numbers. Devin's given up 5k, John's given up 3k, and Cal's given up 10k. So there's that 10k to play for.
No bets on the turn. Bunzer! Oi oi! How we doing, Buns? Grinding online. How we doing? How's Sunday night going for you, Buns? Yeah, there's been a few after 2 AM. Been a few. Probably 4 to 5 after 2 AM. Jay reckons this is going to be the latest at 1, did you say?
I said between 12 and 1 this morning,
right,
yeah.
okay.
Between 12 and 1. Yep, spot on, Alexandra on YouTube. Yeah, we'll be at the Irish Open, Jason. Always a great stop, the old Irish Open. Fun one, lots of drinking. Out. Shoving over John's Open here, shoving for 15, and Devin with 7's going to be in here now. Now that we are playing chip EV, this is just going to be a shove for us as Devin. Like Cal's going to shove here for 15 with deuces through 6s, which we dominate. We'll have some suited ace-x in here, perhaps some suited king-x that we dominate. There are obviously a lot of hands that we are going to be flipping with. Oh my word, he does just fold the 7s.
Wow, Devin.
Does just fold the 7s.
Wowzers.
Let's just have a look.
Hiya, Jason. Are we going to the Irish Open? You answered. Yeah, I think so. I think so. See what the funds are like. See what the rooms are like.
Yeah,
over to Dublin.
Cal's game wasn't showing.
That's one. Hi guys, how do the 150 Coventry satellites work? Are they cash out ones? We'll show you the festival schedule straight after. Straight after.
I got 7 E's on John. I had £46 and a few pennies on it. It was the max bet for some reason.
Coventry, cash out satellites. There we go. Main event, cash out satellite. Main event, cash out satellite. Main event, cash out satellite. Yeah, it looks like they're all main event cash out satellites. They're the best ones to play, because once you hit your 10x, you're off. You are off. So there we go, that's the full schedule for Cov.
Pocket fives to jump in the small blind here. Just going to be a shove for us tower into Cal's big blind here. I think Cal's got around 17 bigs down. John knows, like John's played this FT like impeccably tower. He didn't really have good distribution early on, but he's been snug and picked his spots very carefully, and he sort of understands what hands we should be shoving, what hands we should just be opening. Seems very clued up. Just getting the 5s through there versus the 17 bigs of cap. Oh, then Pete Robbo, good evening to you.
Right, Pete. Have we been streaming? Yeah, it's been classic. It's been really good. 449 runners, 549 runners in the main. Oh, sorry, 449 runners in the main. 109 in the eye roller. Over 100 in the seniors. It's just been awesome. Really has been good.
Yeah, this is the deal that's been done, guys, for those asking. That's what everyone will receive, 99, 82 and 72. Jay, what do we know about John? Has he played many GUKPTs? His last GUKPT cash was back in 2012.
Yeah, that was the last time he hit the final table.
Yeah.
Not his last cash.
Not his last cash, his last FT.
His last FT, but he's only had a couple of cashes in the GUKPT in total.
Yeah, $700,000 in live earnings for John. Biggest live score coming last year in Nottingham when he finished runner-up in the UK IPT 1K. Cashing for just over £70,000 in that one.
And Cal was third in the... Was he third last year in the NPL?
Yep, third in the NPL.
For a 20k package?
Pipped Bousey by 0.0 something points, didn't he?
Did he?
Got an extra 5k.
So he got 20k by 0.02. Wow.
Attention please, Carway cable codes. Carway cable codes is required to depart the room. Sorry, I'm going to do all that kind.
Oh, pretty big club. Your plans are 50,000.
Could have just picked it. I mean, if you're going to think about free bet, I'm calling it off. So
John McCann, King 9. Going to be raising up the King 9 suited in the small. After initial open from Devin to 200,000. Let's go.
I've got John here, 9-4 of hearts, just going to open this one on the button. Free-handed, Cal out the way with a 4-3 suited. And Devin with the free bet. And that will be the end of that.
Absolutely. 4.1 for John, 3.8 for Devin. That's the money they've locked up. 99.569, 82 and a bit of change, 72 and a bit of change. Players will play on for £10,000. That is amazing. Well done, one and all. Devin Patel, John McCann, and Cal Morial. Amazing effort. And well done to Janice. Massive, massive effort. Massive shout out to Janice. 4th and 32,000. Great effort, Janice.
Ace 10 for Cal will be opening this one on the button, and does. Devin out the way, and John McCann, King 7, will be defending this one in the big blind. We do use some offsuit kings to have in the 3-bet bluff range versus the button open, but I think we're going to just take this route most of the time as John does defend. Jack 5 deuce 2 spades, so ace hearts 10 of spades here. I think we're happy to continue this one as Cal, and that will be that for the hand.
Cheers, John.
3.8, 3.8, 1.6.
Queen 5 of diamonds for Devin, raises to 200k. And John with a 3-bet from the small, makes it 800k. And you notice as well, like John's just so aware, like out of position 3-betting around 3x when we hadn't done a deal and ICM implications were still involved. But now that the deal's been done and we're just playing for verse, and as I said, we're just playing chippy V, does add a bit more juice on them 3-bets out of position there. He just seems like he's got really good knowledge of MTT's John McCann.
Plenty of tournament. Been around. More like 2012 Walsall, wasn't it? The experience 2012 in Walsall when he finished 7th. So he has been around a while as John McCann. The experience in tournaments might just get him over the line, you never know.
Jack 4 suited for John, raises to 210, and just going to be raise and take for him.
What price was John McCann this morning?
17 to 1. Someone got on it.
17 to 1. Somebody had every penny in the bank on it.
We never know. We know when we start shit. We never know when we
Jay, why did you back John? Because I fancied a little flower on the sportsbook this morning, and I believed he was one of the better players left in the field. As simple as that.
Proper experience at tournaments.
I just had it was like 46 quid, just under a nifty. I had on it. He hasn't closed it out yet. I know he's chip leading, but Devin right there, breathing down his neck. He was 17 to 1 this morning. Yeah, so guys, we have actually just realised, because I was checking myself with the payouts. The payouts, the deal is spot on. That's all correct, but we've got different numbers now. Okay, so the deal wasn't spot on and correct.
Was it just not adding up?
So the payouts were spot on and correct. Is that right?
Are they playing on for 10k?
They're playing on for 10k. They're playing on for 10k. Winner takes all. We know that.
Yeah.
But the ICM numbers that we've got and posted on the screen are slightly out. So we're going to get the true numbers for you guys shortly. As Devin here firing for 400k, 2/3 pot, and John just out of here.
Yeah, love to see Devin win it for the fairy tale ending, but I'm rooting for John.
There's the real numbers. That's the true deal.
Okay.
So Devin taking 98,787.
Well done, Devin.
John McCann with 79,122, and Cal with 65,950 with 10k to play for. Sorry guys, my mistake. I thought they were taking the 10k off of what they'd already locked up.
Right.
So it was just an error.
Done now.
And now everything should be fine. If you want to get your calculator out, you can to check it.
There you go.
So there's the official numbers.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Five 4 suit in here for Cal with 11 big blinds. You'll be thinking of going with it, Tower. Just going to complete, hoping to see a flop. And it does actually have Devin dominated here.
"15 minutes. If we get there, we're on a break."
Cal with bottom pair, going to lead for one big, seems fine. And Devin just going to call with his gut shot. 5 on the turn. So Cal turning trips here, and it puts a nice little check in here over to Devin, who's just sitting here with 4 high, so may take the bait here, Tower. Wouldn't be surprised if he did. And here comes the barrel. And like Cal just going to play flat now, Tower, simply because here Devin is going to shove all his ace x pre. He's going to shove all his king x pre. We've got 11 big blinds to start the hand, so Devin should never have an ace or a king here. He's literally only going to have like aces that may trap and check behind. So if we're Cal, like just want to be cool in here. Oh, he's going to shove. He's going to shove and a snap fold from Devin. But if Cal really thought about that spot, if he actually thought about it really well, I think he would have realised, maybe took a little bit more time, that Devin shouldn't ever have ace x or king x in this spot. So once he double barrels here, we just want a flat, because it's so likely that he's going to be bluffing in this scenario. And the times he has the 5 anyway, we're going to chop it up with an ace and a king on the board. But would have loved to seen a flat there from Callegro. Yeah, really nice check. I like the check. But I thought he was checking for those reasons, Joe. I thought he was checking for the reasons that Devin shouldn't have ace-x or king-x there because he's just going to set Cal in off of 11 blind on blind there. So I thought he was checking for those reasons, and obviously value betting a 5 on the flop for those reasons. Yeah, this is the final table. We're three-handed. A deal has been done. Quickly show you the numbers before we go to this flop. There we go. Jack, 7, deuce. So top pair for John. And in about 20 minutes time, guys, we are going to be heading out on a break. Players on break live at the moment. So I'm not sure if that's scheduled or unscheduled, but we are going to be going on a break very shortly. So John here with top pair, just choosing to fire. Cheers, Tony Tats. Good night to you. He's off to bed. Queen 9 for Devin on the button. Not opening the Queen 9 off on the button, free-handed here. Surprised to see that. And John here, Queen 3 suited. Cal's now got a few more chips than he had previously, and still might think about potentially moving in here. I'm not actually sure how much Cal's got. If he's still got like 11, 12, if I'm John, I might just move in, but going to take an aggressive route anyway and raise it up to 3, 2, 5, and 5 deuce off. Going to have to hit them up for Cal. Here for John on the button, one that we should be folding. Can't just open any two, although we're on the button here, especially with Cal with that reshove stack in the blinds as well. At least want some sort of blocker material out the way. And a walk for Devin. But John. John actually put some leeway between him and Devin now. Got 15 big blind advantage. Eight, 9 off here for Cal on the button. Going to choose to let that one go. And Devin with queens. I'd love to see a complete here from him. I'm a big fan of completing and trapping with our strongest hands in the small, but is just going to take the aggressive route and raise it up, makes it 250. And John with the jack 3 off here. This is a smallish sizing from Devin, but still going to let it go. It's just one of those, but thank you very much.
Tease, bring him in.
We're going on. We got a break tower, by the way.
Are we?
Yeah, we're in
when
about.
We break?
I reckon about 15 minutes
All
now.
right,
yeah.
Okay. All the best, Ian. Great to see you. Glad you were on Towers treble yesterday. And unlucky in the seniors. I'm sure we'll see, if it's not Manchester, it will be Coventry.
This has to go in the muck. Blind on blind here, King 8 for John. Just asked Cal for a count. We'll shove this versus a short stack. There we go. All in.
Nice one, Joel. Thanks for being here all weekend here in the chat in London.
I'm hoping my 17 to 1 shot comes in as well. I'd love to see Cal win it. Good power mine off the table. But if you don't, obviously it'd be nice if John could scoop me some more money this weekend. It's coming from everywhere, I'm not used to this. I'm not used to it. Bets coming in, towers, trebles coming in, and now I've got a sweat for the sports book.
Unbelievable.
Oh wow, and Cal with the King 8 suited. Just looked up and seen. And John here shoving for 13. I think this is a call, tower. Well, I don't think I'd be calling. I would be calling here as Cal with the King 8 suited. Off of 13 bigs. Going to use a time back, close one. What was Tower's treble? What was it? Derby,
Luton,
and
Derby
Shrewsbury.
and Shrewsbury. And there were no sweats. Luton 2-0, Derby 2-0, Shrewsbury 5-1.
Yeah, that's
paid 8 to 1.
That's a bit tight from Cal there, Tower. Especially playing for the win as well. We don't get anything for second. I personally call there with the King 8 suited. It's just going to take the tight approach.
Now I can't put Watford in because Watford were like 1 to 3. Rotherham United did a number on them. Massive draw for Rotherham.
They didn't split it evenly. This was the numbers. I'll quickly put it up for you. That's what they've done, and they're playing for an extra 10k. So 98 for Devin, 79 for John, and Cal with 65, 10k to play for.
Very nice. Ooh, Haribos.
Aces free-handed for John.
Oh, very nice.
Very nice indeed. And we're going to get a custom up in the form of Devin, and Devin with 6s here. And Tower, I just think this is a jam from Devin. Free-handed, 29 bigs to start the hand.
Yeah.
Button open. I might even just rip it in with the 6s potentially. Maybe a bit too many, but I think it could be in there. Could be a thing. Chose to just flat, and now I'm going to be check calling one bet on this flop. Hey, yeah, goes for the raise here with the 6s. Goes for the raise. And John just got a flat here, pure flat with aces. Devin going to have more 5x than us, although we are free-handed. We can still have a lot of 5x ourselves. Going to be opening probably most suited ones. 9 of spades on the turn. Now Devin slowing down once John does call the raise on the flop. So John might expect Devin to just go bet here with some 5x. So I think we're going to see a small bet here, Tower, a lot of the time, going after some of the Jack X that elect to go for the check raise on the flop, and also charging some front door flush draws. Plays well, John, very well. I like this. This size looks very nice. 450. Devin, non-believer. He is going to make the call here with the 6s. I'm surprised to see this I guess we are beating some flush draws, but once we raise the flop, I don't think. I don't think we're beating much tower once John McCann calls. It's really interesting. Like, he may just convince himself that John's got a flush draw, but we've got the 6 of diamonds in our hand, not the best card to have. This is just 100% check for Devin now. Cannot lead this spot, tower. Cannot lead this spot. Oh, he's time banking. No, it won't be check, check, river. John will go for value, 100%.
Yeah, 100% John will.
John will definitely be going for value. I can assure you of that if Devin does check, which he should. And I'm hoping he does, because it would be wild here. There we go. I'm glad he checked, and John's going to go for value, and I'm expecting Devin to fold. Like even with his flush draws with position, John's probably going to be checking back a lot.
The triangle's in. Now then, Devin. He's got a decision to make.
Oh, it's not really too irrelevant, too good. Free-handed on the button. John's going to open like 6-3 suited, 6-4 suited. He's going to open 6-7 suited, 6-8 suited, 6-9 suited, 10-6 suited maybe, Jack-6 suited, Queen-6 suited, King-6 suited. It's kind of relevant, the 6 diamonds. It's a free-handed coup, so ranges are going to be, well, free-handed table, so ranges are going to be very wide, or at least they should be. And we're just playing for first place as well, so ICM are relevant, not a thing anymore. I can't see how we call here, tower. No. Like even like the raise on the flop. First of all, that's a bit wild. But the thing is
he putting him just on a diamond draw or some kind of like ace queen ace king scenario?
Off a 29 to start the hand, I think we jam. John opens button. We got 6s free-handed, button open. Just shove the 6s for 29.
Yeah.
But choosing to just flat and raise the flop and then continue on the turn after John calls, and Devin announces call.
He
sees
made the call.
Aces, has to show the 6s.
And that, ladies and gentlemen,
make the hero call. 6s for Devin, but it should have got. I think it should have gone in pre.
Yeah.
So, what would have been the result anyway? And John McCann up to 8 million.
He's going to get a lot of love, ladies and gentlemen. That's the cheer. That's what you need. He's going to get a lot of love because Devin hasn't finished third for £50,000. Devin has finished
nearly 100k
for 98,787.
£140 he was in for, tower.
£140 into 100 grand. That is an amazing, amazing achievement, and all his friends up there will just be cheering him and giving him a cuddle and saying that was amazing.
Can you get me a drink tonight? Am I paying for a drink tonight?
Unbelievable! What a great run! Yeah, a lot of people might think he were unorthodox, and some people might think he's not playing by the book. But do you know what? For the first time I've ever seen him, I think he's entertained everybody.
Yeah, he's done some wild things that we wouldn't usually see on an FT, and he maintained the chip lead for 2 days basically, tower. So he's putting in a performance, and he's obviously got to be doing some things right to get there. Obviously he's ran pure as day. We've seen that. We've seen a lot of all-ins and a lot of wild rivers that have been very favourable for him. But sometimes it's your day. Sometimes it's your day, tower. And when it's your day, no one can stop you, no matter who you are.
Yeah. And run like Johnny Scott up in Scotland.
That's it.
He's got Cal and he's got John on the book. He's got Cal and he's got John on the book. That's amazing. Well done, Johnny. Well done, Johnny. 12s for Cal, 17s for Jonathan, and Jonathan's got a huge chip lead. How long's the break?
I believe 10-15 minutes.
Are you bring the waters? I'm going to stay here.
They're none in the fridge, and I'll get scared because Zoltan tells me off for going in the kitchen. I'll just get a death stare.
Well,
I'll take
some ice waters
from the bar. I'll get some from the bar.
Look like Guinness. Yeah, go on.
I'll get some for heads up.
Get some ice water that looks like Guinness.
Amazing. I'm going to stay with you. I'm going to stay with you because it's a 10-minute break and we are heads up. Jonathan McCann is right there. Johnny McCann is right there, and we've got Cal Morial there as well. So well done to Johnny McCann, and well done to Cal Morial, and well done to Devin, and well done to Janice. It's been great. I've loved every minute of it. Really, really have. We're heads up. We are heads up. There is going to be a bit of a break. I think it's 10 minutes. I think it's 10 minutes. So we'll have a quick chat. Oi! Come and have a sit down, son. Ladies and gentlemen, Devin Patel. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
You'll watch that wall there. That wall can fall down. Tell us a little bit about yourself, please, because you've entertained us for the last 4 days. You was chip leader on day 1, you were chip leader on day 2, you were chip leader on day 3, and you've just chopped it for the most money. Please tell me a little bit about yourself.
Well, I started playing poker 1 year ago.
Yeah.
That's what I learned, and then I watched a lot of YouTube. And then I wasn't even going to play this, but one of my friends said, so it was the late reg after, day 1A had ended.
Yeah.
There was satellite after that.
Yeah.
Then it was already in late reg. It takes me 45 minutes to get here. My friend literally said, you have to come. I was like, fine, okay, I guess I'll do it. So I came, I sat in, and it was like alternate 36.
Yeah.
And then I got a seat before midnight. And then after I did that, I hosted a home game at my place from midnight to 12 p.m. Then came straight here to play day 1, right? So I played all of day 1. Then I got a 2-hour sleep. Played day 2. I only got 1 hour sleep last night, and then I played this now.
Wow.
So we were running on very low energy.
Please sleep tonight.
I will sleep very happily.
Please sleep tonight. Just a quick word about the rail. You got loads of fans out there. Are they all uni buddies? Are they just friends? Are they into the home game friends?
Uni buddies, home game friends, poker friends, everyone.
And who's the one that told you have to play? Who forced you to come and win £100,000?
They're not here.
Really?
They're not here.
He's not here.
They'll
get a nice surprise tomorrow.
But I'm going to be very appreciative.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, also, one fun thing.
Yeah.
My friend bought 10% of me for 14 quid.
Wow.
On the satellite, and so
£14.
And now they got 9,900.
Wow.
10% of me, 14 quid.
For £14, your friend who told you had to come
Not
and
that
play.
one.
All right.
A different one.
A different person.
Yeah.
Well, please look after the person that told you had to come.
Everyone's getting a cut.
Absolutely.
Everyone's getting drinks on me. Everyone's getting everything.
That's amazing.
I'm not going to be playing poker for a while. I chill, and then I'll come. I'll play poker, obviously, but like.
Please take tomorrow off.
Yeah, I played a lot of hours of poker.
Please take tomorrow off. Are you at uni?
Yes.
What do we study?
Statistics.
Oh, well, that helps. That certainly helps when it comes to the game. Do you obviously you do YouTube? Are you studying the game to get? I'd like to say to get better, but you've just finished 3rd. And one of the biggest fields we've had.
I mean, I haven't really ever studied it, but I'm going to try to study it now because that's right. I'm an amateur. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I don't really.
It's the best thing about it.
I've never I know that people talked to me at ICM before I did this, but I don't even understand how that works. So. I mean, I've got to look at all this stuff.
One thing you've got to remember is that Phil Ivey was once an amateur.
Yes.
And that's the way to look at it. Phil Elmer's got 16 bracelets. He was once an amateur.
Yes.
You know? Like, there's a lot of people out there that's been amazing at the game and won millions at the game, started off exactly the same way as you did.
Yeah.
By being an amateur, being a little bit scared to come into a casino to play a tournament and a poker table that they don't know anybody or anything like that. So don't feel afraid. Don't feel you've got friends behind you. You can watch it back whenever you want to. It's all there.
I need to look at some of the hand history.
There'll be a lot of footage today from you on it. The final table will be online tomorrow morning for you to watch whenever you wake up, because you're going to have a bit of a party tonight. I can assure the crowd behind you will make sure
whatever
of that.
They want to do is, I'm good with it. I'm chilling. I've never been so relaxed.
Absolutely fantastic. You sound so down to earth. You really do. And we're just about to come back. But Devin, that was an absolute pleasure. We've loved watching you. We've loved now grabbing you and having a chat with you.
enjoy the moments, enjoy the next couple of hours,
I will.
and please take a few days off.
I will.
And sleep well.
I actually have work tomorrow. Oh, I forgot about that.
Forget that. He's taking the day off tomorrow, whoever it is, he's taking the day off. Devin Patel.
Thank you.
You're an absolute star. Thank you very
so
much
much.
indeed. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
There he goes, Devin Patel. Absolutely brilliant. Dev Patel is just brilliant. Now that is amazing. How down to earth is he, by the way? How down to earth was that? That was superb. John McCann is coming back in. John McCann is coming back in as well. What would you like to
I don't
bash
know.
next?
I'll just bash everything, Tower.
Do you bring the wars in you? You bring the council wars? What did Zoltan say?
I haven't brought them. The bar's a bit busy at the moment.
We just interviewed Devin.
Did you?
Yeah. Just had him in for 5 minutes.
What was he
Having a
saying?
chat. Having a chat with Devin. They were talking about ICM and I don't know what it is, so they're just going to explain. And I was just saying, Phil Elmer's got 16 bracelets. He just wants an amateur.
Yeah. Did you break down the ICM for him? Did you give him a good explanation?
Of course. The chat box listened. They can verify.
Did you say that?
They can verify all that.
Did you say that? Why did you say that? What did you say about ICM Tower? Did you give him a little rundown?
No.
No.
No, we'll speak to him. We'll speak to him when we eventually finish.
Yeah.
When we eventually finish, we'll have a word.
Okay,
All right.
It's easy.
I'll let you start.
It's basically it's an easy concept. It's a very complex.
Every
strategy,
chip's worth something.
But the concept's pretty easy. Basically, we play for like chips usually. Like in a cash game, you play for to make as many chips. You play chip EV.
Yeah.
But as soon as you get deep and when you're in the money, ICM, you're basically playing for the dollars, not the chips. So you're playing to make more money.
Yeah.
A play that would make you more chips, you might not actually do because of ICM, basically.
Every chip's worth something, and it all adds up to money.
That's good enough.
So we're all just waiting for John McCann and Cal Morial to sit down.
Did he say anything else? Did you have a?
I asked him what he was doing at uni, and his home game, and his friends, and the story about the guy who's forced him to play.
Yeah.
The guy that's got 10% is not here.
Yeah.
The guy who forced him to play is here.
Oh, okay.
So they're two different people.
Oh, okay. I never knew that.
Yeah. And we just had a nice little chat. And he got 10% for £14. Because it was £14, which is £140 satellite. And he says he might eventually sleep tonight after treating the guys to what they want. So there we go. So there we go. We are just waiting for Cal Morial and John McCann to sit back down. Could have just done me a 5-minute break, not another 15. There's no need to have another 15. But
yeah, I thought it was just going to be.
I would have said 5 minutes and get straight on with it.
We had a scheduled break.
They've had more breaks, and
it might have been because there was a scheduled break in about 10 minutes anyway before we got heads
they've
up.
had more breaks in this final table than Steve Davis. Yeah, £140 into £100,000. That's exactly how it works, and that is what can happen. That is exactly what can happen.
Right, so, I'll go get the waters quick.
Go on then. Brilliant. And the guy who was sat at home watching the live stream, who turned 14 quid into 10 grand. Congratulations! That's some spin. Oh, did I show you this? Did I show you this? Did I show you that? Oh, yeah, can we read it? What does it say? No, what's it say? Oh, look at that. Services to the UK poker community. Phil the Tower Healed, presented by Teesside Poker. I got that at Christmas from Dave Maudlin and everybody else up at Teesside Poker. Thank you very much indeed. It means a lot. It really does. It meant a lot as well. I nearly teach. Oh, honestly, really, really good. No, I really enjoyed it. We are heads up. Waiting for Cal.
and we're waiting for John McCann to sit down. I have no idea why they give him 15 minutes after they've just played for another 20, give him 20, about half an hour to go for checking up the ICM. But that's just what it is. That's the way it is. Not a lot we can do about it. And as soon as they sit down, we'll be trying to crown a champion. Who do we think's going to win? Those chips are John McCann. Those chips are Cal Morial. There's the trophy. We are ready to rock and roll. We're heads up for the title. The first leg of 2023. First leg. Any events in Bristol soon? Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. We'd love to come to Bristol, but there's nothing in Bristol for the team. Here comes the water. Thank you very much.
Water boy. Oh, where are they? I thought we'd be back by now.
Joe, you've been amazing. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you, helps behind the scenes as well. You're amazing on the floor. All the team are fantastic. A really amazing run event as always. Thanks to you and the team, and we will see you in Manchester. We'll be there. We'll be there on the 8th. You're obviously going to be there from the start of it. But as always, Joe, integral part of the team, and anything needs doing, including tech stuff, you're the man.
Where are the 25-25s next week? We'll quickly show you before we go to heads up. Screenshot it now, Jake.
Ready? Wait, screenshot it.
Screenshot it. Coventry, Liverpool, Glasgow, Reading South. I might make an appearance at Coventry. I'm not sure yet. So here we go. Heads up.
Here we go. Whew. Can Cal overturn it? Or is it John McCann's?
That's win-win for me, Tower. I've even got a really good power off the table shipping it, or I've got some money in my pocket.
Yeah, even more to add to the pile. The pile's got big this weekend, I'll tell you, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm just not used to it. I'm just literally not used to it.
Can they chop their winnings? Yes, they can if you want to do another chop.
The chop.
They can do a chop. Because there's 10,000 to play for. If they wanted to chop the 10,000, then the game would end instantly. And whoever's got most chips wins the trophy and the ending. I don't know. Yeah, I think they must have just nipped out. They must have just both gone to the smoking area or just nipped out because they both got the coats on.
Bottom range here, so going to have established John and Cal out of there.
There's 10 tables of cash playing at the moment. The seniors is on the final. The Omaha is on the final. The 500's on the final. And the prize money was split like this. There we go. Three-way chop. 98 and bits, 79 and bits, 65 and bits.
Then and John McCann calls. Here we go. King 9 plays Ace 9.
Oh,
dominated.
This could be it. This could be it. We could have a champion. Mr. John McCann looking for his first title ever. Here we go. Clean.
We've got to stop doing that. It's getting weird. It's getting really weird, Tower. So just fading a king, and we have a champion. 8 on the turn.
If he's not a king, John McCann is champion for the first time. And it's a jack. Whoa! Boom!
And that's that, guys.
What a nice man that fella is. I'm off. Get me out of here.
Is out of here.
Get me out of here.
So thanks to everyone that's been tuned in over the past 5 days. 459 entries for the main event. Come back today with 22 players. Devin was chip leader all of day 2, all of day 3 until we got to free-handed. A deal was done, and then John McCann turned it around, had the aces versus the sixes, and very shortly we are going to be heading over to Tower with the trophy presentation as well as interviews with both Callegro and John McCann. We're just getting all set out there and we're going to be heading over shortly, guys. But big thank you to everyone in the chat box. Well done to everyone that's won a giveaway this weekend. We gave away so much money, and we're going to head over to Tower with Callegro now.
Second place from where you were this morning.
Yeah,
that ain't bad, is it?
No, I'm pleased with the second place. Yeah.
Last year, we watched you all last year. You played fantastically well.
Thank you.
You finished 3rd in the NPL. You got yourself a lovely deal.
Yep.
And you started 2023 in impressive fashion.
Yep. Yep. Hopefully I carry on like this for the rest of the year.
Absolutely, absolutely. We were saying in the comms, they were a little bit different final table. There are a lot of players we didn't recognise on the tour.
Yep.
What was it like playing?
That's probably why there's a few spots where I could have got it in, but I didn't, because I felt like there'd be better spots to get it in with.
Yeah.
I was also restricted with a chip leader to my direct
Yeah,
left.
absolutely. You're in. Jay said you're probably
It's the worst seat in the room.
room.
Yep, that's what I said as well.
Great effort.
Thank you.
Great start of 23. Fantastic 22. Long may it continue.
Cheers, Phil. Thank
Cal,
you.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Cal Moriel, 2nd in the GUKPT London, but winning for the first time coming, Mr. John McCann.
Thanks, Noah.
How are you, young man?
Good, yeah, over the moon. I mean, I was just completely card dead for the first few hours of the final table. And then got extremely lucky on one hand that I'm sure that you remember when I flopped a flush against Janice. I don't know where Janice is at, but sorry, Janice.
Were there for you, that is for sure.
Yeah. I thought I was out the door at that moment, to be honest. And then anything after that was just kind of a bonus, really. When you crack aces with ace king, I mean, that's just where the luck. You need that basically. So.
Second final table for you in a GUKPT. Can you remember the last?
You know what? It's funny because I was actually moaning on the way down here, saying I've been playing these for 15 years. I've only ever made one final table. Long time ago.
It was Luton 2012. Walsall 2012.
Walsall, yeah. I remember it was Walsall, yeah.
2012.
Wow,
Can I just
10 years
say,
ago.
you might need a new database picture.
Oh, really? Okay. I like that one. I look a bit younger on there.
You looked a lot younger. It's fantastic. We've seen each other at the Irish Open. We've seen each other absolutely on tour everywhere, but you're now taking down the title.
Yeah.
You must be over the moon.
Yeah, buzzing. I've never really won like a major title, so this is the first one. I've had a few decent cashes and stuff, but the trophy's what we want, really. So
it is. So
and we're just going to get
Frankie. We're just going to get Frankie to hand it over to you. So for the first time, can we have a massive round of applause for the winner of GUKPT 2023 in London, Mr. Jonathan McCann. Absolutely outstanding. And the guy we're just going to hand back to just had a couple of quid at 17s this morning on Mr. Jonathan McCann.
Excellent. Good news.
Fantastic.
I did tip myself up, actually.
Fantastic. Well done,
Cheers.
John.
Thanks, Tom.
Absolute pleasure. One of the nicest men you'll ever see. Jay, I'm sure you're happy. Take it away.
That's that, guys. We are done for leg one. What a main event that is. Unbelievable turnout. Everyone was out in force, and well done to John McCann. It was a very well played final table from him. He said in the interview there he did get lucky in the hand against Janice, but it was a caller anyway pre-flop. After that hand he really did excel, and I think deserved winner at the end of the day, Tower.
I think you picked right this morning.
Yeah, I think I did.
You picked really well.
Yeah.
You did indeed. Lovely guy as well. Known John for years and years and years, and whenever I seem to get off on my little travels, he's always there playing, and it's such a nice win. It really is. I think this week we've had a bit of fun.
Yeah, we've had a lot of fun.
Jim McShane says to us, there's £3,000 there for Coventry. We'd like you to split it up and give it us. And then the online team gave us about £500 that you turned into about 9 probably.
Seven, all right.
And just gave away money. And you guys in the chat, we've had a lot of fun, and I hope you have as well, because that was one of the best there were. And do you know what? In 2.5 weeks' time, we'll do it again in Manchester, and we'll give away exactly the same amount of money, because we've been told that's what we can do for the UK Poker Open and all the online closer tickets as well. So we'll get thinking of things to do yet again, but I think it worked out perfectly today. PK, well done for winning yourself the ticket and the £1,500 ticket, and everybody else who's won satellite tokens and closer tokens and everything else. It has been a super week. Thanks to our lads, thanks to everybody on the floor, thanks to this lad. Look at that.
I've enjoyed it.
He's got a bit taller.
It was,
that's the money he's won this weekend he's sat on. Let me tell you, it's there. Just add it to the pile. Thanks, honestly, everybody in the chat. You guys make it such an easy job for us because we have a lot of fun. But we did crown John McCann there as champion. We'll see you in 2.5 weeks' time.
Yes, we will.
At Berry New Road in Manchester. Come and join in the fun, because it is a lot of money to be given away for the UK Poker Open again. Can't wait for that. All the best, guys, from this fella.
Thanks, guys. It's been a pleasure.
And myself, the Tower. We'll see you in 2.5 weeks' time in Manchester.
See you soon. Good night.
Cheers. Thank you. Cheers. Yeah. Nice one.